Hey everybody, as promised, it's 4:15 and we're live. So now I'm gonna make sure that let's see, as we do this, I'm gonna make sure that you get your link if you didn't get it. So that's my next job. We have 2 hours till game time. But as per usual, wanted to make absolutely certain that I wasn't rushing. It's not, and my mom is making awesome dinner, so we're in the kitchen, and so this is a relaxed place to be, venue to be, both both online and offline. This is offline. So let's see here. Trying to make absolutely certain we have. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did send it, and I will read it out. I'm going to text it for anybody who didn't get it right now. Hold on a second. And let's see here. This is wrong, right email box, wrong, right email box. Yes. That's what happens when you have too many email boxes. And trying to make sure I send out the right. There it is. Virtual watch party. Okay. Open. And let's see here. And copy. Yep. And I'm going here. Okay, Super Bowl. I'm making a text. Virtual watch party link, link, is here. It's there. Got it, and it's out. Yes. I am online now. Happy Super Bowl day. Okay. That's one down. I'm gonna have to send another to, let's see here. Yes, and then let's see here. Try to make everything line up. Let's see here. Okay, and there it is. Okay, Super Bowl. Party link. And yeah, so that's there. Cool. All right, so I got those sent out. And now let's see what else is here. And some from time to time, I will get up to go over because my mom might need some help, or I might need to go to the bathroom. But this is exciting stuff, and I may occasionally put a video in, right? So, see, hey Andrew. Oh, hey Sander, how are you? Welcome. Hello. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm doing good. Yeah.
Hey, how are things in the Netherlands?
Well, we actually got quite a big of a snowstorm today and yesterday, so all public transport and stuff is just shut down.
Whoa. So are you guys safe in there?
Yeah, we are safe. That's not really the problem. It's just been snowing for about 24 hours. It's been wind, so it's like this much snow. If it isn't even more, so
Oh my gosh.
trains
Wow.
aren't going today and stuff because we're not really prepared for that kind of weather. But besides that, we had a lot of fun in the snow as well today, so it's good.
Wow. You've got is it
and things were about to get
that
worse.
is Viola Davis, by the way. She's going through a history of African Americans in the NFL. This is Black History Month over here.
Yeah, I
So,
see that.
yeah, so that's what's happening. But hey, are they good at taking the snow off the ground there, or are you stuck? Are you
I
stuck?
hope so. I hope so. I'm actually at home with my parents right now. Well, actually, I should have been at my own place, but I couldn't go. So I hope they clear it tomorrow. I think they will. It just depends if it keep on snowing. But I was actually wondering, as if I'm not American, is Black History Month? Is that just actually like the whole of February, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Although, I want to point out it's actually since it's American history, it should be more than a month. But yeah, it is all of February. It is. Yeah. And made a lot of progress, So but it's good for people to see this on a Super Bowl Sunday, and be reminded of just how much better the country has gotten over the years. Even though we got our last president was a guy who liked to fool people. So
yeah,
was,
I heard that. I heard that. I'm actually happy that Trump isn't president anymore. If you like, we got some news over here from America, from all over the world, and yeah, we didn't really get much good news. Nobody really understood over here how he got to the power he got. So I think it's great that he's gone.
no, it's really tricked a lot of people, and I think a lot of lawsuits are going to come out before everything is done, even more so than already, because to make a long story short, we allowed him to fool us. But at any rate, this is football day, so so are you guys? You have do you get American football? Obviously, you get the Super Bowl, right? What time is it over there?
Right now it's around 10:30. I think it's p.m. It's in the evening.
Okay.
We use a different time system here, not the p.m. and a.m. but we just like go full 24 hours. So sometimes it's a bit difficult to calculate what time it actually is. But yeah, so the game will start at like 30 past midnight. So I'll have a long night, but I am actually really excited.
I'm excited.
I'm supporting the Chiefs just like last year, so that's I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think I'm hoping for an exciting game because historically, hold on a sec. You need help, Mom? Okay. Historically, Super Bowl games have been boring, and this is my 55th Super Bowl. Super Bowl's been around for 55 years. I'm 59, but I didn't start watching. My first Super Bowl I watched was, I want to say it was 1970. Huh? I'm 58. I'll be 59 this year. My mom is trying to slow down the aging. Mom says it's not until August 4th. She's right. So, thanks. So at any rate, my first Super Bowl game that I remember was, of course, it was 1977 Super Bowl that the Oakland Raiders beat the Minnesota Vikings 32-17 in the Rose Bowl in Los Angeles. I wasn't there, but that's the first game I even watched on television. And then I became a Dallas Cowboys fan that 77 year, and I watched Super Bowl 12, and that was the Dallas Cowboys who beat the Denver Broncos 27-10. And then Super Bowl 13 was a rematch of Super Bowl 10, which I didn't see, but that was the Pittsburgh Steelers and Dallas Cowboys. And the Steelers beat the Cowboys 35-31 in a game that featured a play that I'll never forget because I was so upset. It was
Oh no, what happened?
I'll show you through the magic of the internet. I will show you. This is a play called by Jackie Smith. Jackie Smith was tied in with the St. Louis Cardinals that the Cowboys got by trade, and what happened was that I'm putting that up here now on through the magic of StreamYard so you can see it and see what happened. So it was a 3rd and 8 on the Cowboys 8-yard line. Excuse me, on the Steelers 8-yard line were the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the play right here, which will appear right there. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and I'll start it up so you can find out what happened here. Here is, and yeah, here we go. This is Staubach barking the signals. Dorsett's in motion. He play actions to Scott Laidlaw over the middle and dropped. See that?
Yeah, that's a shame. That's just a shame. He was wide open as well.
Yeah, he threw it wide open. Watch the reaction by Roger Staubach right here. And then Tom Landry was so upset he just turned his back because he couldn't believe it. NFL Films has a great shot of him just turning in because he can't believe it. I mean, they had a perfect situation on 3rd and 8. Great play fake by Roger. Roger says he took a little bit off the ball, and so Jackie had to go down for it.
Well, he should have caught it, though.
Right. If he catches the ball, the Cowboys take the lead. Okay?
Yeah.
If he doesn't, they settle for a field goal, and they're behind 30. They were behind. So that was Rafael Septien, lining up. But this formation and this play is something that can easily be ran today. It was modern for its time. And look at how the defense reacts. They're all looking for the run. It's a goal line, okay?
Yeah, but they fake it.
Yeah, play fake. The Steelers had a middle linebacker blitz. Here comes Jack Lambert, who gets picked up by Laidlaw. They also had number 56 coming in, outside linebacker, and Roger threw it right on time. He just threw it low. But it was there. It hit Jackie right between the 8 and the 1. So
it was a good play. That's all you can say. It turned out great, but sadly they messed up.
Yeah, I mean they had the perfect play. When that happened, we were living in Oakland, and I was all of, I believe, 15 years old at the time, 16. Yeah. Mom was at work, and I just shut the TV off. I didn't want to. I was really into. I just wanted to quit football. I was sorry I was interested in football.
I can understand the feeling.
Yeah.
I don't watch much American football games. I do watch a lot of soccer for you guys, which I actually call football.
Yeah.
But I think the first Super Bowl I watched was with the comeback for Tom Brady's 6th ring.
Oh, yeah.
Again, who did they play? The Falcons, right?
Let's see. That was correct. Yeah, that was the game where that was your first Super Bowl. Wow. That was actually played in I want to say not Minnesota, but it was played under the dome in New Orleans. Yeah, I believe, if memory serves. But the Falcons were down 28-3. I mean, excuse me. Did I say that?
They were up.
Patriots were down 28-3.
And they came back. It was pretty insane to watch. Honestly, I didn't really know what was happening because I didn't really understand the game. Because I've watched quite a lot of rugby, but it's much different, even though you think it looks the same.
Okay.
So I had no clue what I was watching, but just like watching the scores and with some awesome plays and with Julian Edelman's catch weird underground, keeping his hand underneath it type of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, damn, this looks really exciting. And then I think 1 or 2 years later, I watched my second Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And because we watch it in the middle of the night here, like tomorrow's Monday, I actually got school tomorrow. So there was as well. I also got school the next day. But there was no corona, so I still had to go to school actually. So like 1 hour of sleep, I was in my class like, oh damn.
Hey, so do you understand the game now?
Hmm?
Do you understand the game now?
I understand more of it. I played some Madden and I talked about it more with my friends, and I actually got like an NFL League Pass for one season. But I'm a bit more of a basketball fan, so yeah, I understand more of that. But well, because you don't play it and you don't like hear much about the tactics, it's a bit more difficult to understand. But by playing a bit of Madden, I kind of started understanding how runs and offenses work and like which type of players do stuff. So I got more of a basic understanding, to be honest. But defense really threw
Well, you've come to the place.
defense.
Well, you come to the right place if you want technical football. For example, this formation is you might see it today more than likely by the Buccaneers, but it's called double tight end, and the reason is it's called that is because the you see offensive line. I don't know if I can draw that or where you can see anything where I can draw on it, but if you take a look at the line here. Where Staubach is under center.
Mm-hmm.
Either side, on both sides, you've got an unbalanced line on the top, where it looks like there's this 9 on the back of the jersey on the offensive line. The one that's the end person, that's actually the tight end. That's Billy Joe Dupree on that line, right? Now, the Cowboys actually had a bit of a trick here, as Tom Landry was wont to do then. On the other side, among all the line people that are on the line, right, you see that 0, and there's one guy that's just off, right?
Yeah.
Off center, that's Jackie Smith, okay? So what they're setting up is actually 2 tight ends, but one is on what we call a wing, and then they gave an entire look like they were going to run. They had no intention of running. And so everything that they did, it was a sellout, so that you see that it's really a cool play because you had Dorsett going out in motion, and then he's going out in motion to pull the safety out of the way. That's why if you go back to the play here, this way, okay, he's going in motion for that reason. When he comes, see how he runs, all right, 33?
Mm-hmm.
When he comes out of there, he's going to pull their safety out of the middle.
Yeah, because he's going to run with him because he thinks he's going to catch the ball.
Right. Like yeah. And so the guy that's running out is Jackie Smith. So Staubach goes to fake here, and the idea is to pull the linebackers up. So you pull the linebackers up, you got the safety kicking out, right? Because he's looking for Dorsett.
Yeah, and leaves a hole in the middle where the tight end actually went.
Yeah,
right?
And he fills the void, and it's right there. You see 29?
Yeah.
Running back because he knew he was out of position. It was like, oh my God, I'm out of position. So he ran back too late.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it wasn't executed properly, it's still one of the best plays for its moment I've ever seen in my life.
So I think
really brilliant on Coach Landry's part.
I think when they design plays, especially on offense, the best thing you can try to do is like trick the defense by making them think you throw one way or like somebody runs one way and defense goes for it, and then out of nowhere there's somebody doing something completely opposite, and that's the way, if you ask me. But it's difficult. It's very difficult. I can imagine. So
Yeah, you're absolutely right. No, you're absolutely right. Talking about the modern Chiefs offense, the difference between them and the Cowboys. Let me show you what the Chiefs used to do in the early '70s. That's kind of um, it was equally as innovative for its time as what the Cowboys were doing. Now it's called pre-shifting. Do you know what pre-shifting is?
No, I don't.
Like I said, this is pre-shifting. Um, let's see, Cow Chiefs. I should be able to find a video here. Chiefs shift. You need help, Mom? Huh? Okay, just checking. Chiefs shift play. Chiefs formation shift. Let's see what they've got here. Okay, these are old. These are more. These are the modern shifts, but
I got a question before you continue.
Sure. Yeah.
I often see like you have different type of bowls. Now I know the Super Bowl is like the championship finale, but what's like the Rose Bowl and those different kind of things?
Okay. Rose Bowl is for college. So the idea is that the Rose Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, the Orange Bowl, these are different college bowl games. Like the Rose Bowl traditionally has pitted the winner of the Pacific 12, we used to call it the Pac-10, versus the Big Ten, which are the Big Ten are Midwest schools like Michigan, Ohio State, that sort of thing, right? So that's what the Rose Bowl is. The Rose Bowl is called that because it's played at the Rose Bowl in Los Angeles, California. Now, the Super Bowl is different. Oh, by the way, let me. The Super Bowl is the NFL.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I knew about the Super Bowl, but I didn't know about the other bowls. Because
yeah,
funny thing is like sports in America are so much are structured in such a different way compared to Europe. Actually, the way like people get into sports, like when you get into like you become a real athlete, like a professional athlete. In Europe, you just join, especially in like football, the soccer, which is just the biggest game. You actually join like a soccer team at a very young age. Some professional footballers actually started their career at their respective club at like 8 years old already, and they grow with the club. Well, you actually have like drafts and stuff. So I think it's pretty interesting, but also strange how you just like get drafted into a completely random team kind of. While here if I look at the Netherlands, you have like two big clubs which are big rivals, like Ajax and Feyenoord. And if you're a kid and you're an Ajax fan, and Feyenoord knocks on your door, you're not even quite sure if you're going to join because you're an Ajax fan. While when you have a draft, you don't really have a choice, which I find pretty interesting, to be honest.
What's your favorite soccer team and rugby team, by the way?
I'm a huge Tottenham Hotspurs fan.
Yeah.
So I actually watched them play today as well. And I don't really follow rugby. It's just a friend of mine who plays it. So I follow it a bit through him. Like when there's the World Cup, I follow it. And I often support the All Blacks, which are New Zealand.
Oh, the All Blacks are good. Yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah, but I don't really follow rugby clubs or club rugby. Just international sometimes, not that often, to be honest.
A friend of mine is a sponsor for Tiger Rugby over here in America, and I went to
7-against-7. Is that right?
Yeah, 7. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Yeah, I went to the Las Vegas. I forgot what it was called. The Rugby Sevens in Las Vegas 3 years ago. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got one in Amsterdam as well. I went. It's so crazy, man. That's so much fun.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is Chiefs. This is the Chiefs versus the Minnesota Vikings, and I'm looking for. This is the trying to find an example of what I'm talking about with respect to what the Chiefs are known for strategically. under Hank Stram, and they're not really showing it there. So I'm fast forwarding it. But I think the best way to show it, since I can't seem to find it quickly here, is I'm going to try Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys did it more and more often than the Kansas City Chiefs. So I'm going to try Dallas Cowboys shift. Shift there. And so here's the Landry. Here it is. Look, this is one example. And I'm glad this. Look at this. This is, oh, see here, look at this video. It's the Landry shift explained. Let's, well, I'm not going to play that video sound because I don't want to get the copyright. But let me show you what you're looking at here, okay? So that, okay, this play that you're looking at is from Super Bowl 12. And you remember the other formation I showed you where the Cowboys had two tight ends?
Yes.
This is different. They do have two tight ends, but the tight ends are not on a wing. They're on either ends of the line of scrimmage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The person that's on the wing, that's one back on the right side.
Yeah, one in the middle, actually, sort of.
That's actually Tony Dorsett. Now watch what happens. You think that they're going to run that play. You're going to run a play from that formation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're all set, right? This is what happens. Watch carefully. See, they shift. See that? And then they set. And the NFL rules, they have to say set for 1 second. Okay? So they just shifted from a wing formation to what's called, in that case, that would be Brown formation. That's Brown formation left. Why? Because they have the flanker, you can't see in the picture, on the left side of Roger Staubach on the line. If you were on the right side, it would be Brown right. Why Brown? Because the of the two half running backs that are behind Staubach, the one that's more to the right, that's called the two positions. You have two position where, and then the next back's in the three position. If there were three running backs, that other one would be the four position. Okay, that's the way the Cowboys numbering system works. That's how into the Cowboys I was. Anyway, so what happens is that Roger then Newhouse moves back in place, and now you're in a perfect Brown formation. Okay, and Staubach barks the signals, and we get a play action fake. Watch this. And Roger has Robert Newhouse throwing a block on the blitzing linebacker, which I think is Randy Gradishar against the Broncos. And he gets set, and he's looking downfield to throw a crossing pattern. This is one of the Cowboys' staple plays of that season.
Right. Everybody went to the left, and then just one guy went right.
Yeah. And so the setup, right, was on the left side of the two tight ends. That's Billy Joe Dupree. So what happens is that they do the shifting like that. And so you think, okay, here comes off tackle with Dorsett, right? Tony Dorsett's the guy he fakes to. No. And look, the defense all committed to that side.
I see him going there.
Yeah. And then there goes the other tight end on the other side going out for a pass. So if you take a look on the other side, the tight end that's on the other side where the number 20 in red is, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there's a linebacker over right next to him, but closer to the line of scrimmage. Watch what happens and keep your eye peeled on that part of the defense. Don't let it take away from you. Go away from your eyes. Yeah. Okay, watch. Play action and then watch. They go running back. Yep. See how they're running out of there?
Yeah.
Clearing out, right? And then
everybody moving to the left, so the defense also goes to that side.
Yep. And then Billy Joe Dupree is wide open, He turns up, makes the first down, gets tackled. That was a Cowboy classic, and that kind of play was brought back into fashion by Bill Walsh later with the Niners, and is ran by a number of teams, today. So, so basically, this is a. Oh, by the way, we have everybody here. I was so busy. You know what? I didn't see that people were writing because I had the screen up, and I was so into explaining stuff because that's my element. So this we got. Kunzel says, "Go Chiefs." Hey, Steel Kid, how you doing? And then says Pittsburgh is the best. David Compton, how you doing? Mr. Compton, my God, Mr. Compton put $15 in. David, thank you. Hey, you know what, David? I want to have you on. I want to fire up your camera because I want you to join us. Hold on a second. For what'd you say, Mom? I'm sorry, I didn't. Hold on a second. I didn't hear what you said. Wait a minute. What'd you say?
I said, don't forget me when you're talking to say excuse me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, excuse me, please, for one moment. Anyway, I'm not going anywhere, but I am trying to make sure. There it is. Okay. For anybody that has a camera, Mr. Compton, love to have you on, like Sander. Here is link. So there's the link right there. Putting in the chat. Okay. So if you see that and you can grab it there, or maybe just write it down, right? Just StreamYard.com CEEBJJV3X6. And that will auto sync with your camera and your mic, and you'll be able to join us. So come on in. It's a party. So party for friends.
I actually made a lot of fun just talking about stuff. Even
yes.
It's really interesting if you ask me.
Oh, I love this stuff. So that's the Landry shift, and let me see what else he's talking about. He's got some plays here. I think I explained it better that way. He's got another. This is another Cowboy shift example that he has, where he comes up, and this is what the Kansas City Chiefs did, but not as much of. See how the Cowboys routinely shifted from. That was, again, brown formation because the tight end is on the right side at the lower part of the screen over here. Over here, excuse me. Okay, there, right? And so now, formation there, and that's with Walt Garrison. That's number 32. Walt Garrison, and then the 89 then was Mike Ditka, who later coached the Chicago Bears, okay? So that's red formation for the Cowboys, right? And then what they do out of it is this a straight back pass. This is Super Bowl VI versus the Miami Dolphins. Straight back throw, Roger sets, and touchdown to Mike Ditka in the end zone. One of the best tight ends. Mike Ditka's an NFL Hall of Famer. Let's see that again right there. So as you can see, the Cowboys start out really technically, when they came up, it looked like they were going to go I formation. So watch they walk up for a second. It looks like Walt Garrison's going to be in the I. See there in the I, and then he comes out really quick, and then he goes over to Brown. And then once he gets set, now see, you would say, why Brown formation? Brown formation is always where the halfback is opposite the strong side, opposite the tight end or the strong side. So in this case, Ditka's on the right. So you've got Dwayne Thomas, who is the halfback, on the left. Walt Garrison's the fullback behind Roger Staubach, okay? So so there you go, right? And set. You would say, why do that? You know, what's the purpose of that? The purpose of that is because the linebackers in a defense are generally assigned to cover backside of the backfield, especially this was 1971. But what happens if they shift and suddenly the running back you're supposed to cover who was over here is now on the other side of the formation. It means you have to go that way. All right. So you have to change, and maybe you're in the wrong defense. You're going to get pulled out of where you want to be, which means you should change coverages, right? But then if you don't, guess what? They've got you. That's the whole purpose of the pre-shift.
Because if you don't, then you leave somebody open. So you need to like switch, and then defense gets kind of confused because who got who and what is everybody going to do, and that's when they make mistakes.
Yeah, and something else too I forgot to mention, and just demonstrating this is, if you take a little subtle thing the Cowboys do when they shift, watch the offensive line. You see how they first have their hands on their knees? Watch carefully. They stand up like that, okay? At the same time, the back shifts. Why? It's called window dressing. See, you have to see past the line to see the running backs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sandra. And so what happens is that actually all of my folks are Mr. Compton just contributed some money. Thank you very much. Are you okay? So at any rate, sure. So at any rate, when they shift like that and set, now the line sets. And when they set, guess what? It's a brand new formation. So it's like a window dressing. That's why they do that. They're the only team in the NFL to have done that on a consistent basis. And that was Tom Landry's invention.
Very smart. It just makes it more difficult for them to see what you're going to do. So
yeah, his training,
big guys from which.
Yeah, his training was in industrial engineering, so he brought an engineering mindset to football. And so here again, Ditka wide open, touchdown, short pass.
Actually, pretty interesting if you think about it. Like you say, he got an engineering degree, so he kind of brought an engineering mindset to football. Which, if you think about, for example, Moneyball in baseball, where they like brought statistics into baseball, like how actually such unexpected influences can have such a big advantage, which is really interesting and actually pretty cool, innovative ways to look at sports, if you ask me.
Moneyball, it's funny you mentioned that. The first company I started, Sports Business Simulation, was around the strategy that Billy Beane had established. What we did, my Oakland Baseball Sim World was used in 40 colleges and high schools, and you had to you ran the Oakland A's as part of a sports management course. There are a number of them to this day. USF, University of San Francisco has one. A number of high schools have one. We had a London college in downtown there had one. I used it. But there are different strategies you can use to run your team. The Moneyball strategy basically is this. You spend a lot of money on player development, but then you you find the players that you developed, you get them while they're young and they're really, really good. And then when they get good and they get to the point where you got to pay them more, you get rid of them. That's Moneyball.
Yeah, so that's kind of at the same time not really that smart. That's the thing I find difficult in sports nowadays. Loyalty has dropped kind of so much. We barely see players just staying at one team. And I think that, like, as I just said, with the difference between European and like American sports, I think in European sports, like when you get brought up at a certain franchise, is how you call it in America, I think. Mm-hmm. You stay. When I play soccer for the same team from like about 10 years old, you have so much more loyalty than when you're a lot. For example, when you're a lottery pick and you join a team, and you can be good for, let's say your rookie contract runs for 4 years, I think, if they take the extensions and stuff. Mm-hmm. So you have done great for one team for 4 years, and they'd be like, well, yeah, but thanks to us, you're into the NBA and you're or NFL or MLB and you're the player you are right now. But at the same time, it's like, well, I was a lottery pick, so I would have been there anyway. So I think if you look at loyalty, that makes such a difference as well.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Here's
Anyway, so I think
Compton.
if you look at loyalty, that makes such a difference as well.
Hold that thought, David. Hey, wait a minute. Here's
Anyway, so I think
Compton.
loyalty, that
Sandra, keep talking. Sorry, Sandra. Hey, hold on a second. Keep talking, Sandra. Let me know.
Right. Hi, David. Welcome. Yeah. So, David, what you should do is like mute your YouTube channel. I kind of had the same problem. And you have double sounds because YouTube is a bit slower than. Yeah, it's like if you mute your YouTube, then I kind of had the same problem. And you have double sounds because YouTube is a bit slower than. Yeah, it's like if you mute your YouTube, then I kind of had the same problem. And you have double sounds because YouTube is a bit slower than. Yeah, it's like if you mute your YouTube. Is that there? Same problem.
You might have
It's slower than. Yeah, it's like.
hear that?
There. Same problem.
Wait a second.
It's slower than. Yeah, it's like.
That's it. Okay, I muted his mic. Sorry, David, because there was a feedback going there. You have to mute if you have the YouTube video open, mute it. And then that way, because what'll happen is then I'll unmute you, and when you talk, you don't have the feedback. Because what happens is that you ever put a mirror up behind yourself and another mirror, and you're together, and you see like this. Okay, that was the sound equivalent of it. You know what I mean? That's what happens. It's like okay. So hey, finish making your point, and then I'll turn on David, and we can go forward.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think that by being with a franchise or a team from a young age on and developing with them, it gives you more loyalty to like a certain franchise, and that's kind of a difference between I think Europe and America. And don't get me wrong, loyalty in Europe is also going down. Sadly, you see a lot of people, players in soccer, for example, leaving to bigger teams for more money. So. That's a bit sad, but that's my point.
On that point, let's bring in Mr. Compton.
For more money, so that's a bit sad, but that's my point.
On that point, let's bring in Mr. Compton.
For more money, so that's a bit sad, but that's my point.
I'm okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but the background noise, the video, turn that down.
That's a bit sad, but that's my point.
Yeah. I can hear you, but the background noise, the video, turn that down.
How do you get rid of it?
Yeah, get rid of it. The background noise, the video, turn that down.
How do you get rid of it?
Get rid of it. The background noise, if you have open, just delete the page. It's got a mind of its own. Hey, you know, when you mute it, do me a favor. When you're able to cut it off, give me a thumbs up, okay? And that way, all right, and then we'll just keep on going. Anyway, it's great to have him here. He's been a consistent supporter of the show and everything else. Just yeah. So, like David, when you cut it off, when you got rid of the pages, turn it. You know, you may even want to restart if you can't get rid of it. I don't know what kind of computer you're using, but at any rate, back to discussion. Yeah, you were talking about people leaving, but let's come back to and David, don't forget to give me a thumbs up like that, okay? When it's off, when all your sound is off, when you can't hear anything, do that. You know, like that, okay? When it's off, when all your sound is off, when you can't hear anything, do that. You know, like that, okay?
I'm going to restart it.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. Sound is off. You can't hear anything, do that. You know, like that, okay?
I'm going to restart it.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. Sound is off. Okay, I just muted him there. He's going to restart. He's coming back. At any rate, what I was getting at is back to the discussing football strategy. This is another example of the Landry shift. But again, this is actually the same play this is actually another play. This is a rollout by Staubach to the right. He sets those right back to the middle, and that's Mike Ditka. The Cowboys did a lot of these plays. This is 1971, Sander. You'll see a play like that
all the time.
Yeah, very much so. You'll see a lot of that now. And oh God, I'm so excited. This is going to be, we have 1 hour to go. This is going to be a great Super Bowl, Ma. What do you think about the game, Ma? Yeah. Poor Ma's time. My mom is the hardest worker I know. So I love my mom. So it's like, okay, so where we are is, yeah, so as I was saying, we've got, go here, and we go back to Landry shift here. Yeah. So let's go forward. Now let's discuss the Kansas City Chiefs, since you've got an idea of what the Cowboys do. Like, here's another one. Okay, this is Staubach shifting into the shotgun. This is against the New England Patriots. This is 1978. Okay, and I know this game for excuse me, that wasn't 78. Wait a minute, this was go back to that. That was Super Bowl 12. I'm sorry, yeah, because that's Bernie Chavis, number 63, the Denver Broncos nose tackle, against the Cowboys offensive line of Rayfield Wright, Blaine Nye, Tom Fitzgerald, Tom Rafferty, and Tony Dorsett at running back in number 33. So, shifting. And that's Robert Newhouse, Preston Pearson's 26. This was third down for the Cowboys. So that's, the Cowboys are routinely shifting to their spread formation. This is 1978. The shotgun's been around for that long, but in those days, the Cowboys were the only one to use it pretty much exclusively on third down or with 2 minutes left in the game. So now it's used by teams, including college and high school teams, all the time. This was the Landry innovation. It was originally brought into football by Amos Amanjo Stagg in 1906, and then Red Hickey with the Chiefs, with the 49ers, brought it back into popular use in 1958 with the 49ers, if memory serves. Yeah, but Landry brought it back and into extensive use. So this is watch this. This is a 46-yard touchdown pass to Butch Johnson that really broke the game wide open for the Cowboys in Super Bowl 12. That would have been reviewed today.
Well, it's one hell of a throw, if you ask me.
It was a heck of a throw. And not only that, it's worth reviewing, because if we take a look at now to make sure that here he is. Let's add Dave. Hey, Dave, we got you?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, it's the incomparable Mr. Compton. How you doing?
Living.
First of all, thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support. It means a lot to me. And who you got for the game?
Tampa Bay.
The Bucks. The Bucks. My mom is pumping her fists, so you can't see. Why do you think I agree with you? Hey, Sam, why do you think? I think Sanders got the Chiefs, right?
Well, I'm supporting the Chiefs, but I don't really know who's going to win. It's just more.
There's no right answer in this. It's fun. But why do you think? I think I always have the right answer because I think I'm a know-it-all. But why do you think the
Bucks are going to win?
Hey, Dave, why do you think the Bucks are going to win?
Why do I think the Bucks are going to win? Because they beat the Chiefs. They won last year over my team.
And I am not going with the Chiefs. Not at this point. Sorry, I have to use my phone.
Oh, hey, no, that's it's 21st century, man. It works. It works. It's what do you think of the possibility of going after Deshaun Watson?
Say again, I didn't catch that.
What do you think of that? The Raiders are rumored to be going after Deshaun Watson.
Ooh,
yeah. And then Deshaun Watson is a quarterback with the Houston Texans. Actually, I think twice.
I know.
But what do you think of Watson possibly coming to?
That I think that would be good for the Raiders as opposed to who they have right now, Carr.
Everybody
I don't have that much confidence or faith within Carr because of it seems like he's more so up and down, and they need consistent players or consistent quarterback and so forth. But in this case, you know what? They may be good to go after Garoppolo if that's the case. He's going to be up on the trading block.
How come I'm never that sold on Jimmy Garoppolo and everybody else is? Mom said because he's good. I've never been. Mom loves Garoppolo. I don't mean, yeah. Mom says he is a good quarterback. I just think that the system guy. But at any rate, this talking about Deshaun Watson. I'm going to take everybody back to hopefully this. Yeah. I'm going to take everybody back to April 29th of 2017. And you would say, what happened on April 29th, 2017? Well, I will show you with through the magic of StreamYard. And as I say that, watch it screw up. Just kidding. No, it did not. This is my interview with Deshaun Watson. This is here in Philadelphia. Here's Mr. Watson. And let's have at it.
With Snapchat, I was wondering if you could give like a rundown of your outfit, maybe show the shoes, show the bow tie.
This is on the NFL red carpet.
Thank you so much.
How's the process been for you?
It's been great. I've been enjoying it, so it's been awesome.
Any feel for where you're going?
Not at all. I have no idea.
Which pass do you like throwing the most? Out, deep, with seam?
Any pass that I can complete, so deep long, but I can't.
And also, you made comments that actually blogged about being an African American quarterback and the struggles. Going through this process, what do you think about that now? Because now that you're a top guy that's been selected, I mean, has that changed your idea about society in any way? Or what you originally thought when you made the comments? Or me, for that matter?
I don't agree with those comments. I just go out and be about my business and do what I can do.
That's smart. Congratulations, man.
Just one question for you. I understand you're a man of faith yourself, right? Can you share a little bit about faith is just what I stand on, and it kind of keeps me.
I should explain that when he was with Clemson, he complained about the racism he faced being considered a top pick. If you might remember that. That's what I was asking about. But I think that he'd been schooled by the PR people to not mention that sort of thing. Because I could see his wheels turning, But, and we talked about it off camera. And I think about what he's going through now. And I think now that he's, played, he's got a feel for society, he's got some money under his belt, he feels like he really called his shots. Whereas back then, he wasn't going to do that. Yeah. You got to check out this guy's shoe game. Watch this.
And make sure that I'm, staying focused on my task. Just thankful for all the blessings that I have.
Hey, the shoes, man. Look at these shoes. Where do I get these shoes, dude? I want these shoes. What? I like the shoes. This makes the
Let's go back on.
I want these shoes.
Look at these shoes.
Those are some fancy shoes, man.
Those are just shoes. Does anyone here have shoes like that?
No.
Oh, no.
I got quite a lot of sneakers, but I don't got shoes like that, to be honest.
Oh man, these are loafers. I mean, they're so, yeah. I'm serious. They're actually more comfortable than they look. I mean, wow, this became a shoe. This is something else. But that's Deshaun Watson as he was coming out, and Wincho says D-Watt is nice, but will cost too much. He says he doesn't want the Raiders to give the house for him. Trade Carr for 2 1s or more. We go with Mariota. Puckett and Gannon on the tail end did well. What do you think about that, David?
Ooh, so that's a lot.
I'll leave it up there for you guys to read.
I guess in terms of the trade and everything, you know what? I think that he'd be good for the Raiders. Bring a little bit of a different attitude, and besides, in terms of being able to scramble and run, which the Raiders really haven't had since I can recall.
Nope, they haven't. And I think John's tried to bring in, John Johnson. When he was with the Giants, John Gruden's first year, he brought him in, traded for him. He lasted only the practice, and they got rid of him. Point I'm making is that John has always been, trying to find that mobile quarterback, right? And I'm a believer. I like Derek Carr, but the one thing that bothers me is that sometimes he has a tendency. I'll just say it. It's like he does great, and there's these couple of moments where he goes these ducks. Dude's wide open. I mean, he misses him. And I'm like, what? Oh my Lord. He misses him. That drives me crazy.
So I guess we're in the age of the quarterback who's able to scramble, run, like Mahomes. Okay. A lot of the teams they seem to be trying to shoot towards getting more quarterbacks like that, as opposed to just pocket passers.
Right.
The days of pocket passes were, like, for me, like days of yesterday. Mm-hmm. But it seems like right now the success of the quarterback is all into being able to run and throw accurately at that.
But yeah,
also with the influence of social media, so much more is actually looked at just highlights. So if you have like a quarterback or a wide receiver, whatever kind of player he is, and he makes a few crazy highlights, people hype him up so much more, even though like in generally he can be worse. And I think that's like nowadays there's so much more influence actually. So that could also be why like running and throwing quarterbacks are actually like getting much more attention nowadays, because people like to see it and it gets hyped up. So yeah,
he's right. Like Lamar Jackson and his big plays, or the stuff that Deshaun Watson has done that became a commercial, right? He said, "Did you see that? Remember that commercial? Did you see that?"
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, are you still living in Oakland? If I may, you don't have to disclose where you live.
No, I left Oakland back in when the 91.
Wow, you've been gone. Where you at now?
Well, right now I'm in Desert Hot Springs.
The Hot Springs?
Yeah, Desert Hot Springs.
Arizona?
No, California.
California.
Palm Desert, Palm Springs.
Palm Springs, Desert Hot. Okay, duh. I got it. That's nice. That's like down by where Bob Hope has that $30 million house, right?
Exactly, all that kind of stuff. Yep, sure it is. Come on.
A friend of mine had a radio show down your way. Her name was Julie Bueller.
Julie Bueller.
Yeah. I'll show you a picture of her. I was on her show because I had a bet that the Miami Heat would win the championship.
They did come close though.
Did they win?
That year. It was like 2013. And she didn't like LeBron. And I'm like, hey, but it was, she was the only female to have her own sports radio show then. And I met her at the NFL draft in 2012. Actually, it was 2012, right? And then, here's Julie. Let me see if I can get a picture of her. This was yeah, there it is. See if I can get this on oh, well, that was a bet I was happy to win. That did a lot for me. Hold on a second. And anyways, hold on. Whoops, I didn't mean to lose that.
I did feel bad for Miami last year though in the finals because I would have given it for them to grind that hard to go to the NBA finals when actually nobody really expected it. I mean, I was rooting for them in the finals. So that was last year, not 2013, because I didn't follow 2000 or basketball in 2013, so I was a bit too young back then.
Yeah, the Warriors. I love the Warriors, even if I'm mad at them for leaving. You know. Okay. And so, this is Julie right here. That's Julie. So this was on NFL Play 60. And I was interviewing her. We were both in New York. Yeah, here we go, right there.
Was quarterback, but they're definitely feeling that with Andrew Luck. The more pressing need.
I gotta ask you what you thought about Tate going to the Broncos.
To the Broncos. Yeah. You know,
She was doing work for the Colts at the time, so that's when I met her. But she was also had that show Your Way down during that time, and the bet was that if the Heat won, she was going to let me host her radio show for the entire day. I won the bet. So I had all my friends on. I had Mike Silver. I had Doug Thornton run Superdome. I had Lee Steinberg on. That was a good show. I was thinking, man, I could get used to this. I could do this myself. Still, you know. As my mom was saying, need a sponsor, you know. So what's the weather like down there, Dave?
Here, tell you what, my wife. Despite of having this hoodie on, I was hoping I'd get a black hoodie from you. Remember that right there? The black hoodie that that I wanted from you, that was on you, to autograph, everything.
It's still on me. So you got
anyway. Right now, I'm not out. Of course, I'm not outside. It's about 70, 75.
Did you send me your address?
No, I haven't just yet.
Yeah, send me your address. I'll get it to you.
I appreciate that. Anyway, the weather is like 75 right now.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, say Lincho. Thank you very much, Lincho. Yeah. Lincho says, salute, Zennie. Beyond football, your insight gives me an eye on Oakland. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. He lives in Oregon. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's 75 degrees in Palm Desert.
Yeah, Desert Hot Springs.
Desert Hot Springs. Let's keep making that mistake. Sorry, man.
DHS, yeah.
Did anybody actually buy that Bob Hope house? That was.
I don't know. You know, because of what's going on with this C9 pandemic, however you want to call it, I hadn't really been going anywhere, and I've been able to get out. Been kind of depressing, but nevertheless. But because I watch your show, I get kind of pumped up there and everything.
Oh, thank you, man. That made my day. Thank you. That made my day, man. Hey, what would you like to see if I had what guests would you like to see me get on the show? And I'll try to get them. Both of you guys.
What guests?
Yeah, because I had
a good question.
I like to have more people like you guys because this is like cool, you know. Sandra's a big fan of the Weeknd, you know, and we had a big group. There he is. He's got his sweatshirt on for the Weeknd. We had a big group here after I think it was Saturday, right? Not Saturday. I'm sorry. That was Friday. We had a big group.
Who would I like to see on the show?
Yeah, because I like guests. Because I had Ray Chester on. I interviewed him.
I know Raymond Chester.
You do?
Yeah, Raymond. When this was back in the early '80s, him and his friends used to come by. I used to work when I was working in Oakland at this Arco AM/PM. On Sunday mornings, him and his friends to come by in their boat and fill up all the time. Okay. Yeah. And so that's how I got to meet him. You know, and he sit and talk for a little bit before they had to end up leaving out. But I was a big fan of him prior to meeting, because I used to go to the Coliseum over there and watch those games.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He was just on the show about a month ago, thereabouts. So people like that, you know, I try to get different people from different backgrounds of life. But you guys are guests, you know, you're great. So
Ted Watts.
Ted Watson?
Yeah, Ted Watts.
Well, thank you for having us as well.
Yeah, thanks. But Ted Watts is you put on there.
Ted Watts.
I'd like to tell him something.
So I guess you also have to invite David when you invite Ted. Just
oh boy,
say what you want to say.
Ted Watts. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh. Former quarterback on the Raiders. What did he do to you, man?
Yeah, man, that boy. Oh man.
He's 62 years old now.
Huh?
He's 62 now.
Who is?
Ted Watts.
I got him by a couple of years, but Ted Watts was an arrogant somebody. He gonna call us now. I don't want to put that out. Never mind. I didn't want to go there with it.
Oh no.
I'm quite curious what happened now, to be honest.
No, I don't want to. You know, that's okay. I don't want to relive those days and everything. No.
You got another guest idea?
Oh boy. I don't know. I hear. So the deal is that I'm. You know, when I can't even say it. I was a diehard Raiders fan at one time. I mean, when I say diehard, I had pictures on the wall. I had with a collage and everything else and so forth. And then they left me. When they left for the first time going to LA, broke my heart in two.
Oh, mine too.
I walked the streets with my head down, and I saw tumbleweeds going down the street and everything because of the Raiders had left, right? Mm-hmm. And those were Sundays and so forth, and I didn't know what to do. It was that bad for me.
So I just said something about loyalty, because I feel like here in Europe, loyalty is a bit. There's a bit more loyalty compared to America, because in Europe, like, you grow up with the team you play for. What do you think about that, David? I'm curious.
Loyalty?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm loyal.
No, for a player, like for a player.
Like player and team movement, like the Raiders leaving Oakland twice, loyalty or lack thereof, you know.
Well, because they left twice, it showed me that the organization itself didn't really have much loyalty to the fans, who were definitely diehard fans. I mean, I was one of them. And then when they left a second time around, it was like, I told you so. But you know, but they have it's almost like having a new class of fans. Those on the outside. But you got to admit, those who were right there in Oakland, in that Bay Area, who went to those games, those people were diehard fans. Okay, they were definitely diehard fans.
So if you can compare it like to the Warriors now, because they went from Oakland to San Francisco, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not from America, so geography for you guys, it's not my strongest point. But how does that make you feel?
Well, I mean, you know, and moving across the Bay, if that was the case, it's like the 49ers moving down to Santa Clara. Okay, still the 49ers and everything is still right there. But in terms of moving to, you know, in terms of them moving to Vegas, another state, they have a real nice home. I like that. That home's great.
Yeah, it is nice.
But and I know Zennie, you saw it. I personally, you know. But other than that, right there, you know, there's a lot to say in terms of the team itself. I wish them well, you know, and everything. I would hope that this little epidemic, geez, you eating on camera and everything. Hey, it looks good.
Hey, David, the party.
The party. I handle party here.
Super Bowl party. So if you got, you know, Snickers candy bar, hey, eat. I mean,
I'm grabbing a new drink as well.
A drink?
A drink.
I don't drink. Anyway,
I was a 21-year-old college student, so I don't really got much choice, I think.
Well, I think I've gone past that by a couple of years. I'm 64 and counting, and so
You look like you're 35. You look like you're 35 and counting, man.
no, I'm
You look like you're 35 and counting.
64 and counting, and I'm hoping to keep on going. So
yeah, no, I mean, you look like you're 34. Yeah,
34. I wish I was 34. You probably be doing.
Like 34. That's the most important thing.
Can I ask you a question that's aside from that I've been wanting to ask you for a long time?
Yeah.
You went to Skyline High School.
Class of 80.
Class of 80.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. In fact, class of. Did you go to Skyline?
I went to Fremont High School.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Class of 76. Are you sorry?
Oh, 76.
Boy, I tell you. You invite me on the show, they go ahead and just dog me out now. Somebody got to do something, huh?
Well, Fremont was, as my mom is saying, Gloria. Yeah, my stepsister went to Fremont High. Yeah, yeah, it's like Skyline, man. No, Skyline was that was fun. I had a blast. Except I did one thing that was really stupid at Skyline. I wanted to meet this cheerleader, and so I went out for football. Mom remembers that, but see, as seeing, I love football strategy, and I feel like I could be an offensive coordinator for some team right now.
I think you
that
could.
started.
Yeah.
Thanks. And so I had the plays and ideas, and I remember Fardella, who was our coach, he would say, All-American at home, Abraham, you know?
He was a great coach.
Are you telling me he was outstanding? He put me out there strong safety. And the rule was if it's split formation and the tight end comes out, I cover the tight end. However, the tight end stays in the block, I cover that half of the field, unless if here comes Tom Brady. He's fired up. I cover that half of the field unless the fullback comes out, I cover the fullback, right? Got all that? Okay. So tight end stays in the block. Here comes the fullback. Flanker's going out on a hook. I ran over to the flanker to make it look like I was double covering the flanker. Then I dropped down to cover the fullback. And Fardella sees this. He goes, "Hey, Abraham, what the are you doing?"
What year was this that you tried out or played?
Oh, that was 1979.
You know, I was coaching at Fremont back then.
Oh, is that right?
I think they played you guys there at Fruitvale Field.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there was a fight that broke. That was Oakland High, not Fremont. That was Oakland High. Yeah, but
and I know that we had a real good quarterback named James Love.
Yes,
the guy was phenomenal. I mean, he was unbelievable.
Yeah,
and a couple of good running backs that they had and everything. But we lost you guys by a couple of points.
Yep. Yeah.
That broke my heart in two.
Oh, that was, I remember that game, and I remember, you know what? That game was the game that I drew up a play that went for 37 yards and a touchdown against you guys.
Yeah.
What happened was that, because I kept putting plays in, Fardella made me become the equipment manager. That was the stupidest thing I ever did in my entire life. I got a letter.
I didn't know.
Hey, and two other guys I wanted to ask you about, if you don't mind. Do you remember Dwayne Clay?
Name does not ring a bell.
He does okay. Earl Moffitt.
No. They're class of 80?
They came out in about, let me see, if you were class of 80, you came in there about what, 78 or so? 77?
Yeah, 78. Going 77.
Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, they were about that time because they went to Merritt College. I played at Merritt College. Yeah. Anyway, story.
I tell you, I was a nerd that I had my core group. We sat at the 20 building, and myself, Bill Boyd, Lars Frickman, Craig Pryor, Mark Frame, Dennis Jang, and they were all in the physics, and I had taken a bunch of drafting courses. We were what you would call nerds. They didn't call us that then, right?
Right.
But I had, like, I was in the middle. I had some friends who were athletes. I had some friends who were rah-rah cheerleaders, but those are my core group. So a lot of the people that other folks, you go to reunions now at Skyline sometimes, and it's like the black folks, our folks over here, and the white folks over there, and I'm right in the middle to this day. You know, it's like, just being honest. You know, I didn't realize that at the time. I was just hanging around people who I could connect with, right? And we all started a Star Trek club at Bret Hart Junior High School.
Bret Hart.
Yeah, I went to Bret Hart.
Okay.
Yeah, and started the Star Trek club, and then it didn't really carry over to Skyline. But I was president of the bike club, and then I was on the chess club. And I was the first black president of the Skyline Bike Club. I still might have been the only one. But Sandra, Skyline is to lay out things for people who don't know. Skyline is in the hills.
Definitely in the hills.
Yes, and as you heard Mr. Compton say, the contrast is, you know, Oakland High and Fremont. They're in the flats, right?
Yeah.
And so they always thought that we were the rich school in the hills.
Let me correct you on something. Uppity is the word. Uppity.
Uppity. Is it uppity? I wasn't uppity. You know why? Because we didn't. I didn't really. I mean, I was always humble. Yeah.
Well, I can appreciate that, but that was the attitude that was presented.
No, I know that was, but I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I went to Skyline. First of all, we had to actually have a friend again because those are the districts there, right?
Yeah.
But Skyline was the only regional occupational center for drafting. I couldn't do drafting any place else. Prior to that, I was going to Skyline when I was at Bret Hart taking drafting, right?
Right.
And so my mom made an arrangement so I could actually continue drafting. If I had not done that, been able to do that, I wouldn't have landed the job that Mr. Rockman got me for 2 summers at M. Rosenblatt and Son Naval Architects and Marine Engineers, where I was ship checking at 16 and 17 on Mare Island. Go around with a pipe center, So
right.
it was an occupational thing.
What is drafting?
Oh, drafting is when you actually are making drawings of something. It could be your house, it could be a car, or in this instance, these were naval vessels. Some of these that were used a prerequisite for engineers. My mom said some of these were actually ships like a CVN-63 that were fought in World War II. So it was quite an honor. I mean, I think about that to this day, and it was just quite an honor to be at that young an age, being able to do that. And the reason I'll tell you how that happened, honestly. My friends had voted me president of the bike club, right? And so we had a particular way we wanted to go. That was Bill and Lars and I, and Corinne Runge. And that was not traditional. And Rockman, who's a tall white guy, who looked kind of like Robert Reed, the dude that played on the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
They favored each other a lot, okay, as I think about it. But Mr. Rockman was generally nice, but then he kind of popped off and he goes, well, you're the first black president. And Bill and Lars, you're both white, that said, what does that have to do with anything? And he turned 3 shades of red. And he later apologized. And he was I think mainly he was taken by 2 white guys who were kids who were basically going to go out and basically say you're an idiot. And that's exactly what happened. Okay.
It's great. It's great that they said that, because but he is actually an idiot. It's so strange.
Yeah.
In the Netherlands, I do believe there are still forms of racism in the Netherlands as well, because I think sadly it will always be there. But I think it's so strange that it's so much bigger in America compared to here, and it's actually a shame if you ask me. I mean, I'm a white guy. For me, it's always much more easy to talk about it because I'm privileged. But I think it should definitely be equal. So yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah. Mom says the basis for all that is slavery here.
Well, as a Dutch guy, I have to say I'm sorry for what my grandparents did. My bad.
No, hey,
Well,
man.
you know, it's funny you say that. I was having that conversation with a neighbor, and I told him, I says, if there's anything that I've learned throughout the years, is I don't deal with racism. Okay, I don't allow people to just sit back and trip with me with it.
Yeah.
If they call themselves wanting to say something smart or whatever, I'll question them on it. In other words, I'm gonna back. Now you say something, I'm gonna back you into a corner. You got to explain yourself, you know, and so forth. Because I say, you know, you're not gonna make me upset because you want to say a few words that you figure that just irritate me. I tell them, I used to say, I want to find out, well, why do you want to say it? You know.
But I think that's also great because then you actually make the person who is acting racist actually feel bad about himself and stop doing it. Because at first they think, well, I'm better and I can do this, and then if you make them think about it and make them feel bad, then they actually feel small themselves, which is what they try to do to you. So I think that's a great move.
That's what happened with Rockman.
And that's what it is. That's what it is. They want to make you feel small. I said, well, in this case here, see, I didn't want to carry the label of being a black man. I'm a man who just happened to have brown skin. Okay, so if that's the case, I don't want to be tagged as being black. What is that? You ever heard of this guy named Michael Collier?
Yeah, I have.
I don't.
I met him down at the was at Venice Beach when he was doing his act and everything, and he did an act along that same line, and talking about being black and white. Okay, where is that? And I can't say his whole story or line on that right there, but he wanted to make a point in terms of people and it's black and white. So he gets somebody with a black first, then he happens to pull out this white guy who have a white shirt on, and he pulls him up and he pulls his shirt up and says, "Now this guy's supposed to be white." He holds his shirt up to him. And he tells everybody to look at it. Then he grabs the purse. He said, if this guy is white, I hope like hell I don't get this black. Because he's not, because in reality he's not black. It's just a brown skin, you know. And so in this case here, I say I don't see the color of somebody. You're not white to me. You're a human.
Yeah, well, that's good. It's not like meant it that way, but
yeah. I have to explain the Rockman thing. What happened was after he said that, we all wound up at the Cliff House because they went the old way and we went the new way. And he was apologizing. And so what happened was later that year, he got me the M. Rosenblatt and Son job. And then he entered me in a contest to design Oakland City Hall Plaza. I'm going to show you something that, and I didn't win the competition. I'm still vexed about that years later, right? But stuff happens.
Stuff happens, right?
Yeah. But if you ever check out Oakland City Hall, I'm actually going to show you something here that you can say, wait a minute, I knew this. I know the guy who came up with this plaza. And so there's, hold on a second, I'm trying to scroll down and make sure that it comes into view here. Let's see here. I can't find the right view. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This is perfect. Okay. See if that works. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't work the way I want. Okay. I'll use this. Okay, I'll use this one. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Now let me see if I can incorporate it into StreamYard. Go here. Stop screen. Share screen. And there's Oakland City Hall Plaza. Okay. You see that aerial view of Oakland City Hall Plaza? That big picture?
Yeah.
Okay, you see that zigzag pattern?
Mm-hmm.
That was
Like, sort of like stairs.
Yeah, that was lifted directly from my design. And I saw it. I went to Yuhei Lee, who I know to this day, and I said, "Hey, you took that from my design." He goes, "Yeah, I did."
Oh Lord.
Really, you should have got paid for that.
As my mom said, I should have got paid for that.
Sue him today.
So,
You didn't tell me that.
I did tell you.
Well,
I have told you, yeah. And so I mentioned it. That's why one great thing about having a media company, you can talk about that stuff. You can tell.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Tell your mother she raised a great son.
You hear that, Mom?
Oh, thank you. I worked hard at it.
Hey, and I would tell you from me, you did a good job. And if he happens to give you any kind of problems, let me know.
Thank you. Thank you, young man.
Like I said, Mama's been fantastic and showed me a lot of great part of the life and world. When I was like that year, 76, we went to New York on the way to Rome, went to Windows on the World Trade Center, Yeah. So, boy, I missed that place. Wow. Sandra, World Trade Center was a building that was destroyed. It's actually two buildings that was destroyed.
I know about 9/11. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not something you miss around here either, because it had a lot of impact on the world. And yeah, actually, my grandma was in America at the time and had a flight on 9/11, but I'm not quite sure if she even went to New York or stuff, because I was born at the time, so I didn't really get it. But my parents were actually also here in the Netherlands really scared, because all they heard was just like, well, 4 planes were hijacked and, well, whatever happened. So as they knew my grandma was also flying somewhere around America, it stirred around all over the globe, not just in America.
Hey, curious regarding the Netherlands and who's your president there?
Mark Rutte. Well, actually, in the Netherlands, our government actually stepped down about 2 weeks ago. So yeah, that's interesting, because compared to the US, it sounds really strange, right? So
no, I'm sorry. I thought that Donald Trump had something to do with that.
No, no, he didn't. So like about 10 years ago, which was entire different government, because we also have elections around every 4 years. They set something in place with commissions and taxes for people who had like child care, like when you have a baby and you put him in a house and they take care of him for 1 day. I'm not quite sure what the word is, but it went a bit wrong, and some people had to pay way too much and even got bankrupt and that type of stuff. So that came out, a report of that came out, and that was blamed on the current government. So they had to step down. So we actually got elections in March. So we'll see. But it's so interesting, because in America, like, your president is so protected and in so much danger at the same time, like always. While at the Netherlands, our president can actually just go to work on a bicycle, and I'm not kidding. I'll search a picture on my phone, because yeah, it's pretty strange, but I'm happy with it, because we all cycle around here. That's not only a stereotype; it's actually true. So
he goes to work. Wow.
This opportunity and just being on this show is good, real good. And a lot of times in just watching your show, just wanting to
Our president going to work is this, actually. He's just going to his job right now. So.
Oh, is that right? On a bike?
Yes.
Hold on a second. Show that again, Sander. Hold that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, so this is actually our current president, and he just goes to that. I'm not saying he does that every day, but when the weather is good, he can just do that.
Huh. Yeah, but David, you were saying, yeah, it's cool to all have it on. Yeah, it really is.
You know, what I was saying, like in terms of just having this opportunity, which I want to thank you for, both of you guys, actually. You know, and I know, and just being, I don't catch a lot of your shows because of just me trying to stay busy. But when I do, I want to go ahead and join it, maybe say a few words or just make a donation and so forth. But I always thought that how much did I appreciate the show, because I appreciate your knowledge, you know, and how informative that you are, you know, about things and so forth. I was impressed with your drawings of what you in terms of the Coliseum, what's to be done with it and so forth. I thought that was great, you know. But I just said to myself that if that's the case, you know, in terms of you being, they can see being a nerd and everything. You look at where you are right now, okay, and you made one hell of a progress, okay, and everybody who's gone as far as to look at you in a certain way back when is eating your dust, I guess you can say. But in this case here, it's good that at where you are, because for me it's very enlightening, and just hearing you speak about things and so forth. When I wasn't saying, I think I told you once, I'll say it again, that if that's the case, in terms of being reminded of Ray Taliaferro, I told you that right there. In terms of what you speak on, how you speak about it and so forth, and you speak truth about it. That's good. And if anybody wants to come on the show and say a few things or whatever, let them know what's what. I can appreciate that right there. That's what drew me into the show itself. And I would tell others about it.
If I may, to be honest, I watched it for the first time like Friday when I saw there was something about the Weeknd press conference, and I just randomly.
That was explosion. We had 300 people.
Yeah, so I just randomly popped up here, and you actually out of nowhere asked people to join. So I was like, well, why the hell not? I'm curious. So, and it's so interesting how you like. I don't know much about football, but you just explained so much, and I'm actually will be watching you much more because you're really informative, as you said, and you're also really interested in people that are on the show. So it's also so much fun to be here, but also fun to watch. So,
and like I said, hey, you the man. I said it before. I'll say it again. You the man.
Thank you. I just like this format because I don't like people commenting and all this in text, because people read text differently than us just, talking, right? It's fun this way. And I think people, by the way we're wired to respect each other. That doesn't come out on Facebook. And that's why I'm glad this is unfolded this way, because what happened the way I met Sander is I just put out the link and I said, anybody come on in, because the words, David, were just flying by. And I was like, oh my Lord, I'm getting dizzy here. And so we had, how many people do we have in Sander? We had four fans, I think.
Well, Friday we were with 4 of us at the same time, but I don't know how many people were watching. But when I looked at the comment section, it really was booming. So if I look back and you had like 4.5K views or something, and I was proud, so I showed it to my friends. Like, here, look at this guy.
I'm still going to take that part and I want to break it out. Oh, by the way, Denise says, hey, it's Denise. Hey, Denise. We got to get Denise.
Hello, Denise.
What on? Hey, Denise, we got to make sure Denise gets her tag. Hold on a second. And everybody else, how did I do something stupid here? What did I do that was stupid? Oh, what do I always do? Okay, here it is. Here we go. All right. Hey, Denise and Lindsay. Hey, everybody. Here's the camera link. Okay. Wait a second. Link. Okay. Got it. Hey, Denise, you see that? Okay. Hey, Lindsay. Hey, Sandra. Yeah, you got somebody knows your girlfriend?
No. I'm just good looking, so people.
Don't come back on his show no more. He's gonna dog you out. Hey, is it okay? Is it okay if I share something?
Yeah, of course.
Because I wanted to hold on a second, Simone.
Hey, that's Ellen. Lift every voice and sing.
Yeah, could you bring that sign to mine, please? I wanted to show you something because I think I asked you, could I send you a gift? And you said, well, because of certain things and so forth or whatever, you're not sure.
Right. I didn't want to get my address out on,
Yeah, exactly. I thought perhaps that you might have had yes, that's good. Thank you. I thought you might have a P.O. box or something like that right there.
I need to set up one. That's a good idea.
Oh, you don't have a P.O. box?
Yeah, I can send you my address after I'm off. Yeah, but
you may have to widen your screen for this right here. But this is what I do in my spare time.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go put your solo. There you go.
And I wanted to do something for you because I admire your show.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's dope.
Look at that, Mom. Yeah, look at that.
This thing is 3 feet long by about 18, 19 inches tall.
I put it on large so my mom can see it. See, Mom? Wow.
My stepdaughter went to free.
That's something else, man.
This is by hand. It's wood burning.
You know what, Dave? We ought to have a show around your art.
And so,
hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Do you have what am I trying to say? An online place where people can buy stuff?
No, I don't have that just yet. Geez, man.
I can help you set that up. That's easy, man. That's easy.
I'm trying to get back into it. Doing that kind of stuff started out as a joke. I started that whole thing, the wood burning, as a joke.
Joke?
Yeah.
Well, you made one out of a joke, if you ask me, man.
No. The story, a brief story is that my wife and I had a mini mart in Long Beach, Washington, on the coast, and she showed me this. This is when Seattle Seahawks were going good and everything and so forth. People were coming into the store and they wanted Seahawks. They talked about the Seahawks, and me being a 49ers fan, I figured I wanted to make a joke out of something. So what I did was that I took the state of Washington and made a frame out of it, and then I put a 49ers logo right in the middle of that. And somebody saw it and wanted to buy it. I said, "You got to be kidding me!" So that was my first sale in doing that. So after that, right there, it just took off. Everybody wanted all kinds of stuff. I had a lot of Raider fans to come in there. I had a lot of Raider stuff that I sold and everything. I have a page on Facebook. It's called Compton's Wood Burning. And so a lot of the stuff is on there, but I have to update it because of just getting back into it and so forth. But this is my last project, and I'm gonna start doing stuff for that's like getting your class picture offline. And do I have a?
Man, if you make one about the Weeknd as well, I'll be down to buy it.
Do what?
One of the Weeknd, huge fan here. So.
Okay, but anyway, the point of it is that people like the idea of having their picture perhaps on a plaque. So I figure, well, put on a plaque, put your name under it and the school you graduated from it, and then the year, class of this, class of whatever that it is. And I had a picture of it and everything, but I can't seem to. I think I have it out back in my shed. Mm-hmm. But nevertheless, that's what I'm trying to do right now. And so, but I wanted to go ahead and make something for you just so you can have it at your place, just saying Zennie62 and so forth. It would look real nice, maybe nicer than what I have right here. But nevertheless, that was what I was talking about wanting to do.
Yeah. Okay.
Something of the sort.
Yeah, I like that idea. I mean, that's something that, I mean, your stuff is classic.
Classic.
Classic. Yeah. So that's like, I mean, one of a kind, rare, must see, expensive.
The thing about it is that this is not done machine wise. This is all freehand. So I say, if you're looking for something that's going to be looking great exactly and so forth, go have it done with a machine. You can get it just like that right there. But I'm offering something that I do by hand. Okay. And so it's not like the lines or whatever. It's really going to be perfect. But nevertheless, if you want to just take a good look at it and you want to criticize it and so forth, that's what you're going to do. But nevertheless, that was the outcome of what I do. And then you turn around, you clear coat it, and it makes it look that much better and everything.
Huh. No,
I'm talking too much.
No, you're not. No. What I'm doing is I just am simply doing a little bit of reskinning work of the title. That's all. I realized I left the word live stream out. That's why you see me I'm listening as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you're talking too much, man. It's really interesting if somebody's talking about passion or a hobby of them. So it's not like I read the comments for one section. So Lindsay, it's okay to say hi. I didn't take it stalkerish because that's what you said, and just try to get that out of the way. But it's really cool what you make, man. Honestly, it's a beautiful form of art, actually. I think so. Yeah, I'll look up your Facebook page after this because I'm curious, man. It looked great.
Yeah, like I said, it's under Compton's Wood Burning. Like I said, I have to update the page itself.
Oh, okay.
But nevertheless,
well, that's some motivation, right?
Do you want me to pull it up now, or?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, go ahead and pull it up. If you see anything else that has that, and scratch all the rest of the stuff. Just that page, please.
I'll do that right now.
Don't pull up anything else.
But I'm actually wondering how do you get into wood burning? Because when I look for things to do, like burning wood is not really the first thing that comes to my mind. So,
believe it or not, it's actually relaxing because it's just you and the wood and nobody else to really bother you. Okay.
Dave, can you repeat the name of that? I'm on Facebook now. I'm going to type and go get it.
Compton's Wood Burning. Compton's Wood Burning. All right, I guess is what it is.
Wood burning.
Okay.
Got it. And let's see. I found it. I just joined the group too.
You did?
Yeah, just right now. And let's see here. Now go to stop screen, share screen, here, there, and I got a surprise for you.
You got a surprise for me.
There it is. Oops, there it is.
There it is, right there.
Oops, there it is. Compton's Wood Burning. Nice.
That was before I coated it and everything. Now it has a finishing touch to it. And so
hey, by the way, folks, we are 15 minutes from game time. Yes, it is. Actually, it starts at 6:18. Yeah, Super Bowl starts always at 6:18. But at any rate, look at this. We just look at this stuff. Wait a minute. Wow.
It's amazing, man. Truly.
And,
remember, there's only one.
Wow. And Yano, in light of this C19 things, I get it. Wood burning plaques. Nice work, man. I see how you laid that out. Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
You should do a show around this, man. This does not.
That whoop is amazing, man.
Yeah, this deserves more than just a few seconds of looky, right?
I'm not as maybe as outgoing as what you are in terms of the media and so forth. That's the only problem.
Well, you could have fooled me. You're on here.
You know what? From the looks of it on this end here, it's just the three of us. That's it.
Yeah.
So something I find really interesting, because I live in Europe and now I see a world map from America, is we actually put Europe and Africa in the middle, but I expect the maps at your place, you have like North America and Canada in the middle, and then Asia, they have Asia in the middle. So you look at it like this, it's so strange for me to look at, because I see Africa on the right and you'd be like, wait, huh? Didn't you forget something around there? So that's pretty interesting if you ask me.
Oh, by the way, there's a question. Where are you guys watching it? Well, it's on CBS channel 46 here in Atlanta. I cannot show you the Super Bowl live. It is on YouTube for free. Okay.
I thought you were in Oakland.
Well, I have my place in Oakland, but I'm here for Mom, just to keep her company, help her out, and eat her food. That I'm still paying rent back there to keep that place just in case, and I got clients there. So but when the pandemic hit, and I just couldn't imagine leaving her by herself, and I still can't. Yeah.
That's sweet, man. That's much love to you.
Oh, she's my heart, so I love my mom. So, but what I was saying is that I cannot show this, but what I can do is I can describe the play-by-play to you, if that helps. Now, but if you have a smartphone, folks out there, if you have a smartphone, look, let me show you something. You can get it on YouTube. Get it on YouTube. Let me go. All right. So you should be able to watch the Super Bowl. Like I've got here, I got YouTube app, right? And I'm gonna type Super Bowl. See if I can get it. I've never done this before. Super Bowl or Super Bowl. It's a preview. Okay. Somebody has it. They say watch live for free.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's got it on for free here. Yeah. See, somebody's got it on for free here. Okay. So you can watch the Super Bowl. Oops, that's not. You can watch the Super Bowl. Just type Super Bowl on YouTube. You can pick it up. But
does that actually work in the Netherlands as well? Because I actually had to get like the NFL Game Pass just for this game, because you can.
Really?
Well, because I'm abroad, it's so much more difficult to watch American sports around here because it's not on like.
And you're like with the Weeknd, the thing that we did, right? There was one song that was 6 minutes that basically threatened. Yeah, I had to mute that out, because had I not muted it out, it would have been blocked worldwide. In fact, it was. So I had to edit it out through YouTube's tools, which they now have, which really work great. And I was able to take that out. That also happened with NFL Honors. I had to do that. So these algorithms, these machine codes that are built into these platforms, with respect to sound, are really sensitive. But the law is on your side in terms of what's called fair use reporting. I don't want to get too technically. I don't want to get too legally technical right now, just because the game's about to start. But but there it is. But I can't. My bottom line is this: if I were to show you the game, I'm also one of the longest serving YouTube partners, which means that I was invited to be a YouTube partner. I make money off the video traffic, right? And that's still to this day. Okay, so if I go and I start filming TV shows and stuff like that, they'll take my partnership away like that. Mm-hmm. And if I walk up 3 strikes, guess what? I lose my channel. That has never happened.
No,
okay. You know?
Fair to you for not even doing that. That's not what I meant. But
oh, I know you didn't. Hey, Sandra, you didn't. No. This person says, where you guys watching? And it says, please.
oh,
What that means. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this. You know, requests like that. You know. So that's what I'm saying. You know.
So, David, are you
Yes.
also excited for the halftime show? Because I really am, and I saw some comments about the Weeknd as well. So I might have just brought it up a little bit.
Say, I didn't hear that.
Are you excited for the halftime show?
For the all.
Halftime show.
Halftime show. Halftime.
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't really sit and watch the halftime shows.
No, man, you should today.
You know, I guess so. Here's the deal. I watch the game, and halftime comes up. That's when I do my halftime of doing whatever. And then I'll come back if that's the case. But I don't really get into the halftime show because I saw so many of them before that basically all the same. And so I leave that to the younger audience who likes that right there. Besides, I'm an old Temptations type of guy or Motown. If it's not about old stuff, yeah, exactly. You know,
Michael Sampson used to do that. He held it down.
You've heard of Motown, haven't you?
I've heard of it, but it's not really. I'm not really listening to it. But the thing I can say, as I watched the Weeknd live quite a lot of times, is if you want to see a really good performance, you should maybe stick around a bit for the halftime show this time. Because
what's the
Weeknd?
Yeah, the Weeknd put $7 million of his own money into watch
the halftime show.
What's the Weeknd?
The Weeknd is phenomenal. He's a phenomenal.
Blinding Lights.
Yeah, he's got songs that go back to 2013 when he started. The brother he's got a great and unique sound. Hey, I'll show you a picture. I can't play the music, but
no, I saw him. I saw a picture of him on the whatchamacallit, but I couldn't figure out what was his name.
His
name.
But truly, I think this will be. Well, of course, I'm a fan, so I will be a bit biased. But even though I do think it will be one of the greatest halftime shows, maybe ever, because when I look at other of his live performances without all the tune and stuff, it's just go to another level. That's just so dope.
Mom says
I'll tell you what, Harry. I'll say this much here. What I saw was before the halftime show when Whitney Houston sung that rendition of the national anthem. Mm-hmm. After that, right there, I stopped altogether. You know.
Yeah. Hey, by the way,
that was something to remember itself.
Well, so making the halftime show, it will just be great, man. I really advise you to watch it, and then after that, you'll know who he is because you probably like a few songs, and we'll be fine.
Hey, like that, folks. So we just give you some backdrop there. It's TB12. If you can see that. That was Gronk arriving. Here's TB12 right there. See that? We're getting close. I'm excited. 6 minutes. We got the TV.
So you're gonna leave to go watch it, right?
No, I got it right here.
No, I mean you're gonna leave the show to go watch it. Just enjoy the game.
No, it's a watch party. We react.
Oh.
Yeah. I got the look. See? I'm not putting it on, but see, it's right in front of me. Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't got to go anywhere. I got everything right in front of me.
Well, I don't want to sound mean, but I think I will leave and watch it because I really enjoyed this, and I'll gladly join again. Absolutely. But
are you coming back for halftime?
No, not for halftime because I'll be dancing around in the room. You don't want to see me like that.
We get
dancing around the room.
But I will join during the end of the game. I will.
Yeah, We put you on solo. See,
Yeah, I want to look.
Hmm?
yeah, yeah. Oh no, but I'm watching the game. Yeah, I got the game right here. Y'all right here. I got all the stuff right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. I don't know. When I watch stuff, I get really like emotional and excited and stuff, and I just kind of enjoy being on myself.
Yeah, um if you understand, I think you now understand. Oh, Lombardi. I think you now understand how I think about football. So I watch a lot of little things on game, and that's what I'm looking forward to. So. Hey, the Equalizer. You gonna watch that afterward?
Equalizer.
Yeah, Queen Latifah. She's got her own show, man.
Oh, you mean the movie?
No, it's a TV show. It's
the TV show.
Yeah,
I may watch that right there.
I'm gonna definitely check that out. I have this. Yeah,
The thing of it is, because we're in this day and age, I can pull up whatever I want to pull up at any time and watch it. So I don't really have a set time that I watch stuff. I watch first run movies right here.
What's your favorite movie?
Huh?
What's your favorite movie?
Well, as it stands right now, it was The Matrix when it was out.
Hey, what's your favorite movie, Sander?
My favorite movie, I think I'll go for Interstellar with.
I love Interstellar. Yeah, yeah. Have you guys seen Tenet? Tenet?
Yes, I have actually. Yes.
That is an amazing film. Tenet with John David Washington, Denzel's son.
But I didn't understand any of it. My mind was literally just blown. Because
you have to think in terms of reverse. Okay, that's the part of it. In other words, if let's say I go back, right? I recoil. All right. If I want to push somebody away, I'll recoil knowing that they're going to go back. Right. It's stuff like that. It's really weird. Or if I'm going to throw a punch, what I do is this, like that. But I've actually just thrown the punch.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
It's so strange.
And what show is that?
It's called Tenet.
It's new.
Tenet.
Oh, Tenet.
Yeah.
Tenet.
Yeah. Okay.
Tenet.
At the point I started to understand how it worked, like then came just the mind buzz at the end, and I was just thrown back again. Like, man, never mind. I knew how the punching and back in time worked, but then the whole story around it, about who started it, and well, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but they just.
I'm going to pay attention to Twitter too, because it's a good way to. Here come the Chiefs. Here come the Chiefs.
Well, I am gonna watch the game.
Okay.
I love being here. Honestly, I'll watch much more of your videos, and perhaps I'll join again at the end of the game.
Dude, come on, you got it.
Thank you again, and have a nice game. And I think Chiefs will win. So
you're wrong about that one.
I can't.
We'll see.
You're definitely wrong about that one, aren't you?
Come on back.
Yeah,
all right,
come on back. But don't be crying, though.
No, I won't. No worries.
But you have your little tear thing, I hope it in napkins or whatever. There you go.
I think this is exciting, Woo! I got goosebumps.
I have my screen right here in front of me.
Yeah, I got goosebumps. Here they come. Buccaneers.
Oh, Thomas.
Yeah, there he is. The man. Woo! Boy.
So you really feel that they're going to go ahead and win the game?
No, I think that I've said this before. I'll say it again. I've attended 10 Super Bowls. I've watched the man playing. I watched a Tom Brady quarterback team come back, and I watched the Giants beat them. I just feel like what they're doing this time reminds me of the 1988 San Francisco 49ers when in mid-season it was Bill Walsh's. It wound up being Bill Walsh's last year of coaching. He almost lost his mind. But mid-season, they were 6-5, after starting out, I think 6-1, and they were wondering what was going on here, and they dug out, won the division, and went to the Super Bowl, and they beat in a rematch the Bengals, and here they come. And so I think this feels like that kind of trajectory. But the difference is that Bruce Arians knew what they had in Tom Brady, and they reshaped their team around him. And Byron Leftwich became, I call him the universal translator. So he was the guy that was responsible for translating what they do to Brady and then incorporating for him what works best.
Right.
Now, I look at that, and I'll tell you what goes through my mind. I'm glad I'm not there. I got a media credential. I asked for the virtual version because I don't want to, I don't want to get my mom sick. She's all I got. And we got our second vaccine February 10th. We already had our first one. I just don't want to take chances. I don't care what anybody says. It's mama is all I got. So that's it.
No, I understand that. I wish I had mine, and I tell everybody else that that you really ought to appreciate your mother. Okay, pops is fine, but you really appreciate your mother because of them. For me, they put a lot more love and care to you.
Yeah,
and everything. I'm from a family of 10. There's 10 of us.
Family of 10? Wow.
No, I'm sorry. Maybe I gotta take that one back. It was 15.
Wow.
My father introduced he introduced that song to the Temptations. Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
He was check this out. He was married 3 times. And I said he must have been he must have been thinking of baseball at the time. He had 3 marriages. He had 4 in the first, 1 in the second, and 10 in the third. And so that was his thing. But the part that got me about it all, and talking to my oldest sister, she said I'm not really trying to discuss my family, whatever, but she says that my father used to always ask my mother, and her name was Novella. He used to always say, Novella, where's all these kids coming from? I said, you got to be kidding me, So, but anyway, but that's what it is. Just in terms of this family, it was 10 of us, and so just trying to keep on going, with that right there. Some has passed away, but nevertheless. There's still remaining 7 of us at this point here.
Oh, man. My mom said that's a fabulous history, by the way.
Say again?
My mom says it's a fabulous history.
Yeah.
No,
it's I was talking with one of my sisters and my brother last night. My brother is in Arkansas. And my sister I was talking with, she's down in what is that? Oh, Antioch, California.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she is. So we were doing a video last night, playing old music and just talking and laughing about things and so forth. So that was fun to say. Like I said, if you can't get together one way, do it another and everything. So we had a few drinks and just laughing and so forth, and playing music. Of course, I was playing DJ at the same time.
Yeah,
and,
the technology affords.
Huh?
I said the technology affords that now. That's the.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. So, but I want to ask you. You are a longtime Raiders fan, and so just dealing with that right there. It seems like your feelings are not exactly the same in terms of them up and leaving in Oakland, and everything. And then the thing of Mark Davis. From what was said, that his heart was never really in Oakland. He was looking to get out of Oakland. He said one thing and then turn around and would do another. More so the two-faced style, I guess you can say.
I think I don't want to say it like that. I just think that it's. Look, I'll say this, okay? If the mayor put me in charge of keeping the Raiders in Oakland, the Raiders would still be in Oakland. Okay.
Yeah.
And you would say, why? I'll tell you. Because among other things, I was trying to fix the prices around the strip as it was by telling that certain parcels were available and driving the price up. But if I were in charge, I would have had the mayor commit like $10 million and without public announcement, okay? And we would have bought properties at the strip where they were thinking about buying land to build that thing.
Yeah.
Right? And if it committed to maybe $77 million to do it, fine, because we always unload them. But that would have stopped it. That would have stopped it right in this track, so they wouldn't have had anywhere to build.
How come they couldn't do what Cleveland did in terms of retaining the name and the colors and so forth?
I understand that that didn't just happen. That it didn't go to court to begin with. It was about to, but that came out of Art Modell wanting to just start all over again. That's not the Raiders' case here. Mark Davis, that's his dad's. See, that's the difference, okay? Mark Davis feels like he's the custodian of his father's work.
Oh.
Okay, he's right. I mean, his dad, a lot of people made an unfortunate fun of Mark Davis, and they shouldn't have. You never assume that the son of an NFL owner or the daughter, doesn't know what they're doing, because the minute the father or the mother puts them in charge,
yeah,
they've got two things. They've got the company and the money, and they can figure out how to get the knowledge, right? And they can hire the right people. So, but a lot of people made fun of Mark Davis, and he never forgot it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, okay? And in this society where people like to use social media to write stuff about people they would never say in person, that does get back to him. On the other hand, Mark, I think, he's sometimes too sensitive sometimes. And I think he doesn't recognize when people, he has to sell people. It was kind of like, I'm going to do this, and the heck with you if you don't understand it. And then he treated certain long-term season ticket holders, like Lauren Piper, who's been a season ticket holder since, I got it. We got to hear America Beautiful. Hold on. I got to hear this. Hold on.
Not over with yet. One more.
Presenting the colors this evening is a joint service color guard from the military district of Washington. They are joined by drummers from the United States Army Field Band, Washington, D.C.
Oh, here's Beth.
Oh, and on my computer too.
Hey, Beth.
Hi.
Woohoo. Hey, Beth, this is David. Hey,
Hi,
David, this is Beth.
How you doing, Beth?
All right.
Good.
Good, good. Nice to see you.
Mom says hi.
Yep, before anyone want to look at the game.
Let's see the colors. Americans.
All right, let's get things rolling.
Wow. Woo!
They did a pretty good job at filling in the blank seats, didn't they?
Beautiful. Hey, Zen, I'm going to sign off and join on my computer because my family might call me and I'm going to go in and out. So
Okay.
I just sent it to my computer, so I'm going to join there.
Okay, it's the same link, works.
Yeah, all right. But you're going to have to let me in, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm right here. Yeah. I won't
It says to wear earbuds. Okay. All right, I'll put them on later. All right, cool. So
you don't
I'm
have
going
to,
in.
but yeah.
All right, cool. All right, I'll get off of this one.
Again,
Good. Awesome.
Easy, huh? Easy peasy.
This is cool. Yeah. Look, I have all my seat cushions lined up.
Those are all the Super Bowls hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Those Super Bowl she's been to, and I was too. The one at the bottom, that's from.
See if you can guess.
2008. Oh yeah, I know the one at the bottom is the Super Bowl that. Wait a minute, that's Super Bowl that I almost bought to Oakland.
Right, Atlanta 2000.
Yes. Yeah, let's get a bigger look at this one. There, yeah, and then you've got let's see here. Right, and then America's, that was Jacksonville, and then the one at the bottom on the ground. Yeah.
Atlanta 2000, and then we got Atlanta. This
that was
one.
That was
1994.
94. That was in Atlanta. You have two Atlantas.
To Atlanta, yeah. I gave you some love today. And then Houston.
Yep. Took Rachel there, remember? Rachel still talks about that. That was actually a great trip.
Yeah. And then I got my NFL football here.
NFL football.
Yes. Nice. Nice.
And my official napkins.
Oh wow! Hey Beth, did you attend Chrissy's virtual event?
I did not. I got the time mixed up, and I couldn't do it. It was too early. It was 4:00. I couldn't do it.
I never got anything from her.
Yeah.
I swear as well. Well, hey Dave, that's a mutual friend of ours had an online Super Bowl party.
An online Super Bowl party. That's different.
Yeah, very different. And it was a food and wine event. It's kind of odd to do that, you know?
Ma, you okay? Yeah. How's Raisin and?
Well, they're getting their food ready. Raisin's at the diner. Steven's got his drinks in the oven, and Chris is watching with my niece Lexi in Wisconsin. So they're all watching.
I sent them all. Hey, by the way, Dave, if you ever go to Miami, go to the 11th Street Diner. That's Beth's brother's place. It's been on diners, drive-ins, and dives.
In Miami?
Yeah. South Beach. Where are you, Dave?
In California, Southern California.
Southern California.
Palm Springs, Palm Desert area.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Where are you? Are you in Miami?
Yeah,
San Francisco.
Beth is in SF.
Oh, hey, San Francisco, huh?
Yeah.
Are you a 49ers fan?
I am. Zennie, this is San Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raiders versus the Bucks. I remember that.
Right.
Amanda Gorman. Wait.
Oh.
Leaders, healers, and educators. Today's episode includes the warfare that this warrior shares with at-risk kids. During Holocaust, even ones in the hand, lives with all for family and fans to be is engineered works non-stop, providing us community hotspots, laptops, and workshops with technological tools we need to succeed in life and be Susie is the right seniors manager at Tampa Hospital. Possible to prove that even the tragedy is possible once your grandmothers to the pandemic. It is nice to see other lives in the ICU battles and bringing the frontline heroes within the lives of our own list longer. These kids can keep the call to celebrate the acting courage and compassion for doing what's right and just for what we offer them today, every day, us.
We celebrate our Super Bowl 55 honorary.
James Martin.
Please welcome U.S. Marine veteran James Martin. Educator Davis. James
Show your appreciation for it. Y'all Chiefs fans, huh?
I'll let y'all in a little secret. Hey, Beth.
Yeah.
My photograph is somewhere in that stadium.
What? Are you really?
Cool.
Yes.
So cool.
Thank you very much. Captains, congratulations on earning the opportunity to play in tonight's game. Your achievement is represented on the coin that we use for the toss, with your logos on the tail side and Super Bowl 55 logo on the head side. Kansas City is a visiting team. They get to call the toss.
On the head side,
Kansas City is a visiting team. They get to call the toss. They have called heads. Susie, toss the coin. It is heads. Kansas City.
Oh, here we go. Kansas City. Oh, here we go.
You're going to take Mahomes out in the first play. Bad to say.
Spoken like a weird fan.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't even say something like that.
That's all right, man. Hey, man. I understand.
Right. Take him out, huh? Oh, man. You know, hey, I got to go to classmates.com. I'm going to find you a picture.
I'm excited. Woohoo. Hey, hey, Dave.
Who's that?
Watch the commercials.
So bad. I see
Back in the day.
We are not two. We are one.
CBS Sports welcomes you to the following special presentation of the National Football League. Super Bowl 55.
You need a call so I can record this game.
Okay.
Almost 2 decades ago, he rose to the top of the football world, and he was just 6 years old. In the years since, every step they've taken has served to define
Get the game going.
the greatest of all time against the greatest of this time. Superstars in 2 generations in one title game. Brady, Mahomes, Super Bowl 55. It has all led to this.
Are you a little behind on that?
Yeah, here we are. Kickoff a second away. I haven't said that in a long time. This could be one for the ages.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there. A little 97 call. This is a matchup that we're going to be talking about, I think, for a long time. We're going to touch on this game. I think both these quarterbacks aren't going to lose the game. They're going to both get their team back in it. We're coming down to the wire today, Jim. Tonight's game being broadcast in Spanish. We're available using the SAP button on your television.
Here we go.
8 games to get here in this most challenging and trying of seasons. But through it all, we get to the finish line on time, and let's sit back as a nation and enjoy it.
Here we go.
You swear that was a fumble. When it was that?
Super Bowl 55 is underway. Out to the 10, the 5, 20, 24-yard line. Bucks are first and 10, 24. Hey,
so based on the previous play, let's see if you can call what they're going to run next.
Okay, you unmuted me. Okay.
Kansas City won the toss, but they deferred. So now, so they gave Brady and company a chance.
I hope they score. They better score.
Oh, wide open. They tried that play. They got 2 yards on that. So the new play goes strong. No, I would go without a huddle, but they're not going to do that.
Oh, look at that. You know, right now, it's all about who really wants it.
Yeah.
What are you eating? Woo! Oh. 4th and 6.
Wow. I believe. Hey, Dave, I think you're
That's
four,
okay. They're getting warmed up.
You're 4 seconds ahead of us.
The what?
You're 7 seconds ahead of us. You get to play 7 seconds before we do.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why.
All right, well, I won't say anything.
No.
For 2 seconds.
No, say something.
You know, hey, if you want, I can make a bet on a play with you. I can make a bet.
That would be so wrong.
That wouldn't be right.
You're a bad man.
Oh.
What happened? I'm about to see it.
He didn't make it. And like I said, it's all about who wants it more so. That's what they're trying to establish grounds in.
Yeah, but you know what though? Let's start off with that plays this. Like last Super Bowl, they did this quick pitch that made no sense whatsoever. They did that quick pass that made no sense.
Come on now.
Oh, shit.
I forgot.
Right. Whoa. Wow. They're trying to throw. We had let's see what they're doing.
Hey, he called it.
They you know what, they have the outside linebacker coming off the blitz. Okay. That's interesting strategy. You know what? They're borrowing what do they call it? 3rd and 7. Mahomes.
What do you think?
First down. You know what's going on is that they made the decision to blitz from his right side. He's running to the left. There's nothing over there.
The guy right there, and he's running with an injured toe that we're hearing reports have to be operated on after the season. It certainly affects that time. I mean,
I don't like this already.
This is a great job. This is the plan that you have to have. You're looking, these are the 2 best players. You two guys, you take Tyreek Hill, and then you put guys underneath. You guys take Kelsey. That's everybody else have to beat Joe. That's the plan to beat the Chiefs. So they plays it all 4 pass plays.
Nope. What do you think so far?
A lot of one ball attempts. The defense can really get off the ball quick. So both quarterbacks are being made to get off their launch points really quick if they hold on the ball longer than about a second and a half. So this is critical. Giving them the Bucks to line up. They're giving them the middle. Let's see if they take it. Oh, wide open. Missed him.
Yeah, he overthrew him.
Yeah, he was getting pressure up front. So I'm saying the defense is, particularly the Bucks front seven, is really good. And so that should have been a completion. They dodged the bullet. The Bucks dodged the bullet right there. What do you think?
Well, it's a second chance.
I just find it interesting that both teams are not going without a huddle. In the Super Bowl, I think the no huddle is a great tool to use. You know.
Yeah, it's fun for I like it. It's the quickness of it and everything. It's not giving the defense a chance to go ahead and really think the bottom line.
Hey, what do you think?
know?
What?
Of course, everything is always based off of a plan. Huh? Anyway, everything is always based off of a plan. But taking that element away from the defense, you know, they're just kind of flying blind at that point in terms of just the no huddle thing.
Mm-hmm. Sorry I called you Karen. That's my name. Sorry your name is Karen. I promise I won't eat any more of your friends. Really?
Oh, Daniel Levy!
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. Zen, I have some caviar from 25 Lust.
Oh my God, you're kidding. Oh, that's good. Oh my Lord. Oh, caviar. Caviar. Woo. Hey, Dave, Beth is a marketer. 25 Lusk is one of her clients. She's an online.
Yeah. Hey, I picked it up yesterday with my jacket in here.
Are they salty and everything? And like you said,
what?
Yes.
Are they salty?
Yes. Caviar?
Yeah, I don't want to say what it looks like.
Oh, hey, Beth, show me what the caviar looks. Bring it up close. You know, I'll put it.
Can you see it?
Let me give you a solo layout here. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. See that?
Yeah. Caviar, huh?
Yeah. So then there's these bellinis, all these things. You can put it on. You can put it on your wrist or this bellini with beautiful cream fresh, dill, and onions.
Oh, that looks good. Oh my Lord!
Oh my God! Somebody said I should do it like they call it, like a shot right off of your wrist.
I bet it.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to dig in right now.
As they always say, don't knock it till you try it, huh?
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Well, I have a saying also. I can afford not to eat it.
I love caviar. Oh.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
Oh my God!
Go ahead, make your day.
Here comes the game. Here comes the Bucks. Here come the Bucks and Brady.
1st and 10.
1st and 10.
Oh.
Whoa, Ronald. Hey, folks, I got an interview with Ronald Jones here on Zennie62 from Toledo.
You got an interview with him? Is that coming up?
I'll pull it up. I'll get a comment from him. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, whoa.
Well, hey, I tell you what. Why don't I? Can I check back in after the game?
Okay. We'll be here.
But I appreciate you giving me the time and everything. That was a total shock.
You got it. Oh God, I had to.
You had to.
Yeah.
You got me on that one. I didn't think I'd be that important enough to get on the show.
Yeah, of course. Hey, 2nd and 13. Well, ooh.
3rd and 8.
Yeah. He's the first tight end to make a catch, Cameron Bray.
Oh.
Sacked.
Yeah, son of a biscuit type eater, huh? Jeez. Hey, they swarmed him.
They're not going the short passing game. They had the right idea. The first play of the game, they had the right idea. And yeah. They've got the right defense against them so far. The calls, they did their homework.
All right, well, tell you what, I'm gonna check back after the game.
Okay.
And then then we can talk about the other stuff and along with the game and so forth.
Ronald Jones, real quick, you were asking about him.
Ronald Jones.
My interview.
Yeah, I think you.
Oh, I'm getting it right now. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's good, man.
You get a chance to watch the Disney Channel?
I have it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there's 2 shows I got to watch. Apparently, that one they just advertised, and the other one.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second.
The people in your neighborhood, the people that you meet when you're walking down the street.
Oh, now Ronald Jones. Hold on a second.
You know, something like that, yeah. All right, sounds delicious.
This is long, but here's a taste of it. Queen Latifah. Here comes the queen. Here comes the queen. Hey, there it is. That's my Ronald Jones. All you got to do if you want to see us, go to Zennie62. John Lawrence. Hey, John, how you doing? You got it, man. So all you gotta do is go to Zennie62 and type Ronald Jones. That's the interview. So I'm
Okay.
gonna go to this broadcast. And here come the Chiefs, defending champions.
Yeah.
You ought to have a job by now, head coaching job. Man.
All right, let me go get my act together.
Uh-oh. Welcome, everybody. The second down and 6 yards to go. In the first quarter, here come the Chiefs. Tight formation, shotgun with Kelsey in motion and out, and giving it to Edwards-Helaire. And he's got a first down. Hey, John Marks, I'm in my element, man. I'm fantastic. This is great. So, it's 1st and 10 on the 48. I expect a pass here. They're in that tight double wing formation with Tyreek Hill in motion, running they're rolling out with that. Let's see, Mahomes is going to throw. He's got the first down.
Outstanding job. Like we talked about, you need to protect the pocket. Well, that's a tight end. Right there. They're going to move the pocket, which means that's a W. Right there. Move the pocket.
So, 1st and 10. Oh, insider. I like that neat little handoff, that delayed handoff. I like that. Yeah, there is a lot of noise about the car moving around. There really is. 2nd and 4 from the Buccaneers 35. 5 wide they're going for the first time in the game. And here's Mahomes almost got sacked. Free play. Nope. Tip. Yeah.
It probably was a 6. Number 90, defense. See, I'm really sure he's coming, especially when we jump off side. So it really does have to get a little best. Just see it go forward, punch stop. Stop right there. They continue.
That was the first time in the game the Chiefs used a 5 wide. And so they gave an indication what they're going to do when they get the opponent's territory. They're going to go spread out. Here's they're 2 by 1 with a back. And motion across. Oh, wide open. Oh, wow. They're looking for it. He's almost picked off. That was an interesting wheel route. But the Buccaneers have taken this habit of firing the corner linebacker or the safety. In that case, safety playing over coming in. Wow. 2nd and 10. Here comes yep, that's the first play they ran. That play never works. They opened up Super Bowl 54 with that play and barely gained 4 yards. and they ran it against the Bucks. Forget it. Not a good idea. That is not my favorite play. Third and 11 on the 30. The Buccaneers 30 or the Chiefs. And here comes another blitz running around like that. And wow. Nope. Didn't happen. And we got our first score of the Super Bowl. Kansas City 3, Tampa Bay nothing. Wow. Hey Beth, how you doing? I'll be right back, folks. Don't go to. What you doing, Beth?
Just heating up a Bellini. I wanted to heat it up.
Let's see. Oh, yummy. Hey, look.
Yeah, I heated it up. Now I'm gonna put the
I cleaned my
caviar
plate.
on it.
Oh, I love it. I haven't had. Oh my. I'm giving you a plate.
It's like decadent. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah, look, I cleaned my place. I cleaned my plate. See that?
Oh, nice. Chicken wing? What do you got?
I had chicken, lima beans, carrots. There's seconds here. I'm going to check on Mom. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
She's in the other room too. You're fine. Mom says she's fine. In other words, leave me alone.
All right.
Have you seen? Hey Beth, have you noticed? Look at this commercial with Will Ferrell. Check it out.
I'm watching.
This car is amazing. That's the car. There it is. Cadillac.
Yeah.
Norway. You're in Sweden.
That's funny.
Hey, Beth, John Mark says hello.
Oh, okay. Hi, John.
Yeah. This is Will Ferrell, laugh out loud. What you drinking?
I'm not drinking any alcohol. It's just water. Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
What about you?
Ginger ale.
Yeah. Too early to start. It's 3 o'clock. I mean, I could have champagne, but it's all right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd rather. Yeah. Oh, there's Zennie. I'm looking for you. Where are you?
Where? Are you looking at? Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't tell me where I was. I'm there though.
That is so cool.
There's the Bud Light, yeah. Unless they sent me an email and I didn't get it. Oh.
Wow.
Here come Brady and the Bucks. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Oh, it's a play action. Watch.
Oh.
Hey, he's changing the play. Maybe not. Yep, he changed it to a run. It was originally play action.
Zennie, what is that contraption around him? Is that a camera? Or what is that around his shoulder?
Who? Bruce Arians?
Yeah, coach.
I don't know.
I guess it's all the radios and stuff.
It's radio stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Electronics. Yeah.
It's a little cumbersome.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
2nd and 7. Oh. Yeah. I can see this strategy is ball control. They're going to use their running game to keep short yardage gains and keep the ball away from the Bucks. I mean, from the Chiefs. The Bucks do.
Yeah.
First down. Yeah.
The many things you can look at about Brady's accomplishments. One thing he has been able to do is 9 previous That is crazy.
Wide open. Oh, he missed him. Where's he going with that? So flag's got to be pass interference or his offensive press. Holding. Defense. Yeah. Oh, that's what happened. You fell down. Okay. Yeah. 1st and 10. Slot. Right and left. Ace formation. Brady put back. And first down. That was their first. Antonio Brown. That's their first passing first down.
Yeah.
And I love it. See how he rolls out just a little bit? Yep. There you go. Woo.
Love that play action. Go.
Actually, this is only a screen to break. I love it. Down the middle, break to the 30. Break to the 24. Woo!
Everything gets up and up against the really aggressive defense. To your point, they opened this drive with 3 straight carries by Fournette. And now they've had a couple of chunk plays. 16 to Brown, 15 to Briggs.
Good job. Oh, there he goes. Go before that. Go, 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 go. First down. I thought I saw a face mask. Hey, Beth.
Yeah.
I got a statistic for you.
Yeah.
Every Super Bowl game where the player or personnel person of a team got into trouble days before has always lost the game. Eugene
What the
Robinson
day before?
got into trouble. Like when hold on, let me explain after this play. Yeah. Okay, Eugene Robinson for the Falcons.
Yeah.
Was up for soliciting when the Falcons were going to play the Broncos. They lost.
Wow. Yeah.
Remember Barrett Robbins at the Super Bowl we were at? And now Britt Reed, drunk driving. You know.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, sad.
First, second, and 5.
Go. Go.
Oh. There he goes. Yep. I love that play. Touchdown.
Hey.
Woo.
From Patriots to the Bucks.
Woo.
That's great. Oh, it's so awesome. Yeah.
Woo. Love that play. Good call, Byron. Woo. We got a game, Beth. Hey, Ma, we got a game. Yeah. Ooh, I can get round 2. Hey, Beth, how's your mom doing?
That was a weird ad. She's doing great. She's watching with Jamie. She turns 92 on Tuesday, Zen.
Woo!
Yeah. Yeah.
Birthday to her. Woo!
So she's watching. They have like another half a foot of snow today. They have like 6 more inches.
Oh my God. Oh.
I was out going to church. It's Ash Wednesday this coming week. And it was like 60 degrees, and they're showing me all the snow.
Watch, this is the Bud Light commercial.
Oh. Huh?
Ooh.
All right, let's get out of here. Nice.
Yours is delayed, Zenny. Mine's already go.
Yeah, I've got a second delay. Yeah.
Is that because the video stream?
No, it's the TV.
Oh.
It's a TV. The TV in the living room. You and Mom get it before I do by 7 seconds.
Oh wow. Okay. No.
I cannot wait for this.
Oh.
Charisse. Clarice, I'm sorry, Clarice. Hey, did you see on Facebook where the Super Bowl 50 people got together? Oh, yeah.
No, really?
Yeah. What's her name posted it?
Was Stephanie?
Stephanie, yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm going to blog about that.
I didn't see it. I didn't. Chris is wearing her Super Bowl 50 shirt. I didn't see. That was pretty cool, though, right?
Oh,
Wow.
very cool. Very cool. We're talking about Super Bowl 50, folks. It was in San Francisco. And we all went. So that was fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, nice run.
Woo! Whoa. 30, 40, 45, 40. Hey, if the Chiefs are nothing, they're fast. Here's the Chiefs first and 10. Play action for Mahomes. Oh, batted. Jason Pierre-Paul. Second and 10 from the Chiefs 36. Mahomes backs to throw. Kelsey. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're doing a good job slowing down Tyreek Hill right now, but we'll see how long that's going to hang on, Chip.
All right, round 2. Stick around, folks.
Oh, wow.
Deliver packages, and people with diabetes are still pricking their fingers. What? We've got robots that vacuum these things. We visited Mars, and finger sticks. Really? Well, that's about to change.
People love the commercials.
And what's in here without finger sticks. Finally, technology that makes it easier for us to manage our diet. It looks like the future that's available now.
You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round, and you can't find out. But I see it in you, so we go walking out. And I'm all rise up, I love the way you rise up, in spite of the ache, rise up, and I'll do
Nice ad.
Check and say Brian. We couldn't handle it anything like that. Have you seen mine? Like looking in a mirror, right?
Hey, what'd you say, Beth?
Oh, I said that was a nice ad, indeed. It was a good one.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers is engaged.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for him.
The actress from Divergent.
Oh.
All right, so we're 3rd and 4. This is critical. They have to convert. I would not be surprised if they gave it to Edwards-Helaire on a run from this formation, but they don't. It's play pass. Oh, screen. And incomplete.
You can see the helmet safeties. And we see David, he's outstanding because he has to put the safeties right. See that's been right. It looks like he's getting that kind of pressure on the edges. Travel 51 yards. And then never really beside the front. They just announced last night to the fame class.
Wow.
They just announced last night the Hall of Fame class. It's there. He's Manning. It's been so many years. It's the he's back in Tampa. It's been so many years. Charles Woodson. Some unbelievable names there. Matthew Johnson, Alan Faneca.
Whoa.
It's really too low for Jones to handle.
That's so cool.
I did it. I did it. I did it.
Hey, that's cool.
Allow you to be a part of a drawing for a pair of tickets to next year's Super Bowl in Los Angeles. 2nd and 10.
Whoa.
He bumped out by Wilson. So much shot at Peyton Manning. Makes you realize you got all-time 3 quarterbacks for 50 in a season. 10 years this game. In time, this was game is being built up. Position and after the play was over.
Wow.
95.
Wow. Wow.
Jones, that's a big one.
Whoa.
He's going to go that way they can double team other guys inside. Block all these guys down.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Go, go, go.
Yep. 2nd and 3. Yep. Oh, first down. Yeah, they're solidly in the side of the field. You know, Ronald Jones is Lee's client, Beth. Hey, Beth.
Yeah.
Ronald Jones from the Buccaneers is Lee's client.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Oh, well, Mahomes is, right?
Huh?
Mahomes is. Oh, whoa.
Mahomes is too. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, awesome. Go, 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 go.
Wow.
Go, go, go. Mike Evans. Woo! First and goal.
Unbelievable. That was beautiful.
Woo!
Looks efficient. Huge. And that play picks up 31. First and goal. Extra. Ryman in for the Bucks. Joe Haig.
Timeout.
They were an entire team. They told us that several times this week. That Thanksgiving Sunday was their third consecutive loss. They lost to the Saints, the Rams, and the Chiefs. And they had to buy that last team to get by in the league. They needed it. They've won every game since. Look at Brady's numbers after that run. Yeah.
That last play, folks, is when they come in for this game. And if you go back, Evans ran just under first receiver Godwin and then broke off. And that's actually a variation of an approach the Patriots would do, but with Charlie Weiss, but is much shorter in yardage. Oh, there's Ronald Jones, almost scored. Wow.
They're just kind of going right at you. And that's what they do. You got rid of all the extra clearance. They said, let's just straightforward play action screen. You got top 14.
Go, go, go. Oh!
Touchdown. Oh, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
Wow. Tackle eligible. Third and goal. Touchdown. No, he didn't make it. What? What? Uh-oh.
What do you do? Fourth and goal, Zen. Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you miss it, they get it down in the end zone. You gotta go for it.
That's what I think too. Oh, they are. Come on. Go.
Touchdown. He got it. Give it to him. Oh, man, I don't believe it. Come on, New York, make the call. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Sure. Goal line stand, the Chiefs. The Chiefs did a goal line stand. Oh, man. Wow. Well, the thing about it, though, is that they get the ball in the end zone. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say, let's keep this backyard thing going. That's why Scott's Miracle Grow want to give you a chance to put a lawn and garden for your dreams. Like mine. Yeah, just better than mine. Like mine, where you can work on your short game.
Yeah.
Like mine. It only turns left. Come on, Leslie, crush your car. I don't crush your mom. That's right. I know.
Yeah.
So text me now. And when the lawn and garden even turns. Hey.
That was pretty cute with John Travolta. That was cute.
That was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey Beth, so what do you think of the game so far?
Great game so far.
How's the caviar?
Great passing. Wonderful. I did eat a lot. Look.
Oh. Hold it up a little bit more. Now hold it closer to you. There you go. Yeah. Closer to your face.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Wow, that looks great.
So good.
Oh,
And
looks
you
so
know,
good.
and then the creme fraiche is so good.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. I have another one, but I'm gonna wait till
Hey
next
folks,
week.
if you're ever in San Francisco, 25 Lusk. I'll show you great place.
The ruling on the field stands. Tampa Bay loses their first challenge and is charged with their second timeout at the half.
I don't know where they got that from. You guys hit, but not the ball.
All right, let's see a safety here.
Yeah, they've made it clear that they're going to throw. Well, wait a minute. Time out about. Oh, the clock. Reset the clock. At 1st and 10, the Chiefs are in their own end zone. Here, trips left slot. Ace, excuse me. Mahomes back though. He's got time too, and he hit Tyreek Hill, who got a first down and squeezes his way out to the 15. Wow. Ooh. That play was basically a fake left throw right in this case, but the Bucs were. It wasn't the kind of play where the Bucs get fooled. It's a play that relies on the idea of a numbers game not being in your favor toward the throw side. But if you're close up man, it's dead. Right now the Bucs are playing close up man, so it wasn't the play to call. And I don't know why Eric was calling that one, or Andy and Eric. And here goes Edwards-Helaire. Huh. Williams, I'm sorry.
for 23 yards. It's troublesome now. They can't say that Allen used to go. They could be playing teams with it. I said we were at the Patriots and he's like, but this is concerning to me because he's not having the same kind of team. And he's got this. So we're going to find this now. Let's do some quick special stuff.
Dropped him. Wow. Oh.
He doesn't have the same for you. And another double team will kill. It's open, but that one is a block. A couple of finals now. In the game. That was a great
Oh, by the way, folks, if you're wondering if that's got a food, I will show you. It is called 25 Lusk. If you're visiting San Francisco or you want to order online, you can do so via, excuse me for a moment, this link that I'm about to present to you. I'll make sure it lines up properly. And go back here. Hold on a second. I'm still trying to call this up. And here it is. Here it is. Right here, folks. It's 25 Lusk. Have a look, Beth.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
They're getting ready to reopen, hopefully in March. The rooftop. So they're just did takeouts. They're doing some special takeouts.
Wow, beautiful place.
Yeah.
5 Lusk Street, San Francisco. That's the address. I've been there. In fact, I was down there for a birthday party. So there you go, folks. That's what
Doing
Beth
a
got her
special
food.
Valentine's Day, dinner. That they, you can order and pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rooftop really is great.
Yeah, it's something else. Yeah. Let's go back and have a look at that. Hold on a second. There it is. Yeah.
So it's tucked away on that little lane, and it's so quiet, a little oasis.
I remember I visited there after TechCrunch Disrupt for a party.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sarah, a friend of mine, had a party there. And
okay.
I think President Obama visited once with.
Oh yeah, dinner. That was so cool.
Yeah, with Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah.
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 That's great.
This commercial is funny.
I miss it. Oh, I love them. Yeah, they do good ones. Rocket Mortgage.
First goal line stance at Super. Yep, I remember that one. Super Bowl 16. Yep. You know, TikTok.
Wait for you. It's like widow.
So
made for you. Wow. Wow. No. Wow.
That was good. I like that. I like that Coolville too.
Welcome. Eating Earth, World Weeknd, born today, like literally hours ago. And good news, kid, being
is pretty great. That's what we got.
So, folks, here are trying to make sure I got this. And wait, hold on a second. The Masters. The Masters.
55 on CBS. Sponsored by State Farm.
All right, folks, here's some quick statistics. Courtesy of the National Football League, we have stats. Scroll down. Patrick Mahomes is 3 of 12, 23 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He's also the leading rusher, 3 for 24. Here come Brady and the Bucks. We'll come back to those stats in a moment. They're in Chiefs territory, or a variation of that play with Antonio Brown jet sweep. Yep. The Chiefs have done a great job all game long of stopping the end runs that the Bucks have done. Now, when the Bucks have gone off tackle, different story. The Bucks have managed to average about 6 yards per carry from off tackle plays for this game. Right, there's the man, Byron Leftwich, game ball, if they win. And there's, again, wow. That's the second squirt-type pass play that the Buccaneers have used to throw to Gronkowski. There's Byron.
He's done a great job at the communication between him and Brady. Brady had no leverage. It's not just loose.
Oh, not quite empty backfield. It's 3-by-1 formation. Brady back to throw. Oh, yeah! Oh, picked off. Wow. Wow. To mark the flag down, though. Hold on. Hold on. Holding. It's a holding.
Kansas City outside. It's going to be a 35
more. Yeah. Wow. Yep. And that is on the Chiefs side of the ball. It's just a war. Yeah, I can't do that.
That's going to get called because there's a line judge right there watching.
Can't do that either. Can't do that. He's all over him.
And this is where Matthew's instincts can be. Great instincts.
Okay, now 1st and 10 on the Chiefs, 28 for the Buccaneers in their run formation. It only gets a couple of yards.
By the way, on the Kansas City defense. And even worse, it would have led to a takeaway. It's just a very thing that James was talking about in our Zoom meeting with us this week. It's just it's huge because you can't overcome, especially how hard it is to stop these two offenses. This is the second time they played each other, right? So
2nd and 9
usually defense is actually
on 30-26. Brady back throw. Throw short to Fournette. Yeah.
This is tough if you're going to get into a draft game over and over. He does a good job throwing to the backs. I think as the season runners started doing it, watch Jones. If you're going to leave him one-on-one, he's going to make the quarterback move consistently. Slides up in the pocket, moves that ball a little bit away. A lot of nuance to his game, which pretty good time.
3 and 5. Bucks slot left, tight end out right, half motion. That would be back to throw and incomplete. I don't know why the Buccaneers are choosing these tight formations out of which to throw. Given what they can do with their speedsters on the outside with slant passes. They haven't called a glance pass this game yet, which I think would work wonderfully against the Chiefs' defense. Glance pass is one of those passes that comes out of the read option. There's the good. Flag. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Someone lines up offside sometimes. Line up offside. If so, it could be a first down. It's close.
First down. Ooh, they get the ball back. Ooh. Wait a minute. Offside.
Oh, wow.
First down. Wow. What a bonehead mistake. Wow. You have to line up offside. He's lined up offside. He's in there looking at the ball. The fool. Whoa. That was a giant mistake. Here come the Bucks to 1st and 10, 17. Play action Brady. Normally he's to the tight end. He's covered.
Oh
touchdown. Touchdown to Gronk. Yes. Woo!
Oh, another. Yay! Woo!
On the play. Declined.
Yes.
Touchdown.
Gronk. Steven just texted me. He says Gronk.
Gronk. Woo!
And the time Brady has set up the ability to look off and come back. And Gronk coming back this season to get two. Is this the Super Bowl? He totally planned that, didn't he? He retired after the Super Bowl 2 years ago down in Atlanta. He was at the Super Bowl game last year being honored with the top 100 players as the league celebrated his centennial. He was on the field for that activity before the game. Decided to come back. It's the Brady Show.
Buccaneers 14, Chiefs 3. Woo! Told you, don't bet against Brady.
It won't be easy. It'll be amazing. I can't wait to meet her. We believe there is hope and storm for all of us. Toyota, proud partner of Team USA. This is how you become the best.
Okay, so let's see where we are statistically, folks. We go back We've got extra points good. So for the Buccaneers, Tom Brady is 12 of 16 for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ronald Jones is the leading rusher. He has 6 carries for 33 yards. Leonard Fournette has 6 carries for 33 yards. It's 30 yards, I'm sorry. Leonard Fournette has 6 carries for 30 yards. Ronald Jones has 6 carries for 33 yards. Scotty Miller has 1 for -3. It was that ridiculously designed end around. I still don't understand why they came up with that one. And receiving, Rob Gronkowski has 2 touchdowns already, 4 for 37 yards. And Mike Evans, 1 for 31. Cameron Brate, 2 for 20. Antonio Brown, 3 for 18. Leonard Fournette, 1 for 4. Chris Godwin, 1 for 1. John Hogg, 1 for 0. And Ronald Jones, no catches to this point. The Chiefs, which are really looking to break away right now and are uncharacteristically behind. You know about Mahomes' numbers. Tyreek Hill's 1 for 5. Edwards-Helaire, 3 rushes for 10 yards. And Tyreek Hill is the leading receiver with 1 catch for 4 yards. Travis Kelce has 1 for 6. Byron Pringle 1 for 3. Darrell Williams 0 for 0. This is going to be, it's got to be the time when the Chiefs offense goes into high gear. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them go more downfield than they have. They haven't really went downfield much. Done a lot of horizontal plays. So, loving this game. Super Bowl 55. Back to the action. Here we go. 1st and 10 for them on their end of the ball on 25. Here come the Chiefs with a 2-by-1 double running back. Downfield to Kelce real quick. And just like that, they get a first down. And there's Kelce just run their patented, I call it sneak drive pass play. Yep. And so it's 1st and 10 on the 40 for the Buccaneers. Same for today. And here's that silly motion again. Watch, they usually go deep on this play. They didn't. There's Hardman, yeah. Boom. I am. Second and 6. I wouldn't do this, but I have a feeling they're going to take a shot here. I think they'll pick up the 6 yards in the next one. Take a shot at me for a long game. Here's Mahomes back, and he goes up and got to, yeah. It's a good adjustment by Mahomes. He brought it down. The Chiefs are on the move.
He's reading the outside. He uses his instincts to get open. They're going to throw for the quarterback. And does a great job turning around and making the catch.
Hey, by the way, folks, the Raiders have a play like that too. Hunter Renfrow runs that play. 1st and 10.
Whoa.
There's Mahomes back. Rolls to his left. He's on the move. First down. And just like that, the Chiefs are in Buccaneers territory for the 1st and 10. Oh no. You never count the Chiefs out with the way they play. 1st and 10. You got crazy motion again, but they give the handoff this time. I don't know what that motion is. They come around, they circle back. I've seen Auburn do that. A couple of other college teams in college. The Chiefs are the only organization to run that with on a consistent basis, that kind of motion. Here's 2nd and 3. Trips right. Tight end. And now they've got Hill making their curlicue motion again. And Mahomes gets it to Kelsey. First down. Yep. Down to the 18.
Deep they are there. Mahomes just finding the subs underneath. As we're running the ball, throwing underneath. The game simple right in front of you, and then 2 shots from that safety, and those guys start to come down. Mahomes forced the ball on this drive.
1st and 10. Again, trips. Well, I thought that was going to be a trick play. Folks, there are plays like that are trick plays where there's Coach B-Enemy there. Where it looks like the quarterback is running or walking off the field, but the running back is just behind the quarterback, right? So this ball is snapped to the running back. The running back runs. Coffee time.
A deduction on upkeep. In an internet way to give expert advice. We got knowledge accessors, spreading expertise across the land.
Hey America, don't just watch Super Bowl 55. Play DraftKings free 4th quarter prediction challenge. If you finish first, you could win $1 million. So download DraftKings Daily Fantasy app now and make it free. You say hi, and I say hello.
Where unusual things can find a new
I say goodbye, I say hello.
Find and sell almost anything for home. Garden, your marketplace.
Hey, you have to watch Jason Alexander hoodie.
That looks clean to me.
Here you go. Be sure to get the buzz off the window.
Well, that's neat. I think.
You and Jason Alexander hoodie in the home, too.
Hey, that's my face! You can't just ruin my face! My mom told me to say I'm sorry. Give me back my face!
The lamps were screaming.
55 on CBS is sponsored by Toyota. Mask up. Social
I'm back.
Distancing when it's your turn.
Woo-hoo.
Time. It's got to be anytime.
All right.
2 minutes to go in the first half.
Hey, who is this? Oh, yeah, I do. Adams Point. Yeah, still do live around there. Yep. Yeah. How you doing? Here are the Chiefs. It's the tag team. Whoop. Whoa. Yo. Wow.
Too, but no officials will come right down. Just watch. They have people around Tyreek. He goes. Look at the community. Everybody he goes back. He's never going to be by himself one-on-one because the last time they played against a top defense.
Second and 11 for the Chiefs. 4-man rush for the Bucs. Oh, he got close. Oh, caught anyway. Levante David thought he had him.
Kelsey's going to be the guy. He's got
3rd and 6. They're well within the field goal range, but they need a touchdown. They need a touchdown.
Whoa.
And here it is. Whoa, wow, wow, wow. Wow. Yeah. Huh.
It's one-on-one against backup tackles, He's having to play faster than he's played all year. Simply because of the guys that are up there. And these guys on the edge are so good for making life difficult. Harrison Butker is good from 49 for opening scoring in the first quarter. This will be 34 yards. Townsend in the third. And that kick is high and good.
Wow. Great game. Wow. You might be saying, what's the key to why the Chiefs are not performing at their usual level? First of all, the Buccaneers defensive backs are playing back deep. They're giving space. And
Squatch takes you places you never thought you'd go.
they're making unpredictable blitzes. They've got a very fast front seven. And I remember that one thing that came out of the interviews that I was doing with Chiefs people over Super Bowl is the respect they had for the Bucs front seven. That front seven was expected to make all the difference in the world.
The sandwich business has been real good to me. But now I got this Jimmy's John showing up on my turf. Jimmy's John's gonna have high quality sandwiches. Big deal. You got all natural meat sliced by hand. I've got turkey and ham made by Sonny. I'm good. I'm coming for you, Jimmy's John's. This is war. Sandwich war.
I'm so fine with that.
Really?
I'm sick of all the guys. I want someone completely different, maybe from another country, and someone cultured and sensitive and who's not threatened to wonderful.
On the city network.
Sick of all the guys. I want someone completely different country, uncultured and threatened.
Not wings or nachos. It's wings and nachos. Hey, send my onions down here.
It's funny.
When?
Lake? Oh my God, hilarious, right? I mean, well,
What do you mean?
you were in Spurs. Did you run a course here?
Yeah.
T-Mobile had more
Oh, that's
than any other network.
You need to ride home? T-Mobile is leader in 5G.
That's hilarious.
Coming up on the Rocket Mortgage halftime report, JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Cal. Our great teammates over in the studio. Highlights, analysis coming up. Rocket Mortgage halftime report. The Bucks with one timeout. With that return, Nickens takes it from the one. All the way out to the 30. Nice run back, 29 yards, but this is where Brady is so dangerous. His entire career, he's sort of chipping us there with Pickens and Thornhill.
This is the perfect setup because it's 55 seconds, and the way the Buccaneers have played this over the season is the opposing defense wants to go in, so we're going to try to get chunk plays, catch them napping, and score. Watch that approach for the Super Bowl right now. Here we go. And it started with a run. How about that? Which went nowhere.
In the 3 postseason games leading in, had scored in the last 2 minutes of the first half of each game. Commissioner Goodell with Russell Wilson and his wife Ciara. Russell last night, Walter Payton Man of the Year award winner. Great tribute to all the work he's done. A great year it's been for the NFL and all the many people led by Roger Goodell. Crowning achievement for them to be able to get through this season and all the contact tracing and different things that they did to keep the schedule right on go. Dr. Evan Stills and many other people. So many doubters never believed we get to this night, but
because to all the work, commitment to everyone in the National Football League, and the time out in Kansas City, they want this ball back. It's still being aggressive, stuff together.
Oh, yeah.
Receiver screen, and he's going to be thrown over 2 yards short.
It's that one, yeah.
Kansas City in a little bit of a tough spot. It's like, do we really want to take another timeout? Because we kind of help them, but yes, we need to get this ball back and get some momentum into that second half.
Yeah, that is a real risky timeout because if they convert here, just remember what happened right before the half at Lambeau Field.
Come through a touchdown, Scotty Miller on the left sideline.
Well, first off, they bypassed the run. Yeah, they went for it on 4th and 4, got the ball over to Fournette, he picked it up. And then with just a second to go, wow, Scotty Miller for 39 yards out.
That's for sure. Hey, no risk it, Jim. That's what's in it.
So let's see which way the risk reward timeout goes for the Chiefs. Can they get the ball back with a snap?
Well, yeah, first down, Gronk. Wow, move those sticks. Not going without a huddle this time. And this is where this is where the Buccaneers will try to stick it to you. Right here. Watch. Now, they're counting the bump and run. But he's going, here he goes. What did I tell you? And he's open. And he tripped. Did he trip him? Was it a flag? You got to be kidding. It was a flag. Wow.
What happened?
Wow. Wow. It was called tripping on Mike Evans, but I thought the turf tripped him. And
I went in the kitchen. I missed it.
Well, yeah, this is where the Buccaneers, it's always a situation where they're, hey, hold on a second.
Oh, my gosh.
Right spot of the foul. See, that's where the trip came. So you didn't trip him. He did trip him. But here's the thing. Every time the Buccaneers have less than 50 seconds left or game in the game,
wow,
they do that attack because I think the defense is going to fall asleep. And there he goes. First goal down Leonard Fournette. They got 11 seconds, 10.
Wow.
It's up the clock. How do you stop? Kansas City stopped the clock? That's ridiculous. All right.
You were right, Zennie. He always does something in the last minute of a quarter.
Did it to the Raiders. They did it to the Raiders. Scotty Miller.
Yeah.
2 seconds, right?
Now what? He's going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now they're close, but they've got time for 2 plays.
Okay. Wow.
But they do this. It's always like, oh, they've got a lead. They're not going to try, right? And so this is a consistent pattern with them.
Yeah.
Like if I were the Chiefs, I'd have blitzed the crap out of them. Figuring, hey, look, if you're going to go for the jugular like that, I'm going to let you have it.
Can't take a sack, keep the ball in bounds. You don't have time to clock this.
Come on, go! Oh! Another flag!
Yeah, I can see the flag. There it is. Yep. Wow. Wow.
Let's see.
Wow. Yeah, keep your hands off of him. See, Tyrann Mathieu ought to know that by now.
What do they do, Zennie? Run?
Well, at this stage, yeah. Oh, he says fake it. I say run it. There's the fake. It's not there, though. It is there. Touchdown. I was wrong. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
Yay, man.
Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Woo!
That was a nice move.
Woo!
Exchange. Yeah, and he went to he's like, listen, a little bit, and I'm not over the Giselle was up to the young kid. I think that's what he said.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
This was his first foul with regard to disqualification.
Wow.
Much effect here with 6 seconds going on that, but it just continues. Just a damaging trend for Kansas City. As the flags and penalties continue to pile up. And this AFC reunion tour for the Bucs with Brady.
If this holds up, Beth,
Yeah.
this will be the first team to win with 2 women coaches on their staff.
Unbelievable. And you saw the female referee. That is so cool. It's amazing.
Yeah. And they have,
All right. Zennie, I'm going to call my mom now. So I'm just going to go away from the computer so I can call her.
Okay.
They're eating dinner now. I don't want to call before it gets too late.
Okay.
All right. What a half, right? Wow.
Woo-hoo. Here comes the Weeknd.
Wow.
Oh, look this way. He's wagging his finger at Tom Brady.
Going right to his face. Wow.
Yeah, something in your eye, Jim. Tony Romo is fun. It feels different because they're behind, strategically behind. Their game sucks. I mean, this is awful. Oh, awful.
It's a tall task. They can do it. But this tall task in the second half will take from the 50 because of the penalty, so you never know what Bruce Arians is always the little and just drive it right to the goalpost. Opinion drives it into they down to 6. All 3 games on the way to win the party, they were down double digits, including some in the fourth quarter down to the 49ers before winning. Now have to go some massive adjustments. And they will. You're going to keep the first move to the kids. You're going to keep their eyes focused to their job. Right now, they're giving Tampa Bay a lot of the stuff that's really helped them. Can't do that in the Super Bowl. As big as we had.
Zen, I'm going to take a picture of us.
Oh.
Send it to Steven.
Hey, that's it. Hey, Beth, look this way.
That was great. I should have shown my Super Bowl shirt. I
Hey,
said
Beth,
it.
look around.
Oh.
Look around here.
That's great.
I'll be right back. I'm going to.
I want Steven to know how we're doing it. He should just click in to say hi.
Oh yeah, just tell him to click on the link. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. I'm calling my mom.
Okay, I got his bathroom.
StreamYard Paramount Plus now. We climbed all the way up this mountain for a metaphor. I'll know where you are. If you're not on my Paramount, isn't it glorious? What are we supposed to do up here?
Hi. I thought maybe I'd call mom. Or are you guys eating now?
What are we supposed to do up here?
Okay. Wow, what a game, huh? Okay. Hi, you watching? Isn't it exciting?
Which is also a streaming service.
Oh, I'm just eating. I'm home. I'm watching here. I have all my veggies and my, I had some caviar that I got from my restaurant yesterday. He, very special. He made it for me. It was so nice. So I had some caviar, and now I'm cooking some vegetables and chicken later. It's still early for me. It's only 5 o'clock, 5:15, so it's still early. So I'm just kind of munching,
Don't use straws, don't use plastic bags, don't use hairspray, try the hyper, try the milk drink. There are so many.
Oh, you did. Okay. Yeah.
The easiest difference can be as simple as paying your gas bill. With the Greener Life program from
Yeah, it looked good.
that are been released from using natural gas in your home and keep Georgia a little greener. Georgia Natural Gas. We're Georgia's natural gas. Visit gng.com/green to sign up.
This is a no-nonsense message from 3. Small business insurance is usually so complicated you need to be a lawyer to understand it. That's why 3 was created. It's a better kind of business insurance. It's only 3 pages, straightforward. If you own it, 3 covers it. That's me. I don't even need to see what's happening behind you to know this cover. This commercial is now over. No go. 3. No nonsense, just common sense.
Stay hydrated and stay royal. Take a water break and moderate your drinking on game day.
Sean Gables, weeknights on CBS 46 News. CBS presents the Rocket Mortgage Halftime Report.
Oh boy, not again. That familiar connection. Brady and Gronk connected for 2 touches. Back to back like the cover of Lethal Weapon. That's not a name for us and they have the books on top of the half. 21-6 and hell of a good, everyone. Welcome to the Rocket Mortgage Halftime Report. I'm James Brown along with my guys. It will be Phil, Bill, Nate, and Boomer. Nate.
Listen, I love a good highlight reel. Well, let's have some fun with all the kids out there. Check out these slime lights from our friends at Nickelodeon. Patrick Mahomes with his eyes on the prize, the goop of the eyes that is. And Tom Brady, I've never seen a more animated play. How about this? Rutger kicks it. And he and SpongeBob right in the face. The kick is good. And Brady, who's he looking for? His BFF, his best friend, Bob Gronkowski. And that is the slime zone. Green everywhere. And then Gronk, of course, is going to strike it. Now, Tom Brady, for all you little kids out there, he's older than you. Prove it that age is nothing but a number. Yeah, primetime TV turns into slime time TV.
Oh, very good, Nate. Well, it's been a rough first half for the Kansas City Chiefs. The mistakes they have made. Patrick Mahomes started on the offensive side. Does not have the time he needs. Jason Pierre-Paul knocks the pass down on the short throw. Mahomes pressure gets out of the pocket. Tyreek Hill would have been a really tough catch. And then once again, on the move, great play by the secondary, knocking away from Kelsey. It's the penalties by the Kansas City Chiefs. Their defensive backs have got to adjust. Quit being so aggressive and getting those fouls called against them.
So this is like a heavyweight fight. They're going back and forth. I think this game changed at the end of the first quarter. Leonard Fournette, 3 straight runs. All of a sudden, PA says, we're going to establish the running game. What does that do? Opens up everything for Tom Brady. The play action on first time. Tom Brady getting comfortable now back there. So the running game's exception. It slowed down that rush and the blitz. And on the other side, the Tampa Bay defense, they're playing 2 high safeties the whole time, boom. And they're just taking away all the deep and big plays.
Here you take a QB comparison right here, guys. You'll see that Patrick Mahomes has played a really poor first half, and not a lot of it is his fault. He is getting away from pressure. The offensive line is really struggling against the defensive line of the Buccaneers. The other thing I want to say here, I kind of feel like the referees are way too involved here, and they're making too many decision throws, throwing too many flags that are leading to points to Tampa Bay. Now, I will say this, in the 2018 AFC Championship game, Kansas City was shut out at halftime 14-0 to the New England Patriots and Tom Brady. We saw the second half that Patrick Mahomes had in that game. They eventually lost in overtime. But here's the thing, and we all said this. At the beginning of this game, we said, whatever team was behind, don't worry about it. Their quarterback's going to be good enough to get them back in the game. So I expect a special second half by the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, I agree with you when it comes to these flags. It is heavily imbalanced. But listen, you got to go out there and you have to let these guys play a little bit. If I'm the referees, I treat this like the 90s NBA playoffs. You let them be a little bit physical. Stop throwing the laundry out there on the field. But when it comes to this heavyweight bout, right now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense is serving up body blow after body blow, and the Chiefs, they aren't able to handle it.
You did spend some time in Detroit, right? Where the, what were they known as?
Oh, the bad boys.
Yeah, the bad boys. Okay, no question about it. Hey, folks, counting down to the biggest performance of the year. Don't miss out on the weekend performing for the Pepsi Super Bowl 55 halftime show. Grab and scan your Pepsi to get exclusive behind-the-scenes content. This has been the Rocket Mortgage Halftime Report. Now let's see how the NFL and its players continue to inspire change.
Football is a microcosm of America. All races, religions, living, playing, competing, side by side. I pray we dedicate ourselves to be the best team we can be. Let's choose to be for one another, to fulfill the promise of one nation, to be part of the solution, be part of the change, to try harder, show up, dive in, and stay at it.
Oh, can we touch for a second? The others for a second. No matter what I give it to, I know it's better on you.
Takes all of us to destroy.
The National Football League welcomes you to the Pepsi Super Bowl 55 halftime show.
I'm just trying to get you out the friend zone, 'cause you look even better than before. I can find just anything here for driving through the gated residential. Found out I was always in your friend zone. Keep on trying to hide you know your friend zone. I only love you in this But I need you more beautiful, stay forever. This I know, girl, I know. She told me to worry, she told me to
I didn't know that was his song.
One of them.
Yeah.
It's like you got soul.
I thought that was Justin Timberlake's song when I first heard it. I didn't know that was him. Huh.
His first number was really good too. He came out dancing. Like, look at this. Yeah, when you leave on other things, because he's doing a lot of good numbers. He ain't going to establish the videos of this thing for $7 million. More than that.
Wow, fireworks. Wow, look at that. Woohoo. He's got a good sound.
Oh, he does. He looks unassuming too. They don't sound like him, that's the thing. See, that's what makes him a human being. That is, when you listen to him, that's him. You know it immediately, and nobody sounds like him. Weeknd. I mean, who chose them for the?
It's well, the NFL does, but I think in this case they work with Rock Nation, which is Jay-Z's outfit, to get him. Yeah. Wow. Mm. This is Super Bowl special. Literally. Wow.
That's the imagination. Get somebody else there.
We played that on Saturday Night Live. Yeah. Cool.
That's his show. Keep them there, huh? Everybody looks like him. And you notice that?
Yep.
Mishap is pulling people's bras off.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a celebration.
Wow.
That's a celebration.
I loved it. Yeah, that was great. Yeah. Whew. Hey, John Mark said bring back Paul McCartney and Wings. They were good, but both were good. I see the beauty in both. He was saying bring back Paul McCartney and Wings. Uh-oh.
Times for screaming.
I didn't like Paul McCartney.
My mom wasn't a fan of Paul McCartney. I like Paul McCartney, but I like The Weeknd too. I see that they both did great. You know, I mean, and you could have had it's what you like. Yeah, exactly. It's what you like.
I happen to like this guy.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
But I will never stop trying.
Anyway, this is an American Paul McCartney's from London. It'll be a great.
Oh.
I like our
aircraft was the U-2, the first and only black woman to fly the aircraft.
Well, we got a big halftime, folks, because the Kansas City Chiefs find themselves in the worst situation ever in their NFL history. They are 21. They're down 21-6. They have been thoroughly outcoached, and they've also, Also, I have to say the refs didn't let them play. You know, they call plays like the trip. Shouldn't have been called. That was just a trip. That happens.
Yeah, I think they gave Tampa Bay a little bit more.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
But I don't blame them. They're because Kansas City was being pretty mean, and then when they started calling them Kansas City, they got work.
Yeah.
So you just have to keep your cool.
That's it. You gotta keep it cool.
You're Brady has done this so many times until he sort of really coached those Tampa Bay boys, and then it's on their home field. So that's a big difference. And they've got Pat Mahomes or whatever he is down pat. They know he's going to break out of the pocket. They know he's going to fall down, throwing at people, and make catches.
I've always wanted to know.
You know, they got, and they know that they got a lot of tricks.
Ruin your only shot
So
at
and
that
they know
answer.
that,
Just
what
remember,
is it, Kelsey and that other guy that runs so fast?
you just need better internet.
Got my ears done and everything.
The guy that runs so fast,
delivers 20 times faster, plus speeds than cable. Limited availability at select areas.
Sorry, folks, my expression was that was Elijah Ford from Lord of the Rings on the AT&T commercial. So, welcome back, everybody. Got 30 minutes of football left, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have dug a gigantic hole for the Kansas City Chiefs to fall in. And that's precisely what they did. So, the title of this, Will the Chiefs Climb Back? That's the title. This is Tom Brady has thrown 3 touchdown passes in the first half. Let's go to see record-wise what's happening. Super Bowl 55.
Bucks over the Chiefs, just silencing that Kansas City offense, holding them to 124 total yards. Considered the league's most prestigious honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award recognizes NFL players who have not only exhibited excellence on the field, but whose passion to impact lives extends beyond the game and has led them to leave a positive legacy in their communities. That really defines Russell Wilson, doesn't it? Please join us in celebrating Russell and all of this year's nominees for the legacy they have left on the game and in their communities. Well done. One of the great guys, one of the many great guys in this league. Tony, going to the second half with Kansas City, receiving the kick here. Tell us how they can get back into the game.
Patrick Mahomes, I mean, this is it. It's going to be tough. This is one of the toughest matchups for them simply because they're really good on the edges defensively. I think they got to play action. They need 2 tight ends in the game, move Mahomes even more, but that's the way to take shots. You got to take some shots at some point to Tyreek Hill just because he's that fast. The other part, be efficient underneath to Kelsey, run the ball. That's all I see.
Well, the longest play they had in that entire first half, just 14 yards. A 14-yard pass play from the 1 to Hill. That's it. This is a big play team. And there was nothing to speak of in that first half.
No, it'd still be a closer game without all the penalties, right? But it looks like it's gotten tougher because of the efficiency of Tampa's offense.
Here we go.
To keep things going over and over again. But this is a big play team from Kansas City, Jim. They're never out of it. And Patrick Mahomes is on that field. He's walking out in the second half of the Super Bowl, down 15. He's not done.
Came back from 10 down in the fourth quarter last year. Here's Pringle. Just went up the third quarter. And he runs out with a lot of others. Let's go down to Evan Washburn. What did you learn at halftime, Evan?
Well, Jim, Bruce Arians is well aware of the team he is facing. He feels like he knows his offense has to keep scoring. The magic number for Bruce
Hey,
Arians
folks,
is 40.
here's a record for you. The Buccaneers' 6 first downs by a penalty in the first half are already the most 14 in the Super Bowl. And it's only that's just halftime, okay? The previous record was 4 done by 8 teams. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Well, sure, you'd like to get to 50 if you could. Keep yourself down.
Whoa. There goes Clyde. That's the longest play from scrimmage for the Chiefs.
Offensive play of the game for Kansas City goes for 26.
You'll see, this is what we're talking about. You want to stop the big play, you got to run the football. You have numbers in the run game. Just watch. See, these guys are so deep because this guy right here is so dynamic. Just hand the ball off, hand down the offensive line, and you'll have a chance.
Out to the 45 he goes. To Kelsey for 9.
It's a perfect start right now. Get it out quickly to Kelsey and run the football. Then you'll get your shots.
First half stats were inside at 18 first downs to only 9. But 95 penalty yards, and I heard the guys in the studio too talking about the excessive penalties. Some of them they didn't like the calls. 8-1 in the first half.
Definitely one-sided.
We're 2nd and 2. Playing 3-by-1 again with the motion. Kelsey. And run. First down. Picked up an extra 8. Wow.
Nice move from a 21-year-old rookie.
This is incredible because we talk about the tackles.
What kills me about this is that the Chiefs don't go no huddle. And if you go no huddle, you can blunt the defense's personnel changes. You know? So when you go without a huddle, that's what you can do. When you go with a huddle, you give the defense time to adjust personnel-wise. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs on the Buccaneers 37. Holmes.
We got the start in the divisional round against Cleveland for his first career start, and he performed well. He too comes out of LSU just like his fellow Hackney, Edwards-Helaire.
It's 12 minutes and 30 seconds in the 3rd quarter remaining and counting. 5 wides with Williams way out wide. Yep, not going to him. Whoa, there goes. He slipped.
And only maybe picks up a half yard.
Kelsey fires the ball out.
Low. That was low. Oh, slipped. Cleats. Short. He's got short cleats on. Number 17 for the Chiefs. Short cleats. 3rd and 7. This is a situation they gotta have. 7. They are bumping running. They're gonna blitz too. And here they come. 4-man. They almost got to him. And look out because wow. No flag. Kelsey. Huh. No, he slipped. Folks, you know what's the problem is the cleats for the Chiefs players are too short. They've got the wrong kind of cleats on for that turf, and they need to do a swap out. Otherwise, they're going to have problems like that for the rest of this half.
This year on 50-yarders and beyond. It was 5 for 5. You never know. It's going to turn.
And they did get on the board. Yep. So it's 21-9. Since they came out of there, you know. So another touchdown be 21-16 if they get the ball back before the Bucs score. Let's see what happens. And
excuses is seldom good for anything else. Take 28. Blaming losses on lacking it. You really gonna let us Samuel L. Jackson while he's holding the sparkle stick? I just peeled myself. The 5G ultra wideband is here. The fastest 5G in the world.
Anybody out there an agent? My mom says I need an agent. She's right.
Really? You need a commercial. You can't get one by yourself.
Hey, here comes the game.
Hey guys. Now I want to say hello real quick.
How you doing?
Because I'm at a house party in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Be careful. Yeah.
Welcome to Williamsburg.
Heck of a
this broadcast.
I'm sorry?
Who else is on this broadcast?
Beth, who you met for the NFL draft, I believe. And that's it. So, yeah.
So what do you think about the game so far?
Well, the Chiefs are not field as much because they're not calling plays to test them downfield, which is their normal game. And on all reverse, the Buccaneers doing a great job of mixing short passes, runs, well off tackle. The key here, though, how badly, and I just have to say that because no other word for it, the Chiefs are handling this from a coaching perspective. They're not thinking outside the box. For example, they're allowing the Buccaneers, who are giving them a lot of defensive personnel problems, to switch in and out every time they huddle up. If the Chiefs went no huddle, they blunt that, okay? So why they're choosing not to is a question for, I'm going to ask, if people come back later, we have post-game access, press access. So I'm going to go right in there, and that's what we're going to do after the game. When the game is over, we're going to go in and be able to ask them that as press. So this is a press station, you know.
Who else got press passes?
Huh? Oh, no, you got to come back. The game is starting, though. Hold that thought.
Okay,
hold that thought. No, Zennie62Media, we've been on the press list all week long.
Okay. Hey, I got to go. I got people here.
Yeah. God bless.
I'll come back later.
All right, see you.
All right.
Let's go to Tracy.
Well, Jake, that extended halftime was probably a good thing for this Kansas City team, especially this defense, because I can tell you, watching them on the sideline before the half, there was a lot of frustration. Several players had to calm down, including Tyrann Mathieu. Andy Reid, Steve Spagnuolo pulling him aside to talk to him. He sets the tone for this team. They cannot afford to lose him. The penalties were costly. Spagnuolo telling his team, we cannot control the officials. Stay aggressive, but it can't cost us.
Other than that, Oakland 3 and out, they forced. Panthers pretty much. The Bucs had had their way. It was a handoff to Fournette.
for the first half of the third quarter for about 3. Well, and that's the thing, they're getting caught. Like you see that one with Matthew, I mean, that could have easily been called on Brady, and they gave it to Matthew there. So you're just getting a couple of situations where you're not staying focused on the task at hand, and that's really helped the Bucs.
Second 7. Oh, empty back, empty. They're going empty. Huh. Look at the set. Yeah, screen up, and there goes Brown. Oh, wow. He normally picks up good yardage on that one, but the Chiefs stopped that one for a third down. Third and 4. 10 minutes, 22. Yeah.
They're basically slowing down Spagnuolo's play calls, Jim. He doesn't want to pressure because they keep doing these simple things and getting the ball out.
What Brady did in that first half, 16 of 20, 80%. It's the first time a quarterback in any half in any Super Bowl completed 80% and 3 touchdowns.
Here we go, 3rd and 4. Wide open, first down and more. That's Leonard Fournette out of the back. Yep. Wow. Good call by Byron Leftwich.
He's coming after you. You're ready to get this ball out. Here they go. They're going to blitz these guys. But as soon as they pop out, they throw the ball to the back. And Brady, instead of trying to read and decipher what they're in, he's getting the ball to the back. Really good in the last part of the year. And that's helped this offense. Instead of trying to be the big play threat over and over, you just move the chains.
Fournette with 64 total yards in the game.
No, there goes Leonard. Oh. Oh. Oh.
And then has the leverage to shove him back.
No, here we go again.
Unbelievable halftime show performance by the Weeknd. You want more? Grab and scan your Pepsi after the game for exclusive access to the show.
So you have to grab a Pepsi to get your access.
Grab a Pepsi, and then you got to scan too. You can have it.
Okay, it's 8:37, 3rd and counting, 2nd and 5 for the Buccaneers, 21-9 on the 40, their own 48. And play action by Brady, looking down the middle, wide open to Gronk, over in the middle, down to 30. Oh, boy, I thought he was going to break it all the way. Great, I love that play. Love that play. That's a variation on the old Oregon play action, the glance pass. See, he comes in, and then there goes Gronk right down the middle. And so there he is, bip, right there. Wow. Yep. Oh! Yeah, hey. There goes Leonard. He's got a step. He's going to score. That's a touchdown, Leonard Fournette. Woo! 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 Yeah.
Back in. You gotta let me in.
Oh!
Awesome.
I got it. There's your camera on.
All right. What do you mean? Oh.
I hear you.
I didn't know that. Oh.
You got to sync your camera too.
What the heck?
It's your audio, but your camera. You just got to resync. It's easy to do.
No, but it was on before. I don't understand how it came up.
Oh, I thought you shut it off. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, maybe I got to get off my FaceTime? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Get off your face. Are you using your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, get off here to do that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Woo! This game's over. Game over, folks. Oh, man.
Man.
Oh, hey, Beth. Go out and come back in to reset your system.
Any network, T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. Mama 5G, it works in the end zone.
Was wrong this whole time. Wrong and influential happens only at work. After the sacrifice. After the commitment. After the win.
John, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Your audio comes through, but I think what you have to do is resync your camera. So to do that, you have to actually log out and then come back in and press on that link. Yeah. Or I can log you out and have you come back in if you want, if that'll help. Hello.
I'm going to go back. I'm going to try it again.
Hello. Okay.
You're out there. Desperate. One day was your turn. Somebody ever want to push a black woman? They have somewhere to turn. They gonna be mad when they turn to me.
It's gonna be good.
The original series Camp Coral, a new SpongeBob movie, and over 200 episodes. March 4th, only on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium. Jim Nance, Tony Romo, along with Tracy
28
Wilson, Evan Washburn,
to 9.
Well, 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Just 6 plays.
Tiger Woods is a Twitter trend.
Arians wasn't kidding about the 40 points.
Yeah, it wasn't. And, I mean, if you're watching this game right now, you're obviously incredibly nervous as a Chiefs fan because this is just so difficult to get back in. But that's 4 out of 5 drives. They scored a touchdown, and the one they were stopped at the
Whoa. No, Tiger Woods is at the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Joining us tonight at the game as guests of the NFL were 3 of the brave officers from the Metropolitan Police Department, all of whom played heroic roles at the Capitol on January 6th. Along with them is the family of fallen officer Brian Sicknick, who lost his life in the line of duty defending.
Here come the Chiefs. Here we go, folks. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs on 25. And give it to Edwards Hilaire. There. And, well, hey, there you are.
There I am. Yay.
He's back. See?
I'm back.
Hey, they went without a huddle. Shocking. They finally got a clue. The Chiefs went out without a huddle. Uh-oh.
Oh, they got him.
Whoa. Uh-oh. And wow, sacked. Man. Woohoo. Shaq Barrett got his sack. He's a dancing Shaq. He's a dance. And he beat. Oh, wow. Man, he was holding him, too. Oh. He was holding him around the neck like that. See that? Wow. Yep.
This is where, I mean, literally, he has been Superman throughout his entire career. It's like now or never for this team.
Oh, interception!
Whoa. Oh, oops. Yeah, picked off. Wow. Picked off. Ho. The flag down, though. Hold on, flag down. Is it holding? Holding. Decline. Intercepted. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. Wow.
Wow.
It is too early for them to panic. They played panic ball. Boy, oh boy. They're in a spiral mode. You play panic ball, you make mistakes, it gets worse. Panic ball, the one thing they did right was they went without a huddle. What? They didn't try. I would have went slant pass and I would have tried one of their patented rollouts, misdirection patterns. Ooh. Oh. Hey, so what do you think, John Marks? I think John Marks left. I hope you didn't have money on the game.
You could win $1 million. So download the Dolphins Daily Fantasy app now and make
Hey, Beth, what you doing?
I'm just looking at the pictures that Christmas sent me and Raisin. They're eating their ribs and chicken. They're sending me all the pictures.
Oh, nice. She says the family's
my niece and her friend were dancing during the halftime show. You know, they loved it. I thought it was great too. Good. She said they were running around the living room dancing to them.
Mom was dancing in her chair. Yep. Wow. Look at this commercial. Fiverr. Stephen Colbert. Tonight. What is he doing? Okay.
55 on CDN is sponsored by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network, and by new Doritos 3D Chicken Cheese Nacho, now in 3.
How bad has it been tonight for the other side? Patrick Mahomes in that offense. On third down, he is 0 for 7 passing and just got picked off on third down as well.
Oh boy, the Bucks have it right where they want them. They don't have to choose. Wow, here we go. Play action by Brady. First down to Leonard Fournette.
Trying to look back, and he's going to take the over route. As soon as he turns around, Brady just high-lows.
Mm-hmm.
They got their number right now because they have to stop the run. The pressure's up because they're throwing screens. You're going to start just watch this, Jim. I wonder what's going on here. You two guys want to
Nice.
Yeah. Whoa! Oh boy, they over pursued. Wow. Okay.
They're going to start setting everyone, and the patients are floating out there. Great job.
28-9. Buccaneers are 20. And there goes Jones moving the pile. I think he got the first, actually. Yeah.
Wow. Monster lead.
Huh.
Raisin said, I think the over-under was like 56.
Yeah, it was. Oh,
Wow.
there goes Ronald. First down for the USC alum. Boom.
And Kansas City was favored, what, by 3? Wow.
Yeah, by 3, yeah. I didn't think they were going to win, so. But I didn't think it was going to be a blowout either.
Wow.
It goes 34-9, boy. Woo. Get play action. This is a kill shot. Right to the end zone, and nope, missed him. Second and 10. And in the red zone. Ready back to throw. Oh, almost got. Oh, it's thrown it. Caught it. Incomplete. Wow.
Wow.
Third and 10, folks. Bucks are in field goal range. I think we're going to play for the first down. Oh, whoa, big mistake here. Thompson's got to sit on that one. Wow. Wow. One thing about the Buccaneers is that they have a tendency to blow some leads. So, with mistakes. So, I mean, let the other team back into the game at times. But, yeah.
52 yards. Go.
This is 52.
52 yards.
Whoa.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
That's unbelievable.
52. Wow. 31-9. 52 yards.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow. Woohoo. Coming to America too. Yeah.
This March,
Yeah. Let's see what's fun about this game on Twitter.
Yeah.
You say forget her never. This to a word, and please don't upset her. And she keep on slugging, I'll get you a letter. Well, did you?
Wasn't me.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's the first time that's ever worked. She does crunch pop mix. And what is that?
We don't need to bring jobs back to America. Stop overseas. No. That doesn't make any sense. Why? Because the truth is, we never made in America for decades.
Looking up tonight.
Organic. Here is a look at our stock presented by Michelob Ultra Organic.
Wow.
We're down to 246 to go in the third.
246 in the third.
That's with the first touchdown of the field goal.
Here goes, here goes. Bucks defense. Wow.
My favorite was the drive right before the end of the first half. That was awesome.
That was, yeah. And I saw that coming. They've been doing it all year long.
You called it.
All year long.
Yep.
God. First and 10 for the Chiefs. Double.
Oh my God! Look at this.
And,
oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
wow.
Flag. Flag on the play. Pass interference. That was smart. Defense. Yep. Well, they didn't get the pass interference they're looking for, but still.
We talked about him so much when we were here on Thanksgiving Sunday. He got torched going against Bill. He was targeted 9 times.
Yeah, can't do that. First and 10. Chiefs are now on their 30. Mahomes back to throw. Yep, boom. He's going without a huddle. Defensive coordinator. Boss of the defense. Oh, there's that sneaky play again. Edwards here gets a first down. Wow. You see, this time, the Chiefs are approaching this intelligently. They're biting it down. They're not trying to get too much, but they're going without a huddle when they can, and are content to basically nickel and dime them to death, which I think is a good idea. They need to get a score on the board. Uh-oh. First down, flag on the play, though. Oh, it's almost, what the heck? False start.
Here's the targets for Mahomes tonight. Kelsey was 6 of his 12 completions. 6 of 12 Mahomes completions. Hardman with 2 for negligible yards. Hill for basically nothing for him with his high standards.
It's first and 15.
He's asked 3 straight playoff games going back to last
And yeah, 4-man rush on, getting it with this, that, and no, almost picked off. Wow. David's playing a whale of a game.
David says, I'm not
Second and 15. They're going with their speed rushers. Oh, wide open. First down and into Buccaneers territory is Tyreek Hill. Here we go, 1st and 10. Now they're in Bucs territory, playing double wing. Goes back to throw. First down, down to the 3rd with Sammy Watkins. Good blocking up front. Wow, they're giving him time. Missed him. Oh.
We did not get here alone. We arrived as one. And I firmly believe our greatest fulfillment of all we hold is that moment when we lie exhausted on the field of battle. Because it's not whether we get knocked down, but whether we get back up.
Really does.
Light up the sky, find our way.
Let's see, folks, we've got okay. On Twitter, what do we have here? Let's take a look at Twitter. That's the score. Let's play there. And let's see here. But
let me tell you something. See, first thing you can't be calling on my shit. No, baby, it's me. My Bonnie. Bad Bernie. Where you at, baby? No, he's not playing. He's yeah. I'm from Long Beach, boy. I know the fire. How you living, buddy?
Increase their 15-point halftime lead by another 7 points in the third.
Oh,
The Bucks increased their 15-point halftime lead by another 7 points in the third. 0 touchdowns through 3 quarters. First time in Mahomes' career. He's never lost, by the way, by double digits. It's like unbelievable, these stats.
Yeah. 2nd and 10.
Wow, nice.
30 from Pay Dirt. Back to throw. There he goes. Yep. That's Travis Kelce down to the 10, 1st and goal. Oh. No.
Chiefs fans may be aware of this, but this one cousin joined the NFL class. Yes, running back for the Chiefs last year. 5 years is one
There we go. We're going without huddle. There's motion. Boy, they ought to run a. Well, too late for that pattern. I have to go underneath. Oh, Patrick, don't. Oh! That should have been a touchdown, yep. Should have been a touchdown.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Like that.
Got all the time in the world.
Holmes. Wow, look at that. Look at that. That's Patrick. That's Patrick. What are you doing, Patrick? And he.
That was unbelievable.
That's Patrick Mahomes.
He still got it up.
That's Patrick Mahomes.
He's got eyes behind his head.
Yeah.
They're risky, to say the least. Kept trying to find the time. It's still hard to get this guy down.
Well, it's 4th down.
4th down. Either go for it or. Yep, go for yeah. You see, folks, this is where not having imagination hurts because they're lined up in the same 5 wide all the time. They go asymmetric. In other words, 4 wide receivers on one side of the ball, no one on the other, and then quite literally use the formation to clear out the weak side of the field. But they don't have a play to do that. I do. I got a whole playbook that does it.
Sure. This is one of those 4th and 9 that you really have to get a touchdown technically, but you're really trying to score a touchdown. It's got to be 87, doesn't it? Inside the middle of the field, yeah. I think what happens is we use Tyreek Hill a little bit as a decoy. But you got to come up with your best stuff. To me, Tyreek has to be a guy that's going to rushing everything up. I can tell you right now, this guy is going to be talking over here for Tyreek Hill, which means something over here.
No.
4th and 9. He goes back to throw and up. Gets out of it again. Gets out of it again.
Almost
got it. He got it. Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. Wow. Folks, I'm telling you, though, the Chiefs are going to tire out the Buccaneers defense and by the 4th quarter mount up some scores. I'm not saying they'll come back. I'm just simply saying that all that running around at this stage of the game Tires out of defense.
But that was almost a year.
Yeah, it was. That's the Cadillac that's the new Cadillac electric car, folks.
Oh wow. Ah.
Look.
I don't think
Ah. That's cute.
I want to get my mom one of those.
That's great.
I'm getting mom one of those. That's it.
Let's grab a beer. It's never just about the beer. Okay. What do they say? Who's next door eat pizza? I think so. I'm glad we got together. Lydia, you deserve to be here. Or, angry. It's what we say, look it off. It wasn't that noticeable, was it? You don't live here every year. Got a date. Why don't you bring her here? Let's remember, it's never just about the beer. It's about saying that.
Oh, that was nice ad.
Come on. Let's go there. We need each other.
I like that. I love it.
Hello, Clarice.
If you live or die, or should you live, you tell them about me.
Folks, people are calling it already. Take a look at this. They have this I'm about to show you. As Brady comes up. This is it. Oh. There is a photograph around. There it is. Hey, Beth, have a look at this. See? I don't know if you can see that or not. On StreamYard. Yeah. Oh, there you go, folks. Oh. Whoa, Ronald Jones, first down. Tough running. Ball game. Yeah, ball game. You okay? 1st and 10 for the Bucks. 23. And there goes Ronald Jones, just hammering him. Boy, if they can't stop him, it's all them. Goes Tom Brady. 2nd and 2. And first down. Move those. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's run that again. Yeah.
They're just tired right now.
No, no sleep.
She was the one that got this here and said, you need to get back into coaching. This is a free concept for both areas. One for son, so
Wow.
Take this. Oh. Yeah. Oh, first down. Cross Sports is already giving the game to the Buccaneers on Twitter. Congratulations to Tom Brady and Buccaneers on winning Super Bowl. Yeah. Wow. Oh, stop them. Third down. They gotta stop them here. Oh, they're passing. They're throwing the ball. And it's not even nothing. The flag.
Oh.
Here's a punt force. They stopped them. That's critical. So now the Chiefs have to do something with the ball. They have 97 yards to go.
Wow.
And wow.
Jeep.
So you have 97 yards to go to 8 minutes. So they, in order for this drive to make any difference, yeah, they have to go. This drive can't take longer than 3 minutes. They need to score. Well, ideally, you want it to maybe a minute and 35 seconds, which means they would be eating up chunks of yardage, you know, or maybe 13 seconds. No,
What connects us? We just have to remember the very soil we stand on. We can make it to the mountaintop, through the desert, and we will cross distance. And love has always found its way through the darkness.
That's my favorite so far.
this one was Springsteen.
That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I got the chills. Very nice. Very nice.
Star Trek. Oh, Paramount Plus.
Alcohol, 100% great taste. Proudly made in America. And Quantum. Pay in full small payments. Smooth shopping. And a look from our Skycam presented by Michelob.
Long way to go, folks. Short period of time to do it in. And that's a better formation. Yep. Yep, wide open. There you go. There's a chunks. That's a big chunk. That's midfield right there. Yep. That's a huge chunk. Wow. And they're going without a huddle.
Wow.
Ah. He's sacked. And that's, folks, if you're in a situation like that, I don't know what Eric and Andy were telling him to do, but he had his back wide open and left flat. But my guess is the play wasn't designed for him to go down that way. They're trying to do too much. Back to go. Oh, there was Pierre Paul. Missed him. Oh, watch out for Jason. Whoa. My gosh. Whoa, what's going on here? Flag. Yep, 15 yards. Yeah, that was different. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's why. Oh, that was Nadakam Sue. Nadakam need me to do that. No, no, that's completely wrong. Yeah. No. You can't hit him like that. Do not hit him like that. That's dirty. Yeah, that's dirty. That's fine. Got it. Kelsey, first down. Yeah, it was.
They already got
Nope. Yeah, too high. There you go.
It's Smith to pick up 9. Could have been held to 3, and they're going to run to the line.
First down.
Zennie, my friend Nick says hello. I just sent him a picture. He goes, tell him hello.
Okay. Here we go. 5. Yeah, this game's about over, folks. 5 minutes. Unless they score now, that's not happening. That's a completion. They need to score right now, an onside kick. And another score. There's a flag on the play. That's a late call. That is a late call. It's holding though. That's tick. Oh, yeah, that's a hold. Hold can't choke him.
Oh! They almost picked it up.
And, wow. Wow. Sloppy ball. Sloppy ball. Oh.
See the dejection, just a tough day. Such a competitor and one of the really good people in this sport.
A fan on the field?
Fan on the field. Look at that guy running on the field. Fan on the field. Now we've had everything. Fan on the field. Oh my God.
Sometimes you just want to win something. It's hard. I want it hard.
Not ready to call this one a game. And prepare ourselves for the post-game ceremony. And, oh, by the way, let me see.
Ultra organic seltzer is real. And it tastes that way. You're not real. Ultra organic seltzer. As real as it tastes. Oh, I'm not Christopher Walker.
You're in the Super Bowl Media Center. Hosting availability. Join now. So what we will have, let me show you this, folks. We'll have two. Let me show you how this works. We're going to have. I'll go back to StreamYard here. Let me show you this. And then 1 minute, please. And wait for this to come up. Hold on. Trying it again. First, oh, there it is. All right. This is the media center right here, and as you can see, okay, there's one for the MVP. That's the room for the interviews there, and then for the winning coach. Now, so, and then on top of that, we'll have not only these two later, right? But we'll have for the Kansas City Chiefs podium 1 and 2, podium 3 and 4, podium 5 and 6, podium 7. Then we'll have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as well. So we'll have a full backstage post-game area. This is it. We'll be able to talk to the players and coaches, at least try to get a question in, and you'll be able to hear the answer regardless of who asked the question. So stay tuned for here on Zennie62. 5 minutes remaining. Mahomes back. Oh, crunched. Wow, he just got crunched. Man. Wow.
Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, he got crushed.
No.
Wow, that guy was big.
Wow. Fumble. Well, they're on offense. You mean the blockers? They just got beat because he's trying to throw deep and he held on the ball too long, and there's that. And yep, there's got 27. 4th down. You see, this drive took too long. This drive started when they had 8 minutes left. Okay, they have killed their chances, just fooling around. So. All right, well, that's what I said. No, and here goes another jailbreak, and Mahomes aims for the end zone and incomplete. Another stop and a flag. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. The Chiefs are getting the ball back. That was stupid. That was unnecessary. Don't win ugly. Win pretty.
What happened, Zennie? Who started it?
The Buccaneers. This time, and they're giving the ball to the Chiefs. Would have killed the drive, but nope.
Oh.
See right there, taunting.
Yeah, that's not nice.
That's an automatic first down. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, okay. The way they did it. Yeah. Wow. You out there who are young and watching this game, don't win ugly, win pretty. Be a gentleman. Be a gentleman.
Yeah, no quarterbacking. I don't do that.
Nope. Don't reflect our society today where everybody has to be in your face about something or other. Hey, Albert, how you doing? How are you, Albert? How you doing? Mike Zeus, Will Ferrell in Sweden. That was funny, wasn't it? And hey, Beth.
Yeah.
What was your favorite commercial?
My favorite commercial was Jeep so far with Bruce Springsteen. I loved it.
Yeah.
You know, about
I like that one
the
too.
reunited States of America.
Yeah.
It was spot on.
John Mark says, that's right. Be nice. Yep. Hey, Beth, did you see this? Look. That's backstage after the game.
Was it?
We're backstage right after the game. This is your NFL media site. That's what the
Do I get to watch it?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Oh, this is awesome. Oh
Yeah.
my God, I'm so honored. I'll keep my football right here.
Woohoo! Woohoo! And what's neat is I can take these later and I can subdivide them, you know? So
you can extract portions. Got it. That's so cool, Zen.
Hey, so are restaurants back open now in San Francisco?
Outside only.
Are restaurants back open in San Francisco?
Outdoors only.
Outdoors, okay.
Yeah.
Outdoors, you say.
Which is great.
I overcome any challenge. I will never give up. I worked concrete until I was 9 months pregnant.
Because listen, this is my life. I just wanted to be proud of me.
Tough as Nails, new season, Wednesday at 8/7 Central on CBS.
So when that happens, Zennie, you just mute us all, but then we can like listen in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't mute you. There's no need because they're not going to be able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I probably would have to mute you, but anyway, because if I have to go to Zoom, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you'll be able to hear me. Yeah.
All right. Oh, I'm honored. Cool.
He has now won his 7th Super Bowl. And I'm talking about earlier in the week. If Patrick Mahomes would have won this game.
Woo-hoo! Congratulations to Tom Brady. And congratulations to the most racially and sexually diverse staff in the history of the National Football League.
I mean, he's got 20 years left, Mahomes. I mean, you know, he's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. And hey, something else too. Our friend Lee Steinberg wins either way because he has clients on both sides of the ball.
Look at that, Zen. Oh. That would have been great.
Wow. Trying to get one to Antonio.
The reason they do that is the safest throw right there.
For the little girls, the children that were injured in the car crash Thursday night involving Coach Andy Reid's son Britt. Multi-vehicle accident.
Wow.
Children in the car by Reid's car. Britt Reid's car. He's the outside linebacker coach. Seriously injured. One involving life-threatening injuries. And seen a picture from the little girl. And she's with family. Very much in our thoughts and prayers. And in the front, 3:35 to go. Kyrie.
Uh-oh.
First time down, and he races out of bounds. Bruce Arians 2 years ago. He's looking for CBS. Anything's possible, Cole.
Yeah.
That's been fun.
Yeah, he's an announcer, yeah.
Said he couldn't really.
Do you think he has enough cameras and radios on him?
You can be a coach.
Yeah.
Meetings and finding out what teamwork is like on the broadcast side of it. And still has his CBS Blazer stays inside his closet at home. For a special season, and they don't give you without Bruce Arians.
What? Oh, it picked off. I hit the ground, okay. Hit the ground, okay.
Go undefeated from that point on. I mean, it starts with your head coach and his vision, and it trickles down.
That ball didn't hit the ground.
Right there.
That ball didn't hit the ground. That ball didn't hit the ground.
It did. I missed the replay. Hold on a second. Whistle? No. He's wow.
He's an interesting guy.
3rd and 2. Get the first down.
Bruce Arians to get a head coaching job, and he finally got one out of Arizona. All he did was win a couple of coaches Coach of the Year awards.
There you go. That's what you should have done earlier. It's wide open. Yeah. Yeah, so the way it'll work is it's a Zoom call. So basically it looks like this. I'm just showing David. See that? See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once I click on those, I'll be able to go in. You can hear it and see it. You won't be able to ask the questions, but I'll be able to if I get called on, you know. But we'll all, regardless of who asked the question, we'll see the proceeding.
Very cool. Love it. Thank you for inviting us to that.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. You're already in, really. You know, just stick around.
Welcome back.
I never left anywhere. You did.
I had to go.
We've been here all night.
I know.
Welcome back. Wow. 238. Now,
yeah, I told you so.
There's your MVP right there. There's your MVP.
Who, Brady?
There he is.
Gotta be. Let me see.
Yeah. The hairstyles. That's funny. Celebrating, Zen, having some red wine now.
Okay. Yeah, I should have one.
Wow.
Moment. Uh-oh. Watch out, Pat. Watch out, Pat. Watch out, Pat. Oh.
All right. So I know it's been a crazy game itself, but it's turning out the way that I thought it would.
Poor Raisin. He bet on this game, Zenny.
Raisin took the Chiefs? Wow.
Yeah. And I don't know, that over under 56. I mean,
I would take
that
the
was
Chiefs
a high. That was
without,
high.
I would never bet because this is who the fuck.
But easily attainable with these quarterbacks.
See that?
Are you disappointed?
Who?
Huh?
You,
David. What were you saying?
Are you disappointed?
Yes, I think Beth. Beth, are you talking to Beth? I
Oh,
think
no, I'm
you're
not disappointed. I'm
I'm
disappointed
talking
in
to
my
you,
brother.
Zennie.
Zennie,
I predicted the Bucks to win. Why would I be disappointed?
Well, because I figure maybe deep down inside, because of the AFC team, you may want them to win.
No, I cover the NFL, so I see the game differently.
I just wanted to be a little more exciting. It was like a
Hold on,
blowout.
wait. It was exciting.
First half was.
I think that it was disappointing from the standpoint of what the Chiefs could have done schematically. I thought it was the worst game I've ever seen them call. Like, for example, these short passes they were just throwing, that should have been a standard approach from jump, you know? But they were trying to hit deep ball. And I've been to Super Bowls, I watched Super Bowls when Tom Brady lost to the Giants. It was because they're in 2008, they're trying to hit the deep ball, okay?
Right.
And the line was just crashing down on them, and they weren't getting anything done. And so, not surprisingly, he got rushed a lot. He got bloodied up, and the New York Giants stopped the Patriots from what would have been the first perfect season since 1972 Dolphins.
Right.
I see a lot of that here. They're trying to hit the deep ball, but look, defensive lineman today, look at Montez Sweat. He's 6'6", 265 pounds, and he runs a 4.40. Okay, you want to try to stop that? All these guys. It's ridiculous.
That's a Mack truck.
Right. So you're going to basically go in and you're going to try to throw deep every single game, every single play. Well, not every single play, but every drive. In the Super Bowl, when you have already super strong people amped up as it is, that doesn't make any sense. So you're better off calling misdirection passes, trick plays. We saw none of those, okay? There's a formula to winning these games. And if you don't, I don't care who you are, if you don't come out with something different, and the Bucks did. The Bucks had a lot of by my count, the Bucks have 6 different new plays, okay, to complement what they already did. And especially for this game. So, and they had 2 weeks to prepare, and it showed. It showed. I like their approach was intelligent, and that's what I prize. So I'm not disappointed at all from that standpoint. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I thought the Chiefs would do it, and they didn't. But
Well, that's the part I was more so concerned with, was the fact that that talk that they did, not they did, but the public, but what the public did, and
yeah. The other thing that I'm happy about is this is the most diverse staff, racially and sexually, ever to win a Super Bowl. And I think it's
that's huge. Yeah.
In the middle of all this stuff we've been going through, for it to come out this way.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's
the
plus.
That's a plus.
Yeah. That's America.
Yes.
And those two made it happen, Byron and Tom Brady.
Wow. I mean, it's still unbelievable.
So I say, in reality, there's no way in the world they can come back from this right here.
Nope. No.
Give them the touchdown and go ahead and run the clock out.
Yeah, as a competitor, you don't want to finish that way. As a competitor, you want to fight to the bell.
Kicked off.
Yeah.
We should get another touchdown. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Wow. Picked off. Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Our time. It's like our time.
What are they in front of? The camera?
Yeah. That's at home. So you know, you talk about a super spreader event. Oh my Lord.
Oh, look.
That is the game right there.
Gronk.
I love it. Diverse and age diverse.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
Age diverse.
Yes.
I'm
Tom
gonna say
Moore.
that. I'm not saying the old guys. I'm saying age diverse.
Yeah.
This is, for me, this is a good revenge game.
Yeah, it is.
Love that. In other words, the old guys won.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, reality, I wanted to see Tom Brady win one more.
You do?
Yeah, I wanted to see him win it.
Well, he's not retiring. He's signed for another year. Tom Brady.
What was that? Joe Montana made the statement that he said he regretted retiring.
He was pissed off at the time he did. I remember that because I wanted him to stay in. But it didn't go the way he wanted it to, and he just had enough. So
yeah, but you know, you got to. I would look at it. Tom Brady is in much better shape than what Joe Montana was at the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so has Tom Brady ever had any kind of major surgeries and so forth? He's always been healthy.
Oh.
Oh, well, I got it right this
Wow.
time.
That man is disappointed.
Oh, yay!
Second Super Bowl title in franchise history. Tom Brady doesn't pass the torch.
The name went the way I wanted it for a change. How about that?
The man won at home.
Yep.
That's amazing. Ah. I feel like crying for him. It's unbelievable. All of them.
You know, it's too bad that the stadium wasn't full. Had all the fans there.
Oh, it would nuts.
Right. Oh, they're getting the champagne out.
I am waiting for, in terms of availability, I'm waiting for that MVP to change in that penny and say Tom Brady. It doesn't say anybody
You think they'll
yet.
give it to him?
Yeah. BY. Those guys. I keep saying BY. Wow. Post game. Folks, we're gonna have before we have the post game celebration, post game interviews, we are going to have the procession, the Super Bowl trophy procession right after these messages. Tom Brady is now officially the MVP. As of 9 minutes ago, it's on Twitter. Yeah, on Twitter. He just won the MVP. Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Come on.
Someone has a. This is the picture of what somebody has as the real MVP. It's a flag. It's hard to disagree with that. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Here's Bruce Arians. Join now. Bruce is coming to the podium, folks. So I'm opening Zoom. I'm going to put this. Turn this down a bit. Here. Put my name in. Zennie62Media.net. And there's that. So there's that. And here is this. So we are already in the room and we got our hand raised.
Thank you very much, Zen. I know this is going to go on. I just want to say thanks. I really enjoyed it. Dave, it was fun.
Oh, you're leaving? Hey, Beth, you're leaving? Hello? Oh, anyway, here it is.
I think she is.
Oh, here's the Zoom. We're waiting right there. So, hey, Beth.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Yeah.
Are you able to ask questions also?
This is great.
Come on.
Oh.
There we go.
Harry helps a local veteran whose government declared him dead, keeping the hero.
Yeah, I'm going to mute your mic just in case I get any feedback, okay? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what they do. Anyway, what I was going to say is I don't know what they're going to do with the Super Bowl trophy procession. Normally, people are crowded together and they're putting their hands on it, but this is the coronavirus, so this is going to be different in some kind of way. This game, I think, will go down to careful ball versus home run ball. And the Buccaneers started out not throwing haymakers, but carefully executing a pointillist offense approach, which I personally favor. Mixing run and short pass.
Yeah.
Taking shots occasionally downfield, but not often. And let's face it, playing opportunistic defense, but also, yeah, they got a lot of help from the referees because the calls, let's be honest, the calls the referees made were not the kind of calls that were made during the playoffs. Okay? That's the big difference. That's the big difference. But, you know, so even then,
I have a question about that.
Yeah.
So it would seem to be that, because I've heard it before, in terms of a lot of the games are in one sense fixed. Look at this situation here with Tom Brady and it being at home for the first time and so forth, and make me wonder, in terms of them losing, that wouldn't have looked good or something of the sort. In other words, a lot of stuff comes to mind when it comes down to the situation because there's a lot of money that's riding on that game and so forth, and the outcome was going to definitely be, it had to be something that was really.
Look, if Tyrann Mathieu had not put his hands on Mike Evans in the end zone, which is stupid, I'd agree with you. But he did that. Okay? He did that. And there were two other situations where there was defensive holding, you know?
Yeah.
Obvious. So, I mean, if there were, the only call I would question is the trip, right? But absent the trip, hey, look, they were putting their hands on him in a way they shouldn't have. Now, on the other hand, they were getting calls around down the way. Do I think there's something that on occasion looks weird? I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, sometimes it does. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you about that. I'm not going to do that. But on the other hand, I believe that if you have a schematically sound approach, it overcomes that. And look, the Chiefs didn't have it. Okay, they did not have it this time. And I remember against the Niners, the home run ball approach almost caught up with them. And you could say, but hey, you know what? On that long game that Patrick Mahomes threw the Tyreek Hill against the Niners,
right?
You could say, hey, look, Nick Bosa was held. Suppose they threw the flag on that and that was called back. You could have had an entirely different outcome even then.
Yeah.
You know? So it's that said, the big play, I've always said the big play is to the NFL what the three-pointer is to the NBA. But you got to be careful in how you engineer those to happen. You know, this was a game that I think I told a number of people last night on the show. I said, you know what? Yesterday, I said, you know what? The real omen for me that this game is not going to go well is what happened with Andy Reid's son. You hear about that?
No, I heard all about that right there.
Yeah. So that reminds me of Eugene Robinson when he got popped for trying to nail a prostitute, and then when he was with the Falcons, and then of course you had Barrett Robbins at the Super Bowl that I was at, the first one in 2003 in San Diego. So, you know, look, after a while you get old enough, you see these things, you see a pattern, and you say, okay, this is what's going to happen. That's the beauty of being older.
You got that right. You know that?
Yeah.
You hit the nail right on the head with that one.
Experience, you know. So we are still waiting for Bruce Arians. I don't expect Bruce Arians to be down here for a while. Now, that's Bruce Arians. Let's also take a look at, let's see here. Here it is.
Somebody's talking. I can hear it.
Yeah, that's on the roads. Hold on. Yes. Here's the music. Oh no, it was no music. There's Brian.
In a season we will never forget. You are the Super Bowl champions. We will always remember. Joe, to the entire Glazer family, congratulations. Congratulations, Coach Arians, to a great organization, great players. The Vince Lombardi Trophy is staying in Tampa Bay. Congratulations to the Glazer family and all the Buck Nation. What an amazing tribute this is in this most trying and challenging of NFL seasons. For you guys to take home the Lombardi, how do you put it in the woods?
I gotta say, I gotta start by saluting all the healthcare workers here. They're the real champions. And then our kid right there, we did it at home.
Did it at home, is right.
You know, my father had an expression. You want to know the road ahead, ask the person who's been there. We found that person. 10 Super Bowl appearances, 7 victories. Tom Brady.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Congratulations. Let's get that trophy to Bruce Arians. Coach, tell us how you did this. This team that rallied at the end of the year, you win your last 8 games. There's so many people around this league. I know how close-knit you are. The coaches, the history you have together here, it goes way back. And to share this with so many people you're close to, this has got to be the night of your life.
Yeah, I have so many people to thank. My wife, Chris, Jake, Christy. My mom's up there. She's 95. Love you, Mom. But now, this really belongs to our coaching staff and our players. This is your trophy. I didn't do a damn thing. You guys won this game. All right, you came together as a band of brothers, and you made it happen. So proud of all of you. Thank you.
Bruce, congratulations. Why don't you hand that off to number 12? Jason, congratulations. Let us bring in Tom Brady, Super Bowl champion for the 7th time. And Tom, you're also Super Bowl MVP, presented by Verizon. Congratulations. As part of its $10 million commitment, Verizon is donating a $1 million check to
That's quite a bit.
to support small businesses across America. Tom, I mean, this is all you play for. And you think about the odds, we talked about it this week, that you had to overcome. Can you come a little close? I can't hear anything. The odds you had to overcome to get to this game and to get to this point right here. How special was this night for you of all the great things you've accomplished?
I'm so proud of all these guys down here. Everything we dealt with all year. We had a rough month in November, but VA had all the confidence in us. The team had a lot of confidence. We came together at the right time. I think we knew this was going to happen, didn't we? We ended up playing our best every year.
You got reunited with Gronk twice in the end zone tonight. You found AB in the end zone. Fournette caught scored a touchdown. I mean, there's a bunch of AFC guys come to Tampa. They all believed in you, too, to have this night as a possibility. And here you are. With all that you've done, where does this rank? Is this the crowning achievement?
I'm not putting making any comparisons. Being out here and experiencing it with this group of guys is every year is amazing. And this team is world champions forever. You can't take it away from us. So, thank you guys. Thank you all.
Tom, congratulations. Nothing better than being able to share this with your family and your kids.
They started off about this big and now look at them, so I'm trying to stop the little clock right now, but it'll be nice to celebrate with them too.
And there's more to come, right, Tom? There's more to come as far as football.
Yeah, we're coming back.
We're coming back. Congratulations, the Tampa Bay Bucks, Super Bowl 55 champions. JB, back to you.
All right, Jim, our Super Bowl coach Will Howard said about this Tampa Bay team, they are just hitting their stride. Tom said it, more to come. And guess what? More to come here as the Verizon postgame show continues after this.
Hey, Rogers, look! How are you?
Check from State Farm. You couldn't find a stand-in who looked anything like me.
Have you seen mine? Like looking in a mirror, right?
That one makes sense.
Look, guys, I don't even have a stand-in.
Hold on. Is that drink?
That's right.
Here we go. I believe we have some action here.
So is he gonna come to the podium or?
Hold on. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute you though. Hold on. You'll see it. Can you hear me? Yeah, you'll see it. Okay. So we're waiting on Bruce Arians. Tara Matthew is at the podium if anybody wants to go over there. If you do, just give me a thumbs up or not. But waiting for Bruce Arians. Tom Brady's portal is open now. Let's see here. And Patrick Mahomes is open as well. Let's see. Where's your iPad? Oh, it's right here. I think I'm gonna use it real quick. Hold on. You see what's going on here. So that's taking a while. Let's see here. It's not there yet. So let's go over to Andy Reid's podium and see if he's there. Let's see. Open Zoom. Next.
It's tough. I mean, that's a tough thing to even to get back to this game. It's tough. But that's what this is all about. It just shows you the heart of these guys and what they've done to put ourselves in a position to at least have an opportunity to do this. We've got to play better. We've got to use it as motivation to help get ourselves back again.
Next, we'll go to Diana Rossini, ESPN.
Andy, I know you addressed the situation with your son, but over the last few days since it's happened, did it have any effect on you as the head coach of the Chiefs preparing for the Super Bowl?
I'd be lying if I didn't tell you my heart bleeds for the people involved in it. I mentioned that, Diana. And so, but again, we had put the game plan in the week before. And so the distraction wasn't a distraction as far as the game plan goes. That was already in, and kind of how we were going to work with it and go forward. So I would tell you, I mean, anything, it's a loaded question, Diana. I from a human standpoint, yeah, it's a tough one. From a football standpoint, two separate things. From a football standpoint, that wasn't, I don't think that was the problem.
Next, we'll go to Sam McDowell, Kansas City Star.
Hey, Andy, I know you probably only got a really brief time to do this, but I'm wondering what your message was to your guys after the game and what it will be in these next few days.
Yeah, well, I had an opportunity to be with them, so they were all in there for the most part, and just that you battled your tail off all year, stand tall. That's important, and keep your eyes looking up and forward. And so we didn't play our best game today, but we're going to get back on it and get ourselves ready for next year.
All right, next we'll go to Matt Derrick.
Hey, Coach, I know you already have a healthy respect for Patrick's toughness,
But tonight in a game like this where things weren't really going his way and he was taking a lot of hits, does this say anything more? Do you think this proves anything about him and just his mental and physical toughness in a game like this?
No, to the last snap, he was trying to win the football game. And so that should never be questioned. No, you're right.
All right, next we'll go to Jory Epstein, USA Today.
Hi, Andy. Leonard Fournette was a threat in both the run and the passing game today. What was so difficult about stopping him for your defense?
Yeah, you know what? He did a nice job. They used him in the run game, and he ran hard, and they used him in the play pass game as a check down. So, and he did a nice job with that. So we need to do a better job of making sure we're in position to cover him. I mean, but listen, the kid, give the kid credit. He did a nice job.
All right, next we go to Jason Alex Fleming, Florida Sun.
How you doing, Mr. Reed?
Jason, good.
Coach,
hard question to answer, right?
yeah, that was stupid.
Fair enough, Coach. My apologies, Mr. Reed. The linebackers of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they were swarming today. Do you think the biggest issue was the lack of running game early, or the fact that Mahomes couldn't get the deep plays going due to the fact that secondary linebackers were just so fluid?
Yeah, I could have done a better job of helping him out with the run game, and I could have given him more opportunities where we could have run the football.
Next, we'll go to Santiago Tomasi, NFL Chile.
Thanks, Mr. Reed, for your time. I would like to ask you about your defense. You have some problems in the first half with some falls, and in the second half, especially in the running game, they weren't fast enough. They couldn't stop the gaps. What do you think it can improve for the next year?
Yeah, Santiago, I thought we did a nice job at the beginning of the game. We didn't take advantage of that as well as we could have offensively, and then there were too many snaps out on that field. We've got to do a better job of sustaining drives on offense, and that, again, when I say it's my responsibility to help our guys with that, that's my responsibility.
Next, we'll go to Jarrett Bell.
Hey, Coach, I've got to ask you, proverbial, did you see it coming question. When you think about your preparations for the week and the situation with your son, the COVID situation, can any of that explain what happened?
No, I didn't see it coming at all. I thought we were going to come in and we were going to play these guys right, just like we've been playing teams, and it didn't happen that way. They did a nice job. I give them credit on it, but I didn't anticipate this happening. No, I can't tell you that.
All right, next we'll go to Brian Costello.
Andy, you said Todd got you tonight. What specifically about Todd's game plan and scheme tonight worked so well against your offense?
Well, we played zone on first, second down and mixed it up a little bit on third down, and we weren't able to handle that too well.
All right, Coach.
All right, thank you.
We're good.
Well, that's Coach Andy Reid. I had my hand up, didn't get a chance to. Well, I got in there. Anyway, so let's go and see who else is up and where. And at least you get a chance to see him. Let's go back and see if Mr. Mahomes is at the podium. And we're leaving that and joining the other Zoom. And Patrick Mahomes is not in that building on some podium too. So let's close this one. Close this one. Wait a second. I hear some noise. Go back here. Sounds like somebody is approaching. but he is not here yet. So let's go over and see if Coach Arians is in his room. Open there. Leave that one and join. There. And
the Tampa Bay Times.
Yep, here it is.
Bruce, could you just talk about the game plans of the coordinators, both Byron and Todd?
Yeah, I thought our three guys had great plans. Byron did a great job, I thought, of just mixing it up, running fast, and then pounding them when we needed to. And Todd had a great plan. Keep them in front of us, let our front four get after them, and they chased them around all night.
Next, we'll go to Scott Reynolds with Pewter Report.
Bruce, what can you say about Tom Brady's performance, especially with that touchdown right before halftime once again, giving you guys a healthy lead at the half?
Yeah, that was a huge drive, that 2-minute drive with a minute and something. Just want to start out a little conservative, make sure we got a play in, and we got the long pass interference. Done a great throw with Antonio, and he just played outstanding the whole ball game. He protected the football. We had great protection, and we found a couple guys like Antonio and Gronk. Both their touchdowns were more improv plays, and just did a great job. Great line, great tight ends. Everybody just did a hell of a job. Team effort.
Next, we'll go to Jenna Lane with ESPN.
Hey, Coach, congratulations, first of all.
Oh, chance, baby.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
A few of your major contributors on offense were all guys that were brought in on one-year deals. Antonio Brown, Rob Gronkowski, Leonard Fournette. How big is it going to be, or should I say, how big was it to have them here tonight, but also how big is it going to be for you guys to get them back next year? And when do you guys start on the process of doing that?
Yeah, I think you got to give Jason Light a ton of credit for this football team. He put a great roster together, picking up those guys and still staying cap friendly. And, we've got a very limited time to get into free agency, and we'll try to keep our guys, that's for sure.
Next, we'll go to Greg Allman with The Athletic.
Hey, Bruce, congratulations. I just want to ask you about Todd Bowles and his defense and what you guys have done with 3 straight rematches in the playoffs to pull out these 3 wins as you have.
Yeah, I can't give him enough credit. I think he got a little tired of hearing about how unstoppable they were. I thought he came up with a fantastic plan just to keep them in front of us and tackle real well. And that Patrick wasn't going to beat us running. We let him run all day and just keep chasing him around and see if we can make some plays.
We'll go to Lindsey Jones with The Athletic.
Hey, Coach Arians. You already talked about wanting to bring a lot of your guys back. What is your future here? Is there any chance that you might decide to retire after winning a Super Bowl? Will you be back with the Bucs next year?
Hell no, I ain't going anywhere. I'm coming back trying to get 2. And then we'll see after that. But no, this football team, I love these guys. And we have a great staff, great team. Hopefully Jason and I can get together and keep most of them and try to repeat.
Next, we'll go to Chris Ryan, WGIR.
Hey, Coach, congratulations. The poise and confidence that Tom played with tonight obviously is something we've seen throughout the course of his career. At what point this season, did you know that he was going to be able to have the type of success he had in getting you guys where you went?
Yeah, it was a slow, steady progress every game, every week. And really the second half of the Chiefs game, well, we made a nice comeback, but I think really the 31 points we put on Atlanta in the second half, we started attacking more. And, we haven't stopped attacking since.
Go to Nancy Armour with the USA Today.
Hey, Bruce, congratulations.
Thank you, Nancy.
You have spent so much time on staffs. You had waited a long time for this moment. Can you put into words what it was like? And especially, I know your mom was there. What was it like to have your family and some of your friends from where you grew up come in for the game? Oh, it was fantastic. We had a great day and a half with mom and my brothers and sisters and brothers and sisters-in-law and grandkids. I had a great morning this morning playing with my 2-year-old grandson out in the backyard and pushing him on the swing. And
then came to the game. So that's what makes it so gratifying is to be able to share it with our family.
Go back to Greg Allman with The Athletic.
I just want to ask about Gronkowski. Yeah, obviously, he and Brady have such a history together in the postseason, but what it meant to get the 2 touchdown catches for some separation early.
No, that was huge, man. That was huge, especially that second one. Gronk made a great adjustment. But, man, with the protection was unbelievable for Tom to hold that ball that long. And Gronk made a great throw and catch.
Go to Mark Cannizzaro with the New York Post.
Sorry about that. Bruce, can you hear me?
Yes, Mark.
Hey, congratulations, man.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, could you just reflect on, just being in the TV booth just a couple of years ago and now being a part of this right now, and just, what this means, and if you could have ever imagined this moment?
No, not really. I think I'd have been smoking something illegal to really imagine this. I just can't thank Jason enough and the Glazier family for giving me this opportunity, and my coaching staff. I mean, they are outstanding. I don't do anything, man. They do it all, and then we have great players. And again, Jason gets all the credit for the roster, and I just try to get out of the way and not screw it up.
Go back to John Romano with the Tampa Bay Times.
Hey, Bruce, I know you had a plan and I know you were confident, but when you step back and look, so improbable was it that all of these pieces came together in such a short time?
It really wasn't that improbable, John, when you think of the professionals that they are. These guys have history in the playoffs. When you start adding Tom, then Robbie, Leonard went to the championship game. AB's been in playoffs, and they brought that confidence to all our guys. We are a very talented football team that nobody wants to give us credit for, but we're a very talented football team. We just need to believe, and the hardest thing is to build a culture where people start believing. And we started believing pretty early in the season, and we knew we were going to be a tough out. All we had to do was get in the playoffs. One more.
Go back to Lindsey Jones with The Athletic.
Can you hear me okay now? Sorry.
Yeah, Lindsay.
So what comes next, do you think, when you're talking about trying to run it back? We saw tonight how difficult that was on the Chiefs side. So what's going to be the key to keeping this group together and trying to go for 2, like you said you wanted to do?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is keep our guys, do what we can, make sure that we keep our guys here and hit a home run in free agency just with our guys. And not maybe an outside guy, but just keep our guys. And then Jason will hit another home run in the draft, and we'll continue to build this football team. And, we don't have many weak spots. If we get the guys back that we want back and need back, we'll just be adding great athletes in the draft.
Go back to Nan.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. Okay, so that was Bruce Arians. Let's see if we can get into Tom Brady's room.
From day one, no matter what happens through thick and thin, I'm always fighting. I'm always battle for them. And I couldn't be more proud of the guys that's in that room, from the practice squad guys to the active guys, man. Is everybody put their hand in the pot. And everyone really deserves this world championship. And I'm very, very thankful of the people that are in my life and the people that are on my team.
Thanks, Sean. We'll let you go.
Thank you. Love you guys. It's probably the last time you'll see me for a while. So, that being said, peace out. World champs. Hey, Coach Bowles. See you over there.
To all media in attendance, head back to the homepage and just check out the updates for each of the podiums.
making tackles. We weren't executing early. I had a few miscues. We weren't on the same page. But I mean, credit to them, man. They played a heck of a game defensively and offensively and beat us.
Okay, and was the toe a problem for you tonight? And are you going to be having surgery anytime soon on that?
Yeah, I mean, I can't say the toe was a problem when I played last week or 2 weeks ago, and I played well on it. I mean, it's something you battle through. You're playing football, you have to battle through injuries, and so we'll look at it tomorrow, and we'll make a final decision on if we're going to have surgery on it or not.
All right, next we'll go to Vahe Gregorian. Go ahead, Vahe.
Hey, Patrick. As close as you are to Andy, I just wonder how cognizant of all the other things going on the last couple of days you were and what feelings you might have had about that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tragic situation all around. I mean, you're praying for everyone that was involved. But we went into the game, and I felt like he was still Coach Reed, still the same guy. But obviously we wanted to win the game, but we didn't. So now it's about continuing to move forward and try to do whatever we can to keep moving forward.
All right, let's go to Nate Taylor. Go ahead, Nate.
Patrick, there was so much discussion about the offensive line today and how it was going to go against the Buccaneers pass rush. Just what did you see was the big issue in that regard, and just how did you try to counteract what they were doing in terms of the pass rush around the second quarter or so?
Yeah, I just think we weren't on the same page as an offense in general. I wasn't getting the ball out on time. The receivers were running routes not to exactly where I thought they were going to be at. And the offensive line, they did good. They were good at sometimes, and sometimes they let guys through. And when you're playing a good defense like that, you got to be on the same page as the offense, and we weren't today. And that's why we played so bad.
And one more question, Patrick. This is the first time in your career where the team didn't enter the end zone on offense. Just when you look back on this, just how shocking is it to know that you guys played as poorly as you did, particularly in the red zone?
Yeah, I mean, we just didn't execute, especially on third down and in the red zone. Those are the two most important parts of the field. They were just better than us today. I mean, I don't know what else to say. They executed at a higher level defensively. They had a good game plan, and we weren't able to make adjustments and find ways to get in the end zone.
All right, let's go next to Diana Rossini. Go ahead, Diana.
Patrick, I know you addressed it already, but just the awful situation that happened, just from your perspective of the team, how much of the situation that happened involving the young child in the car accident affect the team in terms of you guys heading into the weekend? Did it take the air out of it or change the vibe?
I mean, it's hard to kind of put it into words. I mean, it didn't take the air out of it. I mean, guys were still ready to go. But I mean, it's a very tragic situation, and you want to keep that in the back of your mind, and you give prayers to the families that were involved, and especially the child that was involved. So I mean, I don't want to say it affected us on the field. I mean, they beat us. There's no excuses on that. But you're praying for those families.
All right, let's go to Therese Taylor. Go ahead, Therese.
Hey, Patrick. The common theme throughout your life has been, your dad, your godfather, the lessons they've taught you, right? Including how to deal with rough losses. I'm wondering, what they've shared with you in the past about how to proceed forward after a disappointment like this. And what is the primary lesson you take from tonight moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, my dad lost in the World Series in his career, and he continued to battle and continued to be who he was. And obviously, it hurts right now. I mean, it hurts a lot, but we're going to continue to get better. We have a young group of guys that have had a lot of success and learned from that. But we've had a few failures, and we have to learn from that. And we can't let this define us. We have to continue to get better. Going into next year, being even better and preparing ourselves to hopefully be in this game again.
All right, we have time for a couple more. Let's go to Herbie Tiopi. Go ahead, Herbie.
Hey, Patrick, the amount of penalties in this game, how much did that affect what you guys wanted to do from a rhythm point of view? And are you surprised at how many times the Chiefs were penalized this game?
I mean, it definitely affects it. When you have penalties in football games, especially when you're struggling and you're playing a really good defense, it's hard to continue to get drives going and get in the end zone. And then, I mean, as far as defensively, when we have penalties that extend drives, I mean, that's how teams find ways to score points. And so you don't want to say it affects you, but I mean, you go out there and you play your heart out. You just want to go out there and try to find a way to win and try to stay away from those penalties.
All right, let's go to Matt McMullen with the last question. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, Patrick, I know your locker room's hurting right now, and you touched on this briefly already, but I'm just curious your message to the guys about moving forward after this.
Yeah, I mean, we have a young group of guys. It's not when we kind of joined together, we knew it wasn't going to always be successful and you weren't going to be able to win 1,000 championships in a row. We knew we were going to go through times like this and adversity. And I think the best thing about it is the guys that we have the leadership ability to be even better next year. And so obviously we didn't end the season the way we wanted to. We can learn from that. We can learn from the successes that we had during the season. And at the end of the day, we have to come into this next year with a blank slate and try to find a way to get to the Super Bowl again.
All right, that's it. Thanks for joining us, Patrick.
Thank you.
So that was Patrick Mahomes. And go over and see who else is around. And then go from there. So Patrick Mahomes is figuratively left the building. And I am freeing up space here to 1 second to go for another run. There is a lot of space here to free up. Okay, and then in here. Okay, so let me go back here, Brooks, and switch up. Hold on a second, Brooks. Trying to, hold on. To trash. Okay. Okay. All right, hold on a second, folks. I will. That's there. So I'm going to see if I can go over. My computer's getting wiggy here. Hold on a second. It says my system is running out of application memory. Hold on. Okay. Firefox is not responding. Okay, let me do this. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I was ran out of application memory, so now I'm back. Let's see. Hold on a second. Now I'm going back here. I had to shut down the computer and literally walk back in. Now let's see what's going on. Still got live. There's Tom Brady. Zoom. See. Okay.
Such a big stage.
That's all the motivation you need, especially the way we played the Chiefs the first time. We knew that we had to prove a point tonight, and we knew that it was a challenge. So to be able to play the Saints again, where they beat us twice, to play Green Bay again, and just to play the Chiefs again, man, it was something that, we had a chip on our shoulder, especially with the Chiefs. And, we just wanted to prove ourselves not only to, them, but to the world.
We'll go over to Jay Recker. Hey, Carlton, congratulations on the win, my man. What does that say about your team? You had a bunch of young guys in the secondary. They didn't bring a vet in. A lot of people thought before the season they were going to bring a vet in. Man, you got a bunch of rookies, second and third year guys. Just talk about the development of those young guys in the secondary. And, hey, man, you guys are on top of the mountain. Congrats.
Thank you. The guys upstairs really believe in us, even though we're year 3, year 2, and some rookies. They just really believe in us, and they continue to push us all season. And like you said, they felt like we didn't need a vet because we were already on our way to becoming something special. So just thanks to Coach Bowles, thanks to BA, thanks to Jason for just believing in us and trusting us to get the job done.
We'll go to Leo Haggerty.
Carlton, congrats. Huge win. You beat 3 teams that you had already played in New Orleans, Green Bay, and Kansas City. How important was it to have played them and know what to expect?
That definitely gives you an upper hand when you already have played the team. You know their personnel. You know what they like to do. Obviously, it's the playoffs, and you got to expect everything. But just to have that knowledge of knowing what they like to do and knowing who their guys are definitely gave us a boost on, just studying them and game planning against them. So to see them again in the playoffs on the big stage was something that you always want. You always want to see, because game planning for a new team, obviously, is going to take more time and a lot more studying.
We'll go over to Paul Gant.
Carlton, how are you, sir? Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, what does this say about this defense? You beat Drew Brees in the Saints, you beat Aaron Rodgers, and you beat Patrick Mahomes. You're talking about 3 guys who are probably going to be Hall of Famers. What's that say about this defense?
I mean, you said it. I don't want to toot our own horn, but I feel like we're the best defense in the NFL. And, if you disagree with that, then you could just check the tape. Check the tape. We did it over and over again, all season long. The defense came through. As a team, we came through. So just check the tape and let me know what you think.
We'll go to Mike Jurecki.
When you take a look at what Todd Bowles has been able to do after that first game, was the talk this week about yards after catch?
No.
Did you hear him?
He just went out.
Mike, can you repeat yourself?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Todd Bowles talked about after that first game, yards after catch. You guys did a great job with that. Was that a point of emphasis this week?
Yes, it definitely was, especially with 87 and 10. We know that there are guys who take advantage of yards after catch, and we made it our job to get them down and just really limit them and keep them in front of us.
All right, Carlton, that's all for tonight. We appreciate the time and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's go over to Rob Gronkowski.
A series of conversations. It wasn't anything like, hey, Rob, I want you to come back, like come to Tampa with me. It was over a little bit of time, a couple conversations, and then free agency hit, and I was sitting there like watching, like, he told me he's gonna go down to Tampa or to another team prior before, and I was just sitting there like and he hit me up and he's like, yo, would you come down? And I was like, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you to make a move. And it's just been over a series of just talks, and it's just an unbelievable story. And there's a lot, more conversations that went down, but we're just going to keep them between us. But just overall, just coming down to Tampa Bay, just coming into this organization, the Buccaneers organization, they were an organization ready to win. The players here were ready to win, and just to come in and be a small, big part of it, and play my role was just amazing. And just to come here and just have a situation like this with so many great players and be Super Bowl 55 champs, it's just unreal. It's surreal, man.
Next question is Joshua Allen at Bucks Report. Go ahead, Joshua.
Hey, Gronk, congratulations, my man. How much of your contributions tonight were schemed up, or how much was it just a product of what they were giving you?
You never know with this offense, who's going to get the ball, who's going to make the plays, because we got so much talent on our team too. And that's what made this team so special. We have so many superstars on our team, but no one's head was ever too big during this year. Never on the defense side, never on the offensive side. And whoever got the ball, got the ball. We were all happy for each other. We knew that we were all going to have to play together and work together in order to win the game. And that's what we did. That's what we did all year long. And that's what was so great about being with this team, is that there was no one that was selfish on this team. Just overall in the whole organization, there's no one that was selfish here. And, it just happened to be me this time, to be me making the plays, to have, the touchdown passes thrown to me. And just overall, you just never knew who it was going to be, because we have so much talent. We just did a great job spreading the ball around and, just play together as a team to win it all. That's what you got to do.
Next question is Nate Davis with USA Today. Go ahead, Nate.
Hey, Rob. It was at the game 2 years ago, and obviously you made the big play against the Rams, but you were in a lot of physical pain that night, and obviously, took your time away from the game after that and talked about it. What is it like tonight? I know you just got off the field, but how are you feeling personally? And just can you talk about your journey from that night 2 years ago to tonight, where you've got another ring and hopefully you're feeling better?
Yeah, that journey. I remember after that win, I was so done. Coming off the field, I was like, I'm just glad it's over. Just the pain I was into. And, it was great to be champ, but it just felt great to be done. But, take the year off, go through that journey, heal up, get my mind right, and just see the options out there, see everything play out, and just come down here and then to Tampa Bay, come out of retirement. I retired from being retired, which is pretty cool. And just coming down here to this journey then. And I saw the opportunity, saw that it was a great opportunity.
I love Florida. You know, it was an opportunity to be in, you know, great weather. Saw t-shirts and shorts and sandals basically every day going to work. That's my style. And just unbelievable. What a journey it's been. What a story it's been. And what a start it was to the journey and what a finish to the journey. It's for real. It was the real deal.
Brooke Pryor from ESPN.com. Go ahead, Brooke.
Hey, Rob, I know it might be tough to choose between the Super Bowl as your favorite winning with Tom, but how does this still feel compared to the ones that you guys were winning in New England? Is it any more special because you were able to go somewhere else and reach that thing from the team?
Hello, I'm sorry. Like, I cannot hear you at all. It's like echoing. It's not clear one bit. So I can't answer the question at all.
We're going to David Melandra. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Rob, congratulations on winning the Super Bowl. It seemed like you and Brady that feel like you didn't miss any connections at all in the Super Bowl. Well, how does it feel now to win the Super Bowl in your first season in Tampa, especially doing it as the home team in the host city?
You know, it feels amazing. It feels tremendous. It's just an unbelievable story. You know, just the first time ever, just a team going to the Super Bowl in their hometown. Just that story is just surreal. There's just so many storylines to this team this year, but I would say the most important storyline is just how everyone worked together, from the defensive side to the offensive side of the ball. Just everyone contributed. Everyone played their role. It was just amazing. And just what a year it was playing with these guys. Just what a year. I just can't say that enough. What a year it was. It was a pleasure. And just, you know, now it's time to celebrate. Now it's time to celebrate with these guys because we deserve it. It was a grind. It was about 28 weeks straight of football. And now we're going to celebrate because that's what it's all about.
Next question is Rick Stroud from Tampa Bay. Go ahead, Rick.
Rob, congratulations on another Super Bowl. You've done this a number of times with Tom. How great of an accomplishment is this for you and for him in particular to do it in Tampa?
It's hands down one of the greatest accomplishments in sports history. I mean, I'm not going to say it's the greatest, but I would say it's up there for sure. You know, to come down here to Tampa, come to an organization that was ready to win, come down here with the players that, you know, they're all fantastic players, great guys, just everyone overall. I mean, just the story is just unbelievable. And it definitely ranks up there as, you know, one of my biggest accomplishments ever.
Next question is Greg Alman from The Athletic. Go ahead, Greg.
Hey, Rob, I know you knew you had Tom here in Tampa. How quickly did you know you had a special team beyond him, especially this defense?
You know, when first, you know, Tom came to Tampa, we had our talks and everything. You know, I obviously, you know, looked into the team too. I saw what type of team they had. I saw the players. I saw the talent, and I was really shocked that, you know, they didn't go to the playoffs the year before with, you know, with what they had. You know, so it was just, you know, cool to, you know, to see how much talent there was, just how much talent that, you know, there was on the team and how ready they were to win. It was just great to come down here with Tom and I and just be part of it and you know, and just win. That's what it's all about, just win.
Okay, next question is Jerry Coleman, 105.7. Go ahead, Jerry.
Hey, Gronk, have you thought about how you may, like you said, you're wearing shorts and sandals these days, celebrate this championship? And might you come back, or are you going to remain unretired?
Yeah, I'll remain unretired. You know, I'm a free agent. It's the first time in my career that I'm a free agent. I signed basically like an 8-year contract and just played it all out. Signed that when I was 22 years old, and that's just pretty incredible to play out a contract like that with a retirement, you know, in between. That's surreal, but I definitely see myself coming back. Just the guys around here, the players around here, the coaches, the people in the front office, they're all just great people and love working with them all year long. So obviously going to soak this in and see where I'm at in a couple of weeks, but I don't see why not. I don't see why I won't be back.
Okay, next question is.
I got one more question and then I gotta get rolling.
Okay. Hang on one second.
Come on, Zennie, pick me. Hello.
Okay, last question goes to Zach Cox at NESN. Zach, go ahead.
Jeez.
Gronk, every Super Bowl run has kind of a different story, each different difficulties. Was this one more difficult than other ones in the past because of the off season and the COVID restrictions and everything that was entailed with it?
You know, it's just always difficult to win a Super Bowl. It's a grind. Let me tell you, and you know, it's always a task. I would say that, you know, due to COVID, you know, having no off season, you know, it definitely makes it more challenging. But you know, it was an even playing field because all teams were in that situation. But I would definitely say, you know, each win definitely represented their own challenges. But I would rank this one up there definitely as one of the biggest challenges to overcome and get to the Super Bowl and win it and be champs, baby. That's what it's all about. Super Bowl 55 champs, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Love my teammates, love my coaches, love this organization. Thank you, guys. I'm out.
As Gronk, Gronk, please stay there just for a second. We have one more from Sirius. Please hang tight for us.
Question.
Yep. No more questions from the media. We have an interview for you from Sirius. Stand by.
Yeah.
Please.
What?
Okay, quick ones. Because, dude, yeah.
All right, there's no questions. I'm going to shift over and see who else is in the rooms here, because that's serious. Let's see, they said Tom Brady. Aha. Maybe one of these days I'll get a question. Oh, even if I don't, I still have the material. There. That's back open. So just raise the hand, close, and waiting there. Close, and waiting there. Close, and waiting there. Close, and okay.
Hey, Tom, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. You ready to get started?
Yep.
All right. Our first question today is going to come from Rob Maddie with the Associated Press.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, congratulations. Obviously, every one of these is very special for you. What is it about winning this one in Tampa, first team to play a home game, Gronk being here with you for the ride, that makes it so much more special?
Well, I think they're all special, and they're all it's been an amazing year. Amazing year. We got to a good start, 7-2, and then had a little rough stretch where we kind of found our identity and played a lot better football down last December, January. And just really proud of all the guys, proud of all the coaches, the effort we put in. We knew we were playing a great football team tonight, and we got the job done. So you want to get this far, you got to get the job done, and we did it.
We'll go over to Mike Jones with USA Today.
Tom, Leonard was saying late night you all sent them texts and try to help them believe that you guys could win. Why was that important, and what were some of the messages that you were sending to your guys?
I think everybody, believed we could win. So that, I think through the last, really all year we believed in ourselves. Our coaches believed in us. We believed in ourselves. And again, we were going up against a great team tonight, and just happy we got the job done.
We will go over to Rick Stroud.
A lot of new teammates, but one of your own ones, Rob Gronkowski, even Antonio Brown did some nice things for you today. Can you talk about what it means to share that again with those guys?
Yeah, it's just great to see them, big time players making big time plays. So just love what they did, what they added to the team. Gronk's an unbelievable player, teammate, talent, work ethic, commitment, and AB is just, since he got here, he's just done everything the right way. So impressed by him, proud of him. Takes a lot of people for us to get to this point. And, we all have great support systems in place. And I think everyone should be celebrating them tonight. Robbie G. Congrats, baby. I'll see you later.
We'll go to Greg Almond.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Hey, Tom, you always talk about how you don't go up against the other quarterback, but your defense has gone up against Breeze and Rodgers and Mahomes in the last 3 games. What have they done to be such a big part of these 3 wins?
They stepped up to the challenge. And, you go up against a guy like Pat, incredible player. And Aaron, MVP 2 weeks ago, they played incredible. And then Drew, they played great. They stepped up. They rose to the occasion. And we needed it because playing extremely talented offenses, but just so happy we all came to play tonight.
We'll go to Lindsey Jones.
Couple more.
Hi, Tom. Obviously, you've played in a lot of Super Bowls. Now, what was it like to play in this most unusual Super Bowl in this most unusual circumstance with the lack of fans, all of the COVID protocols that you guys had to go through this year? What was that whole experience like?
Yeah, we went through all of them, and we dealt with them. Tried to understand, the challenges that were going to be presented, and there was a lot of them. But there was no guys just did what we were asked, and we tried to just show up with a great attitude to work however it was. We were pretty fortunate on our team. Guys were really disciplined with all the protocols in place, and we ended up getting the job done. You looking good over there, big boy.
We'll go to Jory Epstein.
Hi, Tom. Obviously, many of your teammates had a role in this win, but can you talk about Leonard Fournette's consistency throughout the playoffs, both in the run game and the pass catching game?
He was amazing, and just did it all. Blocked, ran, just had an incredible season. We got him pretty late, and he just showed up big. It was amazing just how he performed in the biggest moments, and just so proud of him.
We'll go to John Romano.
Last one, Jake.
Hey, Tom. I know you're in the moment right now, but have you given any thought to what this all means to your legacy to do this at this age with a brand new team, with no preseason games, all the factors that you had to go through to make it to this point?
We've been grinding pretty hard, so I haven't really had a lot of time to think about all the, things like that. So I'm just blessed, grateful for my teammates, all the people that have supported us all year, my boy Alex. It's been a great year. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. Enjoy your night.
Congratulations. That's Tom Brady leaving the building, folks. And let's see what else is going on here. As I look around, that was the MVP. He is over. Chiefs people are gone. The Bucks people have Tom Brady up there twice. And Mike Evans. Yeah. Let's see if Mr. Evans is in the building. StreamYard.
You feel like at this point?
Well, when we got Tom, obviously that makes you a contender. He's one of those guys. He's like LeBron. Whatever team you put him on, they're going to be a contender. They're going to be a tough team to beat. And all we had to do was just work hard, like we've been doing, and it just worked out for us.
Next question will come from Brooke Pryor of ESPN.
Hey, Mike, it looked like Tom Brady and Tyrann Matthew were getting into it a little bit on the field, just, competitive stuff going. That might be an understatement. As someone who you've been around Tom for a while now, what does chirping back and forth like that do for him as a competitor? How much does that elevate his game or just take him to another level?
I don't know. I don't know what it does for him, but for the guys around us, we love that shit. We love when he gets fiery and competitive, and there's a lot of guys like that on this team. So, when he does it, he has a lot of guys to back him up and to help him out. So, we love the competitiveness that he brings, and we try to match that.
Next question will come from Greg Allman of The Athletic. Greg?
Greg, what's up, Greg?
Congratulations.
Champs.
Mike, for so long, it's been Mike Evans has never been to the playoffs. Mike Evans has never been in the playoffs. You go from that big Super Bowl champion. Just talk about what you've seen and the change in this team in the last 5 weeks.
Man, this team here, I feel like our team was built for the end of the season, postseason ball, and we made it work. A lot of losing seasons since I've been here, and it was all worth it. The front office did a great job of getting in key players that we needed, and on the biggest stage, we got the job done, and I'm so appreciative, and I'm so happy right now.
Our last question will come from Scott Reynolds. Scott?
Rats.
Kansas State, Scott?
Yes, Mike. Hey, congrats, man. That's a great win for you guys. You and Tampa Bay's offense scored 30 points or more in each of the last 7 games, including tonight, and the Bucs wound up being 12-0 when scoring 30 points or more this year. Can you speak to that remarkable achievement and how 30 was the magic number for you guys in this high-powered offense this season?
Well, I mean, it's our defense. It's a collective effort. Our defense is holding teams under 30 points. So all we got to do is get 30 with all the great players we have on offense and defense. And we just got to score 30 points and get the job done. So that's what the stats show. And, we did it.
That concludes today's media availability with Mike Evans.
Cool. So let's see who else is around. That Mike Evans has left the building, or at least the seat. But there is still, for some reason, Tom Brady's button is still on. I don't know what's going on here. Let's leave and join and see who's sitting there. This is all great video material. So I'm cleaning up here, literally. Okay, that's still not there. And I don't know why they haven't shut that down. That's weird. So let's leave that one. And then go back to the other one. And see what's going on down here. It's podium 10. Mike Evans just left podium 14. And that must be it, because they have MVP and there's nobody there, I don't think. Let's see here. Let's see here. Net. Got it. And that's NFL 10. That's host support 2. And that's nothing going on. So I think the room is done. Yeah. I don't see anything else going on. And I think that's it. Let me check and see. Let's see here. Oh, they wouldn't know. I'll leave them alone. Let's go back to the home page. They still have this marked live.
Hey, Zennie, were some of those media actually there, or were they all calling in or on Zoom?
They were all on Zoom as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find out who else is Zoom as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find out who else is Zoom as far as I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Somebody, hold on a second. I'm trying to find out who else is that one. Sorry about the feedback there. Hey, Dave, keep your mic muted there if you can, because otherwise, and get these two-way conversations going. Okay, so let me see what's going on. I'm trying to connect that one. Are you still there? Let's see here. That is... Yeah, everybody is on a Zoom call, though. I mean, even if they're there, they can't be... There's no place to be in, per se. I think they've shut this down. So let me see something here. Let me go back, close this, close that, refresh this. Okay. Okay, so that's down. That's gone. So there's only the Chiefs podium and then the Bucks podium, and they have Antoine Winfield Jr., who's up. It's open there. Let's see here. That there.
Excited to see you guys win. Coach Arians, he dedicated the victory to you, said it was all on you. Just your thoughts on him and the coaching staff and all you guys achieved this year.
Yeah, man, it's been a crazy year dealing with COVID and just going through all the different obstacles. I'm just proud of all my teammates, all the coaches, the entire organization for, getting us here to this position. It was a lot of work put into this season, and I'm just so proud of everybody just for getting in this and being in this position.
Next question will be from Jake Malik from Sideline Sports.
Hey, Anton, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
You had a nice game today. Obviously, you got to pick off Patrick Mahomes. Just tell me what that was like, intercepting Patrick Mahomes on the biggest stage, and then also kind of talk to me just what it felt like to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, to win the Super Bowl, I don't even know how to describe it. It's something that I've worked for my entire life. I words can explain how good it felt to win the Super Bowl. And I got to give credit to Mike Edwards. He's the reason why I got the interception. He's the reason why I got my 2 interceptions this year off a tip ball. So I got to give a shout out to him because he did this thing. Big Mike, baby. Super Bowl champs. Hey. Y'all know what it is. No we out here.
But we'll take the Super Bowl.
Oh, I'll take the ring. I'll take the ring all day.
See you later, bro.
All right, Brody.
Take the next question from Tyler Comas from Rebel Radio.
Antoine, what will you remember most about this season as far as no fans, COVID-19, social justice movements, and on top of all that, this Super Bowl championship?
I will remember a lot of things. This year has just been a difficult year for everybody. And all the obstacles that we had to overcome is really ridiculous for us to even be in this position, to even be able to play football this year with everything going on. So one of the things I remember the most is just going through that grind with everybody and, sticking out through the end and obviously winning the Super Bowl.
Take the next question from Joe Ellis with Sideline Sports.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What was your secondary able to do differently tonight than you did during the season with Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, like I said before, the game plan treated us well. The coaches put us in a great position to do our jobs, and we just executed the game plan. Everybody knew going in, all we have to do is do our jobs, and we should be successful, and that's what we did tonight.
A great game, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take the next question from Phil Jones.
Hey, Antoine, congratulations on today's win.
Thank you.
Walk me through what went on through the week and what went through your head during today's game.
Yeah, we knew we had a tough opponent, Kansas City, the reigning champs. We knew they had a great offense, a lot of weapons on their offense. And so our goal was, just to slow them down and just execute the game plan. Like I said before, we just had to just do our jobs and we were going to be successful.
Take the next question from Mike Grimm with Minnesota News.
Hey, Antoine, congrats, man. Good to see you.
Nice to see you as well. How you doing?
Good. Two-parter. One, what was the conversation like? I'm assuming you've had one with your dad now after the game.
And 2, was that a row the boat celebration after the interception? Give me hit up both those, please.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody up in Minnesota, man. Row the boat, maybe RTB. And that's our little celebration that we do down here. And yeah, it was just amazing, to be able to actually row the boat down here after that interception. That was real cool. But shout out to everybody up in Minnesota.
Okay, next we will go to Will Gavin with TalkSport in the UK.
Hey, Anton, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
First of all, congratulations, not just a Super Bowl champion, apparently a WWE champion today as well. Just following up on that last question, have you managed to speak to your father yet? What was the conversation with him like?
Yeah. He came down onto the field and we just ran up into each other and just latched onto each other and pretty much started crying about the moment. It was a special moment, man. My dad played for 14 years, never been to the Super Bowl. My first year, I was able to get to the Super Bowl and win it. And so it was just a proud moment that we shared with actually both of my parents. They both came down and I was able to embrace both of them and shared that moment. It was incredible.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next question will go to Mark Berman.
Antoine, congratulations. This is Mark Berman from Fox in Houston. I have a couple of questions. First of all, what is that over your shoulder? What is it? What does it represent? And I don't get this. Yeah, there you go. What's that all about? And I need to ask you about your dad and that football. What is that right there?
This right here is basically saying that we're the world champions. You see, you got the Bucks logo on the side. Heavyweight champions right here, baby. And can you repeat the last question? My bad.
You got were you able to keep the football from the pick?
Oh, yeah.
And if you are, what do you plan to do with it? And I know that there was some reasons why you did the taunting, and could you talk about that as well?
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the football that I intercepted, and the taunting, man. It's something I just had to do. When we played him earlier, Hill went off on us. He backflipped in front of my face, gave me the peace sign. So it was only right that I gave him the peace sign right back to him. At this moment, it felt amazing to be able to do that. Not even gonna lie.
Okay, we'll take the next question from the host of the Extra Point.
Hey, congratulations on the win. Congratulations to you and the rest of the team. I just want to go back to when you look back on week 13, that bye week. How critical was that bye week for you all? And how did Coach Bowles take you through that to where now you're sitting there as Super Bowl champs?
It was a critical bye week. I feel like the bye week gave us a chance to look back and reflect on where we were and what the ultimate goal was throughout the rest of the season. And we just kind of looked at ourselves and we just went on a run. We went on a roll and kind of how the coaches helped. Ever since then, they just been putting us in great positions to allow us to do our jobs to our best abilities. So, like I said before, I can't give enough credit to the coaching staff and basically the entire organization and also our teammates, my teammates. I'm sorry.
We will take the next and last question from Jerry Coleman with 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, Antoine, it looked like at one point during the game, there wasn't much of a concentration in terms of the active players having to wear masks on the sideline. And later in the game, you guys were.
Even if I didn't get a
was there something said? And what was your reaction when that dude ran onto the field and wasn't wearing a mask at the end?
That was funny, but honestly, I needed it because we were getting driven on, and when he came out, it gave me a little bit of time to catch my breath. So I'm glad he went out there because they helped me out a lot. But that was incredible. That was crazy.
All right. Thank you, Anton. We'll let you go.
Thanks, y'all.
I think they give priority to people who are actually there.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good night.
You too. Is that it? Or let's see here. Let's see here. Huh?
I got it.
Well, I understand, Mom. But again, the difference between me and those folks is I got their video. So there's nobody else in the room right now. Huh?
I'm glad you looked at it that way.
Yeah, it's all that matters because it's they're making instant content for me. So yeah. So folks, I think hold on a sec. I think hey folks, let me open up the mics here. I'm unmuting mics. Unmute. I'm trying to unmute mics here. Wait a minute. Oh, they're muting. Oh, you guys are muting yourselves. Okay. Unmute. Okay. I'm trying to unmute mics here. Wait a minute. Oh, they're muting. Oh, you guys are muting yourselves. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you got that. You have your volume of my video on your. Something is a.
Can you hear me? I don't have no other volume on except for.
Yeah, turn down your volume.
I don't have no other volume on except for.
Yeah, turn down your volume.
I don't have no other volume on except for.
It sounds like you've got two windows open.
I don't have no other volume on except for.
The volume. It sounds like you've got
Zen, I'm going to sign off. I'm getting a couple calls. Take care. See you, Dave. It was fun.
How'd you like it?
It was awesome.
Yeah, got all the video.
Give your mom a big hug.
All right, Mom, Beth says good one. I like it.
It was awesome.
Yeah, got all the video.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
I'm gonna call you on this.
You know the weird thing is the Facebook availability is still saying join now. I was watching it. It still says join now, so I'm going to go back and see who's in because they have it join now. They have it as if somebody is on live, and maybe they're saying I don't know what they're saying, but they haven't shut it down.
You need to write them a letter and get a little bit more aggressive in your stuff so you get recognized.
Let's see here.
I don't like you anymore.
Okay. Hey, Dave.
Difficulties. Audio difficulties.
Oh, stuff happens. I think, but yeah, I've got all the interviews. They're already in here. All I have to do is download this video and then subdivide them, and then, or I don't really have to do that. Once I quit this is 5 hours, 7 hours. This is a 7 hour and 34-minute live stream. Yeah. 7 hours. What you think, Dave?
It's a lot.
The question that I didn't get a chance to ask is the one that no one asked. It was going to be this: how does it feel to win the Super Bowl with the most racially and sexually diverse staff in history? You know,
would you really ask that question?
Of course, it's history. This is Black History Month. It's appropriate to ask that question. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't let this moment happen and not acknowledge it. To do something, a crime against society with all the stuff that we've been through, to just sort of let this go by and just say, oh, nothing happened when something happened, you know? And the other question I was going to ask, because I think, and I'm going to make, wait a minute, whoa, this thing just, wait a second here. Now we've got, all right, now they're saying join now again. Let me see what's going on here. This is crazy. Hold on a second. They just opened up the room again. .net. They never really closed it. Waiting for the host to start webinar. Okay. So nobody is there with that host. Let's see what's going on. See all of these. Let's see who's not hot. Who have not we met? Harrison Butler, Travis Kelsey. Join now. They haven't stopped. They have not stopped. I think what it is they're still in the locker room, and there's still a lot of media that are probably saying, okay, they're still waiting.
Yeah.
It says starts at 11 p.m. podium 4, but there's nobody there. All right, so then let's go back to is Andy Reid? Andy Reid should be gone. I don't think he want to talk to anybody anymore. Hold on a second.
Yeah, with that guy asking how is he doing?
Net. Waiting for the host to start the webinar, podium 1. This is weird. That's not started either. Okay, so that's not started. That's dead. Daniel Sorensen, the free safety. Maybe he's around. Let's see here. .net. Okay. Nope. Waiting for the host to start the webinar. That's weird, weird, weird. Somebody did a glitch. Harrison's Butler's there twice. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, nobody's there. Only the Buccaneers folks are gone from this. The Chiefs folks are gone. This is some sort of Frank Clark. Why are they lighting up? Oh, linebacker. Why are they lighting up availabilities now? And then saying we're waiting for the host. Okay. Somebody's doing that. Waiting for the host to start this webinar. Let me just refresh this. Go up here. Let me see if let's see. Hi. Is anyone coming to the podium? Trying to learn if anyone is really in the podium. Seems like we just finished. Seems like we just finished. Yeah. Okay, so Andy Reid, media availability. Let's see here, join now. And Zoom. That's just some other player that we haven't seen. It's not even named. Waiting for the host. You know what? I'm gonna guess that they're done. It's just something going on. I'm gonna wait for Megan to respond back. I doubt she is. She's writing something now.
Who's Megan?
She is one of the online assistants that is working over for the Super Bowl NFL Media Center that houses the virtual press conferences. And they're not. It says that she's writing. I don't know. Really weird. Refresh this one. Although I really got all the material I need, frankly. Now they've got Tyreek Hill. They've got all these guys lined up here. This is a mistake. Then they've got the Bucks people. Ali Marpet, Bruce Arians, Levante David, Carlton Davis, Tom Brady, Sean Murphy Bunting. Oh, they have the names, but they don't have where you can click on them. Oh, you know what I think they're doing? They're downloading, they're probably downloading videos. Okay, so yeah, this download. I see what they're doing. Oh, so this is done. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, it's done. It's done. So tomorrow, so folks, that is officially over. All right, so tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, we have the thank you by the Tampa Bay Host Committee closing news conference, including the Super Bowl winning head coach and MVP. That's tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. But yeah, the other question I was going to ask is, I think the other one that no one's asked is this. I wanted to know if Tom went and talked to LeBron James and copied his model of getting players from other teams that were friends of his and saying, come and join me here. You know, it's a model. No one's ever done that in the NFL before. NBA, sure, right? Package deal. But NFL, no one's ever done that before.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, he brought Rob Gronkowski, and then they got Leonard Fournette, and he was trying to get other people. He got Antonio Brown, you know. So it seems like that. It's like he brought the LeBron model of building a champion. There's the headline. Tom Brady uses the LeBron model to build a champion with Tampa Bay.
That's what it seemed like. As a matter of fact, you know, made me think that the Warriors,
yeah,
when they were on their run, look who they all had.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm not sure if they actually went out and just handpicked everybody because of whatever. It just seemed like everything just fell into place.
Well, I think the Warriors, I look at it as different because I remember when they rattled off 17 games. And they did so not because they had Mark's players, okay? But they had a wildly different approach to the game. They were doing things that were thought of as sissy ball, and that's what some people called it because they were doing nothing but shooting threes, but they were also moving around a lot. You couldn't keep track of them. Nobody else played ball like that. And it was innovative.
Sissy ball?
That's what some people called it. I'm not saying I call it that. I'm saying
I never heard that term.
Well, the whole point, though, is that what I think is missing in all this is in a tech society, in an idea that innovation helps you gain a foothold over your business opponent. It works the same way in sports. What Steve Kerr did was innovative. He changed But the trouble is that once he innovated that way, it has, like any innovation that's successful, has a half-life. And he didn't answer the next question, which is, okay, now that you've done it this way, what are you going to do to top that, right? Are you going to play a four corners offense? Or what are you going to do? Something that we've never seen before, something else we've never seen before. And the reason why the Warriors aren't winning is because they never answered that question. They could win with players who are not better than players of other teams, but they were better shooters. And so they could just practice on that. But then everybody else started copying their way, and guess what? Suddenly they had to have better players. So they backed themselves into a corner. And I don't know when they're going to get out of it. That was the Warriors' problem. And
I was thinking about LeBron's. Seemed like his frustration when he was playing the Warriors, those times. And it just seemed like that they just made a mockery of him, or in one sense, whereas he had to go out and do something different, and it wasn't with Cleveland.
No, but I think I wanted to come. I thought he would have been great with the Warriors, but I think he had something to prove against the Warriors that had to do with some issues he seemed to have with Steph Curry, their style of ball. But also, I think some issues they had that were justified in terms of certain racism that the Warriors operated with at upper management. Okay,
yeah.
And I think a number of players around the league seemed to gather this sentiment that the Warriors were too elitist and racist, and the Warriors did very little to dispel that notion. it's a case of a team that won a lot with a novel approach, but got so big for its britches that it quite literally it sowed the seeds of its own destruction in two ways. First of all, it didn't think, okay, how can we innovate in the next level? And they thought that they could simply analytic their way out of it. And they don't really understand analytics. A lot of people who use analytics don't even understand what it means. It's just like this cute buzzword. But what they forgot was they thought the analytics were going to replace the innovation. They had to consistently do things that are new. But analyzing something and, determining maybe at this spot on this day when the weather is this, if they throw a certain way, it's not going to help you win all the time. What helps you win all the time is it's engineering. It really is. It's understanding how to do something it's the magic mark of understanding how to do something that's different, teaching it, and making it effective at a time when no one else is using it. So what happens? You wind up cornering the market with that, and it doesn't matter what it is today. The watchword today, I don't care what area of society it is, it's innovation. And if you're not innovating, you're losing. And that's what happened to the Warriors. Teams that had better talent started like the Eastern Conference teams in particular, started imitating their style. So what did LeBron do? He went from the Eastern Conference to the Western Conference thinking, hey, I know that style and I'm a better player and I can get other guys that are better players than theirs, right? And we can win with the Lakers, which are a storied team. And that's what he did.
Yeah.
And hats off to him for doing that. But
it's funny. It made me think that he done it during this short period. Their championship to me didn't seem like one because of the way things had went this past season and so forth.
The virus?
Yeah, with the virus and everything.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They didn't play a full season. I don't know, just a lot of stuff about it that I didn't agree with. And so in this case here, they won a championship, but I'd like to see how well that they would do for a full season. Okay, I think that would make a difference itself. Who was that? Who are those three brothers that has their father that he trained them? What is his name?
Brothers, what sport?
Basketball.
Bell. Lonzo
Bell, yeah.
Yeah, LaMelo. Yeah, right. What's his name? Father.
Now, apparently, is it so far? So it's only one of them that's playing in the NBA, or the two of them?
Two. It's two.
Because my thoughts toward that was that it would seem to be at some point in time they're going to try to get together. Yeah, they're going to try to get back together.
Yeah, and I thought what their dad was genius, and he talked up their market value.
Yeah,
I mean he knew he was being infuriating, but he was specifically trying to draw attention to them.
Well, he got that. That's for sure.
Yeah,
and I saw their basketball. I saw their championship game against this some school, and who was really, really good. And the way that they handled that team right there was like the team was just a second-rate team. And so the three boys, because of their unity that they have, it's unbelievable. So I was thinking I can see why that their father would talk so much mess because of what his kids could do. And like he said he took the one boy, the first one, and trained him.
Lonzo.
And if he said that he knew that if the first one would go as far as to listen and do, then the other two would come along and want to follow along. Of course, them being their brother and everything. Mm-hmm. And true enough, that's what happened. So all three of those kids are good.
Yeah. No, I mean there are something else. I'm going to do this. So it's 12:05 here. I'm going to shove off. We've been on for 7 hours, 50 minutes, and 22 seconds and counting. And so it is. Whereas it is 9 o'clock your way, right?
It is exactly 9:05.
Yeah.
What do you got? 2 hour difference or 3 hour difference?
3.
3 hour difference.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna have some coffee and relax and let this. This is gonna take a while to process as it is because it's so long, which is great.
Well,
But,
how do you want me to get you that address and everything?
send me an email here. Why don't I give you my? Well, I'll give you my email. It doesn't make a difference to me. Here. See it?
Yeah, I can't quite see it on this small screen of mine, but
Oh, well, I'll tell you. Just if you go to Zennie, if you go to Zennie62Media.com, that's in my corporate site. Send it there. That's
okay.
that's
Zennie62,
very- yeah.
Zennie at Zennie62Media.net.
Zennie. Yeah, .net. Also, I have this beautiful shortened version, and that is Zennie at Zennie62.com. So I'm reachable.
Well, I'll definitely go as far as to send the
I'll
address
take
and
care.
everything there. I'm gonna turn this phone around. I want to show you what I did though before you go, because I'm not sure how to turn my camera around while it's on. This right here. So.
Oh, that's neat. That's neat.
This is where I begin. This is where I begin my ideas.
Meta, yeah. Although I've got a trademark logo, which is on my shirt. That's trademark. I've got a, so that train left the building.
Well, here, this was just to put on a plaque so you can have it.
Oh, okay, cool. Only thing is this
wasn't for to go ahead and take it and sell it. This was something that you can hang in your house or.
Only one thing is, it says Meta.
MEDA?
It's that's the only problem, you know.
Did I mess up on that? MEDIA.
Yeah, MEDIA, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But
anyway, that's not a problem to fix itself.
It looks freaking awesome.
But it's, like I said, just an idea.
Well, it's a good idea. Thank you. I mean, and with my brain, with my infertile imagination, I always figure out some way to use it.
Well, that's why I said in terms of just taking that and having that as a piece, and so forth.
Yeah.
But nevertheless,
I have a question for you.
What's that?
How is our governor doing of California?
How's the governor?
Yes.
That's funny that you'd ask that question, because I in terms of just keeping up with him, that's that's something that I haven't did. There's a lot of problems going on right here where I am. I know that this place here has gotten more expensive in California. A lot of people end up leaving out because of the high price of things, housing, rent, bunch of other stuff. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, 100,000 people left San Francisco already.
Yeah. You know, they call themselves trying to build up Oakland, you know, and what do they call that? Gentrification?
I don't know who the they is, but it's undesirable. It's created a gigantic homeless population in Oakland.
I saw films of that right there, but they're trying to go ahead and weed people out of there just to go ahead and build up that part of town. You know. That's all that is trying to make Oakland back into something.
We're trying to build affordable housing. Oakland is something. it's my city. You know, it's something. We're trying to build more affordable housing. It's just that we got rid of redevelopment. We didn't maintain the affordable housing budget we did for reasons that were essentially institutionally racist, as it turns out. And now there are 150 apartment units that are below $1,500 in rent in areas where they were once $3,000. And that's growing. So there is no way in the middle of a pandemic anybody can dream of continuing gentrification because people don't have the money.
Yeah.
It's just not there. And what's amusing about this whole problem is that everybody thinks everybody else has money, and nobody really has much money. The government does, but the American economy shrank by almost 40% in April.
It just seems to me that ever since that I can recall, Oakland has been on the decline, and in terms of the way it looks, the downtown area, not the downtown specifically, but the surrounding areas around the downtown area.
I don't know. I can remember when in the 80s, I had to go to San Francisco a lot to go out. And then starting in 1992, and then increasing from 92 to 1999, I could stay in the neighborhood and I can get a decent meal. I can go to go to the bar Golden Bear. And then in 1988, Rockridge built up to what it is today with Bob Klein developing Oliveto Market Hall, and then that became known as the second gourmet ghetto next to Berkeley. Berkeley sort of just moved down College Avenue toward that. So no, I look at it differently, and just living there, that's not the case. What's going on in Oakland is we've had an enormous barbell between haves and have-nots. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you've had people who wanted to push a political agenda, particularly during the Trump administration, who came in and they filmed things that made Oakland look worse than it really was.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that the mayor hasn't done a good job of things, but the mayor is also my friend and god sister. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
But the bottom line is, it doesn't just take a mayor to change things; it takes people.
She didn't try.
And Oakland itself, sort of, there used to be a oneness about Oakland. Now Oakland's about these different people who sort of take care of the little group, and that's it.
That's what it seems like, especially International Boulevard, in between. Geez, I don't know if you want to say 14th Ave, all the way up to, I don't know, 51st. It's definitely changed.
Yeah, we forgot how to do economic development, Dave.
Say again?
We forgot how to do what I went to school to do: urban planning, economic development.
Yeah,
attracting businesses, making deals. You can't even write down land anymore, which is stupid. And then again, I have to repeat this: we got rid of statewide redevelopment, which allowed us to use property tax monies to do everything from assist you in code enforcement for your home or for your business, or assist you in paying labor. And you can't. We got rid of that. Why? Because first, the governor Jerry Brown says, "Well, we're going to save $1 billion," and the California Finance Association said that's not true. And it turned out later he revealed the real reason why he did it is because he said he didn't want to have subsidized affordable housing.
Yeah,
it was expensive. He said this in 2000 near his expensive restaurants. He said that, and it came out in Salon and Joan Collins, whatever her last name is, interview with him. And then he doubled down on the same thought last year in January, a year ago. So he had no intention. I mean, what he did was institutionally racist. Okay.
Yeah.
And he got away with it as a Democrat. Other Democrats saying, "Oh, Jerry's not like this, and Jerry's progressive," and Jerry Brown is not progressive. And the city paid for it, big time. I mean, gigantic, big time. So, Oakland? I mean, is Oakland in the dumps right now? Yeah, it is. I'm not going to lie about that. Unfortunately, so is most of the country.
Yeah. Can I ask you, where about when you were coming out in Oakland did you live?
Adams Point, still there.
Adams Point.
It's not past tense. By the lake. You don't know Oakland, right? Are you saying when I grow up though, or?
Yeah, and I thought you grew up in Oakland.
Yeah. Well, since I was April 8th of 74. Yeah. lived in various places.
Okay.
By the lake, lived in Watergate, lived in the Oakland Hills for a bit. My mom did, but I didn't really until I say for a year. But yeah, right out of college. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I always ask folks who say from there, because during the course of the early '80s, after I had left Merritt College, I had started working right there on 98th Avenue, East 14th, at this AM/PM, and I worked there for several years and so forth, and got to know a lot of people, and so a lot of folks came in there, and they when they would see me out there, they would recognize me, and so I didn't know if by any chance during the course of that time period you may have wandered your way down that way or something of the sort.
Yeah. We live right up the hill. And you said 98th and what?
98th and
East 14th.
East 14th. We didn't go by there though. I mean, we drove by there, but we didn't know we weren't.
We used to leave our house and go down to East 14th for a number of things.
We go to Eastmont Mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go to Eastmont Mall, 73rd.
Yeah.
98th was further down around the.
Near the Coliseum.
It's near the airport.
It was a ways away.
Yeah, it's near the airport. I know where that is. It's near the airport.
Go down there for a lot of stuff.
Now 73rd, see 73rd is what you're thinking about, but 98th we weren't near that much because I know exactly where that is because 98th is you go across the freeway from 98th and when he was there.
What are you talking about?
You're back in the 70s, right?
No.
Well, in terms of that particular spot, I started working there in 81.
81. Yeah, I was
81. I was there to about maybe late 85 or so.
Went back to Chicago then.
I went from 80 to 85. I went back.
Right, because I went to Texas Arlington.
Yeah.
For undergraduate school, and then I went to Berkeley for grad school late in 85.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. But anyway, that's where I just met a lot of people at and so forth.
Okay, yeah.
When I was married to Chester, I was 87.
Yeah, but you met him you married Chester in 88.
But I met him in 87.
Right, but you weren't married, right? You met, yeah, right. So, but no, I went away to undergraduate school and then came back to go to Cal. So I just missed you there. But because I graduated from Skyline and got accepted to Texas Arlington and went down there the fall of 1980. Yep.
You had that brain.
Huh?
I said you had that brain. Still have it.
I don't know, man. My brain is fried. You know what? It's 12:18.
No, it's not fried. And
it is fried. I'm exhausted. Been out for 8 hours. All right, my man. I'm gonna let you all go. I'll see you. Thanks.
All right, you take care.
All right, man. And please, you got my emails now.
I will do just that. I'll send that.
There's only one Zennie62 anyway, so there you go. I think.
No, I got it. Trust me.
Any thoughts about the game before we leave?
It was a good game. I watched it. Then again, I didn't watch it because I was working on another project at the same time. I'm making a backgammon board about the same size as what you saw that picture there.
Neat.
I like backgammon.
Yeah.
And so I wanted a big board. So I'm putting that together. I'm going to burn that along with the pieces and everything else that goes with it. And then a few other things, so forth.
Well,
so I'll be posting that stuff on that page of mine.
Okay. And thank you for accepting me. Send your address. I am going to close this out so I can, because at one point I was so tired I fell asleep while I was on live, and I thought, wait a minute, I just fell asleep. I can't do that.
Anyway, tell your mother good night.
Good night.
All right, Dave. Thanks, man.
You.
Thanks for coming.
You too.
All right.
Take care.
You got it, man. We'll do it again. See ya.
All righty.
And hey, everybody, that ends this broadcast.